What's up, Mike? Do, 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 do. You got to let it go, let it go. Hey, Mike, what they know about that, man? What they know about that? You got to let it go, let it go. Ooh, ooh. Hey, man, that's gonna be fire, bro. Hey, man, look at this, bro. Look what I just seen, bro. This was never here before. Look what's here now. What is this? Somebody tell me what in the word this is. What is this? This wasn't even here the other day I was here, bro. In the temple of Baal, the temple of Molech. What is this, bro? What in the word of Molech is this? Oh, Baal butt, man. What is that? Oh, Lord. Mike, what's this world coming to, man? What's this world coming to? Oh, prophets of Baal, Beelzebub. Can't just have one nice shopping mall, man, without a Negro trying to do something crazy. I just wanted to go to the Louis Vuitton store. That's what I'm saying. Look at that, man. That's crazy, bro. I wasn't even there the other day. They moving fast with this Baal worship. We on limited time, people. Limited time. Check the dress, though. Forget Baal. Look at me. You need to let it go. Yeah, my dress done got longer. I just took them out the braids this morning. So I was like, they getting long. I'm going back into town to get them done. I'm leaving Saturday, tomorrow actually. So Louis Vuitton store. We back at the luxury district. Yes, sir. Back where the white folks be with the money. You need to let it go, let it go. Ooh, 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 do 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 do. Hey, Mike, that's cold, man. That song gonna be the best song on the album. That song is cold, man. He's in do 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 do, boom boom, do 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 do. Yeah. Hey, that's why I keep telling y'all, man. You know what? I don't care about that Baal statue, man. I don't care about none of that, dude. I don't care what they do in the temple more like I Baal. I'm gonna tell you how God worked for me. I just found another 20 bucks, literally like 20 minutes ago, dog. Not even 20 minutes ago. I just found 20 bucks on the ground. Why do I keep finding 20 bucks on the ground? Is God trying to tell me something? Because that's like almost the third 20 bucks I done found on the ground within, I don't know how long. The power of abundance. First it was 20 bucks, then it was $1, and now it's another $20. I said, yeah. I said, it's funny because I keep praying on God to do something miraculous. I keep praying on God's financial wealth and abundance. And I said, God, keep making a way. I said, keep putting your financial wealth and abundance on my face. Literally walked out the cafe, man, and I seen something on the ground. You know, Negroes, when we see stuff, we hear them. You know what I'm saying? 20 bucks laying right there in the grass. And I said, yes, sir. I don't care whose it is no more. It's mine now. I said, yes, sir. That's what I said. I don't care what people say. I said, man, I'm getting me my 20 bucks. I said, look, I need about 20,000 more of those bucks. So, look, bro, they got another one. Look at this. Look at this. Hold on. Another Baal. Starting to think this is a place of idol worship, people. Don't reside where the heathen resides. Yeah, I don't know what that is, man. It must be a contest or something. I don't know. Because back in Louisville, they'll do that too with like the derby horses and stuff like that. They'll like have horses painted all over the city. In this case, I don't know why they got bulls. They're trying to sacrifice something. Look, there's another one. Look, another one. Like I think they just painting bulls. I don't know if that other one was a Baal statue. This one just looked like they just painting like random bulls, but I could be wrong. Could be wrong, people. And look, they got a center over here, so that could be where they doing like sacrifice. You ever see them come in some strange robe with some hoods on? Like, nah, I didn't declare. That's just sacrifice. Rituals. Cannibals. But that's why I said I don't care what they do, man. It kind of look like somewhere where they would do like a sacrifice in the middle of somewhere. Be funny if God struck them with lightning right now. Turn them into some fried kebabs. Yeah, let the dogs eat them. But nah, man, that's why I said I don't care what they do, man. I said God keep providing money for me. Look how new this 20 bill makes. $20 still new, you feel me? And I said, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this 20 bucks. But it don't matter, the Lord wanted me to have it, so I'm gonna take it. I said, oh man, all God does is keep blessing me with stuff, man. He keeps blessing me with abundance, with new stuff. Look, another one. I don't know what this is they got going on here, man. I don't know if it's a contest, but it ain't gonna faze me. Didn't stop my 20 bucks on the ground, so I hope to find another 20 bucks on the ground before somebody else leaves. This time 100. Like, you know, people get clumsy and drop like $10, $5, $1. I don't think nobody dropping the hundreds. That ain't no mistake. Everybody know where they got them hundreds at. I seen the dude, man. I was on the bridge. He was on a little walking bridge back in Louisville. And you know, there people jack your pockets. They won't even tell you to drop something. You know what I'm saying? He dropped like 400s out of his pockets, man. It was sitting right there near him. Now I said the old Negro me would have been like, oh yeah, that's mine. But I told him, I said, nah. I said, hey, bro. I said, that's yours right there. He said, oh yeah. I said, hey, fam, you better grab that. I said, you know where you at? He said, know where you at, man. I said, people a jacket, man, won't tell you nothing. I said, bro, I could have been one of them type of niggas. I didn't, because I wanted to be nice. Oh. Yeah, we just out here. I was at the little cafe place early, but I left early because I said I want to kind of go out and do something, man. And that's when I found my $20. Boom, let it go, let it go. Hey, Mike, that album's gonna be fire, dude. That album is going to be fire. Do 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 do, boom boom, do 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 do, ding boom, do 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 do, ding do 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 do. Let's go shoe shopping, people. Shoe shopping. I might get copyright for this music, but that's whatever. You know what I need, man? What I ain't had in a long time? A pair of Air Maxes. I ain't had a pair of Air Maxes in some years, man. So. But I don't know. I really wear them like joggers and stuff. I don't really wear them. I don't think I would wear them like jeans. Maybe. All I wear is like straight J's now, like Jordans and stuff like that. Let's see if my $20 can buy me some Jordans. Maybe. Oh. What are the Jordans at? Hey. Which one of my lovely subs or members will want to buy me a pair of legs? If y'all love me enough and y'all support me, you'll send me hundreds of dollars to get Jordans. Or in the Hebrew term, Jordans. Or Jordans, or whatever you want to call them. Oh, shoot. What kind of shoes y'all like, man? What kind of shoes should I get? Because I already got those. So, I got almost one of everything on this wall, man. I don't need no more, but I feel like I want something else. Like, I need to change my colors up, man. It's the same colors. Mexi Mikes. And like senior wands or something. Like, nah, it ain't Jordans, them is wands. Nah. I kind of like these, though. I ain't gonna lie, man. These be fresh. But I already kind of got these, man. It's $124. I already got these, though. And I'm wearing the Bugs Bunnies now, so. I don't really buy shoes like I used to. I don't really like buy stuff like that no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, I pretty much got it all. So when you got it all, you don't even want it no more. You know what I'm saying? I'm more on like investments. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather buy like a suit, like something that's nice, man, that's presentable. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm amazed by my hair, man. My hair look good. Ooh. Ooh. Hey, man. That Pontiac Sunbird album, man, that's gonna be the coldest album I ever came out with, bro. I promise you, man. I don't think there's gonna be no music I came out with better than that one, man. I can see that one doing numbers. I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. Like, bro, you know me when it comes to my own music. I don't even brag about it. I don't play it. I don't talk about it. But even me, when I'm hearing it, I'm like, bro, I want to know who that is. I forget that's me sometimes. I said, bro, I want that. So I said, I can only imagine somebody that's looking for something like that. Like, man, even I want to hear it. I done play my live stream at least, I don't know how many times, dude. And I said, that Pontiac Sunbird's gonna be fire, man. That was gonna be fire, dude. Do, 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 do. Yeah, it might be album of the year, man. You gonna see. You gonna see. Check the shoes. Ooh. I said, Steve got style, boy. I done came with the hair. Going back Wednesday, tomorrow I leave. And then I'm gonna go Wednesday and get it all done. She gonna retwist it for me, and you know what I'm saying? She gonna wash it for me and stuff, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, man. Like, she puts like a special like moisturizer, like special shampoo or whatever. And when she put it in my hair, she'll scrub my scalp, bro. That feels so good. Cause you know you can't itch your hair when you got dreads and braids and whatever. And so she'll put it in there and it smells good too. She'll like itch my scalp and rub it. I be like a dog, you know how dogs get scratched and they be like kicking their leg. That's how I be. I just like, oh, it feels so good. and then she'll retwist it, and then she'll braid it. And my head is usually sore as all I do is at first, man. You know what I'm saying? But after a while, it's like it feels good though. It's like a good sore. You know what I'm saying? It hurt to lay down. You know what I'm saying? It hurt to do anything, but I'm like, man. So I need to actually see where I'm going at. I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go this way. So. Hey man, that Pontiac Sunbury. Hey Mike, they don't know about that, man. They wasn't here for the process, man. They wasn't here for the process. They don't know about that. So should I call it that Pontiac Sunburst Flow Part 1? Because it's gonna be 2 parts. Should I say Part 1? Or should I just say like the Pontiac Sunburst 1980 series, the 1990 series or something? You know what I'm saying? Like I kind of want to change it and make it unique. I don't know, man. Hey man, that Sunburst Flow is fire though, man. I ain't ready for that though, for real. You feel me? Like, that's gonna be the best album I've ever came out with. I ain't gonna lie to you, that's gonna be one of the best albums I ever came out with, man, for real. So that's why I said I'm looking for it, man. I'm looking forward to it. I was gonna try to upload some today. I'll try to get started on it today, you know what I'm saying? Hold on, make sure I didn't misplace my abundance that the Lord blessed me. If you just came in, God blessed me with $20 I found on the ground. I keep finding money on the ground, so God wants me to have it. It means God likes me, not y'all. Nah. God likes you. You're just not cool enough. Nah, you'll find your abundance, man. But I told y'all, go follow, man. What I do, I follow a lot of abundant pages. So when I see stuff, when people say, hey, man, a good thing is coming your way. Big money's about to hit your account. You're going to find money, you know what I'm saying? That you're going to live abundantly, you know what I'm saying? And they'll be like, type yes, type amen or something. And I'll do that. I say yes, amen, because I need abundance. You feel me? We all do. So that's why I said I speak that into existence. Every day I wake up, I pray that prayer. I'm like, God, send your abundance this way. Send your miracles this way. You know what I'm saying? And so when God starts doing that, I'm not even shocked. I'm not surprised. Because I'm just like, I literally prayed on this. Every time I keep asking for something, man, God keeps blessing me, keep bringing it. So y'all need to start doing that, bro. I promise you, man, it's going to work. If you got the faith and if you believe God, man, you love God, I'm telling you, it's going to work, man. Pray abundance every day, bro. I wake up every day and pray this. I don't care what I do. I say I wake up every day and pray this. It's like, God, send abundance this way. Send prosperity this way. And he literally do. So I literally would suggest y'all do the same thing as me. I'm just giving you what worked for me. You might do something else different. You might believe in the universe, and you might believe in coincidences and particles and, you know what I'm saying, CERN or whatever. I said, I believe in God. So I know God worked for me. I work for him. So y'all might want to take up what I'm telling y'all, because if it works for me, I'm going to show you the game. I'm not going to, what's it called, gatekeep. I'm not going to gatekeep nothing. You feel me? I'm going to tell you how it works. But look at this, man. This is crazy. What is this, bro? Like, who comes up with it? I don't even know what this is, bro. Just the colors. I don't even care about the bill. It's just the colors. Like, who comes up with the colors, man? Like, what is this, bro? Like, the butt is even like sherbet color or something. Like, bro, what is this? It's called a How Now Cosmic Cow. Hold on, what's it? I'm trying to read this to y'all. Bro, that is crazy, man. Don't it like something out of Molech, though? Like, what is this, nigga? People's wicked. How much for the statue, sir? How much? Pretty soon they're going to be bidding on children. Like, how much for your child, sir? How much, sir? Oh, it's getting wicked and wicked out here, bro. I promise you. Oh, my gosh, bro. Hey, if you ever want to escape from Negroes, if you want to go to a safe place away from Negroes, go here. Negroes don't read. Barnes & Noble is a gateway to escape from anywhere. It's got books and Negroes' worst dreams. They ain't gonna read nothing. It's a safe haven for all. Like it. Oh man, I need to go to Vans get some. I need to get some more socks, man. I done ran out of socks. Yeah, it's a crazy world that we in, man. This world's wicked, man. It's a lot of wickedness going on right now, man. Like even with this politics stuff and whatever, like. I ain't for none of that, man. I told you I ain't for none of that, man. But I definitely am against what they doing, man, to a certain people. You feel me? Like, even the American people, man, just the way they doing us, it's wrong, man. The way they do the world, you know what I'm saying? The way they treat the blacks, they treat the Mexicans, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's messed up, man. It's messed up, bro. And that's why I said I can't speak for everybody. They might have issues with whatever, but I said, bro, I always told you, man, the Mexicans always been my ally, man. I don't know about you, but they always stood with me. They always rocking me. They rocking me heavily to this day, man. They've been rocking me for years. They almost rocking me more than black folk do. You feel me? Mexicans are my biggest ally. Latinos always been the coolest people with me. You feel me? And so that's why I said I stand with them, you know what I'm saying? Because I know they're going through a lot of, you know, um, oppression. You know what I'm saying? They was like, well, a lot of them voted for Trump. And I said, well, yeah, so the Negroes. A lot of Negroes voted for Trump and realized that they not one of them either. You know what I'm saying? And not all of them did that, bro. All of them didn't do that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them is good people, man. You know what I'm saying? Whether they illegal or not, man, the Bible says treat a stranger with kindness, bro. If they a stranger in your land, treat them with kindness. Like, you ain't got to be harsh. They be like, well, that's because they're here illegally. I'm like, well, bro, even still, I'm like, you ain't got to do them like that, bro. Like, that's crazy. You ain't got to do that. You know what I'm saying? And I said, let's not forget the number one illegals here. Let's not forget who came in here and raped everybody, raided their land, enslaved the whole world, and they want to talk about illegal. Man, please, shut up. I said, if that's true, technically all white people need to be in chains and shipped out of here. You feel me? I said, if y'all going to technically talk about that, because once the Native Americans is tired of y'all, and the Mexicans is tired of y'all, and then the black folk is tired of y'all, and then the Europeans, even they be tired of y'all. I said, yeah, y'all got stuff coming to y'all, man. Like, come on, man. You playing that game? So that's why I said there's going to be a great revolution, man, that's coming, you know what I'm saying? So, like I said, God's not going to let his people be taunted like that, you feel me? So that's why I told you, I said, sit back and stand by, man. God got you. Like I said, God's going to let them fight each other, man. The trap that they set for us, God's going to let them fall in it, man. You know what I'm saying? It's already happened. Put drugs in our communities, you know what I'm saying? They have crack babies or whatever. Now look at them. They strung out on opioids, heroin, everything. One bit. Hold on. I need to get some Vans shoes. That's what I need. I need some new shoes, y'all. Nah, bro, I'm just looking around. Hey, y'all got a sale on socks or anything? Like, y'all got anything special socks?
Socks right now, buy one, get one half off.
Oh, word? Okay. Yeah, I think I need some, hold on, y'all. I'm going to continue this conversation. I'm looking for these socks. These right here, yeah. These are my favorite socks, bro. I love these socks. 15. I got like 10 pairs of those. I don't need no more, but I feel like I want more. So, like, that's with me. I'm abundant. I like more of everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need it, but I want it. You know, and that's the American greed. We want more. We don't need it, but we want it. You know. I'll come back to it. Though. But what was I saying? Y'all, I forgot what I was saying. Something about Chick-fil-A sandwiches or something. I don't know. But no, I was saying, like, the trap that they set for us, man, it's falling for them. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I seen a video where they said the Proud Boys out there fighting the BLM protesters, and they all was white. So you couldn't tell who was who, because they all was the same. And I said, see, it's the same in the Civil War. Like I said, brother should turn on brother. Like, they was fighting each other in the Civil War. You feel me? Whites was fighting whites. You know what I'm saying? Like, they gonna be fighting each other, man, because the same trap they try to set for us, it happens to them. Now, you know, black folk is powerful. You know, Mexicans outnumber everybody else. I said, now, black and brown standing together, oh my God, but that is terrifying. That is terrifying. You get the Crips standing with the Cholos, oh my gosh, bro, that is scary. Because they got a lot of YNs too. That's why I said San Antonio is known for that. Like, San Antonio got like more Mexicans than everybody. So, like I said, the Mexicans do the same thing as the black folk, you know what I'm saying? And they just as wild, just as crazy. And in Texas, everybody rock together. They said blacks and Mexicans in Texas, we rock together, man. We the same. And so we rise up together. Oh my God, bro, they gonna be scared of us. You can't hold us, man. You can't hold us, dude. So hold on, who's texting me? So yeah, man, that's why I was saying, like, what was I saying? I forgot. I seen food, I forgot, y'all. I forget easily. It's the Negro in me. Shana Saragosa. I like that name. Saragosa. That's like hematomas or something. Isotoners, no. Nah, what's up, Lady C? Nah, that's real, man. That's why I said, like, when you see what's going on, I said, you know, with this whole, that's why they want you to feel sorry for them. They in this fentanyl and this. And again, I do think it's sad. I do think it's crazy. I don't want to see nobody strung out on that. But the way you see it, it's like, bro, y'all didn't care when we was on dope. You feel me? Everybody and their mama has somebody in their family that was on crack, man. We don't have at least a couple of family members that was on crack, sold it, smoked it, you know what I'm saying? Like, and they locked us up and criminalized us for it, you feel me? That's how it was. That's how they treat you. And now when theirs is on heroin and strung out on dope, that's why I said, notice, again, they blame the blacks for selling it. They blame the Mexicans for making it, but they don't blame they drug-addicted Negroes keep doing it. Why don't, like, y'all just got a drug problem. Y'all have always had a drug problem. Like, y'all the ones that like taking pills, dude. We ain't making y'all do it, y'all doing it. You know what I'm saying? How you gonna blame us for your bad habits? That's crazy. You ever notice that? It's like they want to say that. That's why I said, I notice when it comes to them, they like be victims on everything. You feel me? So now when it's when they get violent and shoot stuff up, they don't say, oh, see, it's just us that we do that, bad parents. And they say, oh, it's the video games. Now, see, it's Call of Duty. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, it's just the movies they watching. And like every time somebody white do something, I was like, it's the movie. Like, it's just like, no, it ain't that. It's just you. Y'all violent people. Like, we violent too. But I said, y'all niggas is violent. We kill by the dozens. Y'all kill by the millions, the billions. I said the ones y'all didn't wipe out with conquistadors, man. Y'all wiped them out with y'all nasty rat plagues, man. Like y'all can't even take showers. Most of them died from y'all plagues, dog. Y'all nasty. And they want to talk about they want to talk about a nigger that killed a couple of people, which is bad. I said, but bro, niggas usually kill the ops, man. Y'all kids going to schools and shooting multitudes of people, man. Y'all kill everybody. Y'all be trying to blow stuff up. Y'all be sitting there talking about somebody like, man, shut up. Don't ever let them tell you what a murder is or what crime is. If that was true, man, all y'all be getting deported. Why don't we put y'all back where y'all came from? Since y'all want to be like it to people. Y'all want to be like it. That's why I said by the year 2050, you're going to see them in chains. You're going to see them sold into slavery. Yeah, like, yeah, and the way y'all did us, I'm going to do you. So I said, Steve going to own a big old plantation. Oh, yeah. Come here, honky. Sorry there, beautiful people. I seem to have lost my connection. Can you hear me? Oh, y'all there, can you hear me? Let me know what's good, y'all, because I don't even know if I'm, it's like the connection cuts off at certain spots. I pay too much money, man, for this service to be doing this. Like every time I'm hitting a good point, like, nah, y'all ain't escaping this judgment. Y'all going to hear the wrath of Steve-O. You ain't going nowhere. Yeah, like I was saying, we're going to have y'all chains. That's why I said, then I'm going to own a plantation, and I'm going to own a farm somewhere, and then I'm going to beat I'm going to beat y'all just because I can. I'm like, yeah, the way they eyed our black women, I said, no, I'm going to eye your white women. Like, yeah, come here, girl. Be my concubine. It's a white man's worst fear. Like, they be thinking somebody won't they white women. I'm like, man, everybody like people, man. There are some people that like white women. Ain't no wrong with them. I mean, I don't have a problem with them, but you are definitely not my go-to. Believe me when I tell you, boy, I done been all over the place. I done seen all type of ethnicities, man. Like, white women are not my favorite desire. You know what I'm saying? Hebrew women. Nah, it's funny. Nah, I'm funny a little bit, but I speak the truth. I'm only funny because I live it. Okay? I come from a place where the Negroes is the majority of everybody. So, where I come from, man, I come from Louisville. And so, when you're in Louisville, you endure and see a lot. There's nothing you can say to hurt my feelings. Ain't nothing you can do to hurt me. I come from Louisville, man. Even the white people like niggas. Everybody's niggas here, bro. Nobody knows nothing. That's why I said there's only one color in Louisville, and it's all just niggas. You can be a white nigga, Hispanic nigga, a black nigga. You just a nigga. Like, everybody there thinks the same. That's why Daddy had a hard time trying to reach people in that city, man, because people just stupid. He kept saying it. He said, man, I'm tired of these niggas. Like, Daddy turned into Martin Luther King Jr., man. He said, man, I'm tired of these niggas. He got tired of them, man. They just don't do nothing. Like, they just worthless. Oh, man. We're going to continue this conversation. We ain't done. I'm on y'all white tops. No Diddy. But look, that's my car right there. I'm going to give me a Genesis, baby. Ooh. Because in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Genesis. Yes, sir. Give me one of them. Let's go to, I know I got some women in here. Let's go to the jewelry store. Now, Steve ain't going to buy you no jewelry. So if you see something you like, don't think that I'm going to get it for you. You ain't that cute. You ain't white enough. Only the purest of the whites will get something from me. Okay? Bro, it is so hot out here, man. Let's go, I don't know, y'all, where did we go? Let's go, did I go this way? I think I came this way. I don't know, man. Let's go this way, because I forgot. I don't even know where I'm going at right now. Hold on, check my battery. Battery's pretty good. Okay. Anyways, like I was saying, if I was really interrupted by y'all. Oh, man. What kind of stores do y'all shop at? Do y'all shop at, like, Aldo? They got, I don't know what that is. I thought they said Darby. I said, oh, no, I ain't going to that store. No stores named Darby. They gonna know. Like, you look like a Darby. No, I don't. You don't know me. You got Mac. I be seeing people here staring. They be staring and they be like talking to their spouse standing. I said, either that's the ops or they know who Darby is. I'm like, no, don't come over here. Please don't. Don't come here. I'm not what you think. I'm not the man who you think I am. Like, don't come here, please. So, actually, let's go and Express, man. Let's go see what they got for the men. We in Men's Mental Health Month, man. Let's go see what we got for us. Fellas, it's not always about you women, you females. Like, excuse me, bro. Let's see what they got in here. Like I said, Steve don't no more. Well, I am today, but usually when I move up in life, I start dressing like the white people. Gotta stay sharp. And don't get me wrong, I don't like living around Negroes. I don't like living around white people neither, but I like to dress more like the white man than anybody else. Let's see what they got in here, y'all. This be pricey here, though. They got some real fashion. Real time foolery of fashion. Ooh. See, I look like a Negro. I got on the J's and the jeans. I look crazy, man. Somebody come here. Hold on. Hang on. Okay. Okay, here we go. All right. I'm in San Antonio. I won't say where I got ops. I got enemies. Not really, but if I do, they ain't in San Antonio. No Negroes here. That's the women's section. We care about y'all. We care about us. Yeah. I don't think I can pull off something like this, man. This is like, Joe can do it because, I don't know, he can pull off a lot of stuff. I can't really do this, man. Like, this is kind of, I don't know. That just ain't my style. And I feel like I don't have the right build for that. I'm more like muscular. I'm not really like athletically type build. Like Joe is, I'm not, so this is more like his type of, stuff or something. All right, let's see. Feel good in here, though. Feel nice to take a breather from this hot air. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. I forgot what I said. What was I saying? Y'all remember what I was saying? Hey, look, Mike. Mango. It's Dapsto. The mango lotion. So yeah, man. I'm gonna take out. Let's go to the Lego store. I got some kiddos in here. Some kids at heart. So they got Doc Martens. Them shoes are the ugliest shoes ever, dude. My people do it. Let's see. Let's go in the Lego store, people. Yeah, the Mango King. I mean, Legos all the time, man. We used to do a lot of stupid stuff. That's when we used to get whoopings every day. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a grown man, but I would even still, I won't play with this stuff. I mean, it's kind of flamboyant, but I'm like everything else, like I would still put these together, man. Like I like Legos. I've always liked Legos, man, but I mean, the price for this stuff, $100 for some Legos, man. No. You hear me? Like my thing, that shit. Are we back? Are we live? Yeah, let me know. If we back, say holla. Say si, señorito Chito. My service keeps like messing up in there, y'all. So I don't know if like y'all can hear me or if y'all can even see me now, bro. Like, let me know. Y'all hear me? Can you hear me? I see. We're hot. We are live. Ooh, how nice. Hey, Mike, where my people at, man? Where's our people? They better not be getting freaky on a Friday. This is the Lord's house. Look at this. They got White House Black Market. Hey, man, that's racist. You mean White House Black Market? Why you gotta put them two colors in between? Why can't we just have one? Either make it all white or all black. Don't make it either one. I was gonna take y'all into Spencer's, but we all know y'all can't go to Spencer's. There's nothing good in there for y'all. I, on the contrary, can't go there. Y'all can't. Like I said, I trained my eyes. Y'all haven't. Spencer's is one of the worst places ever to go. Actually, I'm walking backwards. Let's go. Let's head back this way because I don't even know where I'm going at right now. Let's go back this way. Beautiful place out here, though, man. But yeah, let me know how y'all Friday going, man. My Friday going great. I forgot it was Friday, man. The week be going by so daggone fast, man. You know what I'm saying? So my Friday going good. You feel me? You heard me? Do you hear me? ¿Dónde está mi novio? ¿Dónde está mi cuarto, eh? Uh, y'all be scared to talk, man. Y'all better not be scared to talk. Because if I see y'all in real life, I'm going to make y'all talk. I'm going to press y'all. Y'all going to get some words out. Y'all going to be running off scared to say nothing to Steve. I'm going to make you talk to Steve. You shall acknowledge me and address me as such. You feel me? So yeah, man. That's why we out here just doing some shopping. So we gonna see what I do. I'm hungry, man. I want some Chick-fil-A. I just ate though, but I'm still hungry. Yeah. What's up with these turkey lurkeys, man? They be in here just watching. We got not a Bob Evans dinner. Talk to me, people. Yeah. Look, that's what they used to call me back in the day, Mac. I used to be a Mac because I'm black. Until I figured out it was whack. But nah, man, we just be chilling, man. We chilling. So that's why I say I got a lot of joy, man. I'm happy. I'll be happy lately, you know what I'm saying? Because I worked hard to get here. If you only knew, man, how hard I worked to get here. I worked tirelessly to get here, man. So, oh, man. Feels good to be able to enjoy something for once in my life, man. You don't understand, man. Like, for once in my life, I found someone who loves me. Like, bro, we fought our whole life, man. You understand? Like, bro, we struggled for years, man. Y'all don't understand that, bro. We, mama, daddy, Joe, Stisha, Hannah, you know what I'm saying? Me, the church, man, we struggled for years, man. You feel me? Like, so it's nice to actually be in a place where we can all relax, man. Look at this crazy statue. That is crazy, man. That just look crazy. It look like it come to life at night. Like it's one of them Night in the Museum characters. Huh? Well, now we fall like crazy, man, to get here. So the fact that I'm in a place where nobody is, y'all ain't here. So you get to see from afar. I remember watching everybody else's stuff before. They was afar in Miami and LA just doing what they want. And I used to be mad because I'm like, man, I want to be there. I want to do nice stuff. And I said in due time, man, your time and your season coming. And now I'm in a time and season where I do enjoy nice stuff. And now y'all doing the same thing I was doing to people before. So now it's like, yeah, now in y'all do season, y'all gonna get y'all's. Right now it's mine. Let me have mine. Jeez, guys, lighten up, man. Let me have my own day. What's wrong with y'all? Why y'all jealous all the time, man? Ugh. You people are so annoying. I actually need to go to Capital One. I got to make a credit card payment that I don't want to make. Ugh. Unlike y'all, Steve has good credit. Credit's so good, I can buy a car. Can you? I think. You know, y'all credit be in the negatives. Credit be like y'all cholesterol. Anyways, y'all's hot out here, man. I'm sweating like crazy. But let me see. Let's see where we're gonna go at next. Hopefully my service don't mess up because this service sucks over here. But nah, man. But nah, that's what I was saying. Whatever's going on in the world, man, it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? It pisses me off, man. Seeing a lot of the bad going on. You know what I mean? And so I'm like, I really just want somebody to be. I want people to be happy, man. Like I said, I want abundance. I want everybody to be prosperous, man. Like I don't want to see people struggling with life. You know what I'm saying? Struggling with their bills, their mortgage, none of that. You know what I'm saying? Like. Struggling with your mental is worse because when you struggle with your mental, you'll struggle with everything else, and whenever you struggle with everything else, your mental gonna be way off. You know what I'm saying? So, I definitely want people to have an abundant life, man. You know, and so that's why I'm working so hard on mine, so I can show people how to have it, man. Somebody got to show the gateway to this stuff, man. You feel me? Because I feel like a lot of people know the knowledge, man, but they gatekeepers. You know what I'm saying? They keep it to themselves. They're not gonna tell nobody about this. You know what I mean? Like, they're not going to give out the information. They're not going to show nobody nothing, man, because, again, everybody's spoiled, bro. Everybody's kind of, every man for himself, and especially in our community, we got that bad, you know what I'm saying? One black folk make it, everybody will get it on your own, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like nobody shares generational wealth. They don't share knowledge. They don't share none of that, man. And that's the part that sucks. It's just like, when we going to break that cycle? And I said, God, if you bless me with it, I'm going to show everybody. Like, I don't even want to charge people for a course, man. I don't want to charge nobody for nothing. I'm like, I want to show people how to get this because it's not just a money grab, man. I'm trying to see people live abundant lifestyles, man. I'm trying to see people do better and have more than enough, you know what I mean? That's another crazy one, but I'm trying to see people do a lot, man, with their life and their time, man. And I said, if I can help 5, man, them 5 can help the world, you know what I'm saying? So, now, we are going to go in the Louis Vuitton store because we can't touch anything, but we are going to go look at least, you know what I'm saying? Thank y'all. Look at this. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Hello. I'm just looking around. Yeah. Okay. Look, y'all, they got shoes. Those are cool, man. Look at those. They look like the J's. Let's see how much they are. These are. I don't. They got a.
Here to assist you.
Hello, how you doing?
Of course.
I don't see the price on this. How much y'all sell this
Just
for?
tell me which one you want or not. You can.
Okay. So what are these, like all leather? I don't know, what is
And
this?
they're fabric.
Fabric? Okay. How much do y'all sell those for?
I'm just about to give it to you. It's 13.40.
Are they all the same price?
No,
No?
different prices.
Different price,
Like this
okay.
one is 12.90. These ones are 1,400.
Okay.
Different prices.
Do y'all sell a lot of these on the regular? Y'all sell a lot?
Every single
All the time?
Every single day.
Yeah, that's crazy. I do like color though. That's.
Yeah, those are nice.
Do they last pretty long? Do they?
Depends on how you take care of it. Because if you kind of run with it and you get into mud, then it's
Yeah. Nah. I wouldn't even wear them. It's too much. I wouldn't chance that stepping in a puddle or some dirt or something. You know. So. Let me see. Y'all got any deals going on right now? No.
just us.
Oh, okay. Just straight up. Just.
Straight up, yes.
Okay. All right. Well, and what's the one across the street? Is that the one for the ladies, the women's? Okay. All right. I'll go see what I can do. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Of course, my pleasure.
Yeah, they charging top dollar, boy. Right. All right, you have a good one. Top dollar, boy. I'm telling you. If any one of you lovely people would love to donate, if the Lord sees a way to sow a seed, close them doors. He said, this is a small seed. If I get 100, I'll get this, I get 40,000. It's be 40,000. Look at this crazy bell statue. Let's break that. Let's melt that golden calf down for $40,000. I can get that and get my Louis Vuitton shoes that I've been wanting. We should go in the Gucci store. I don't even like Gucci, man. I like Louis Vuitton better. It just looks better. What's up, man? Tonight? Hi. What's up, Chia's kid? What's up, y'all? Nah, it's beautiful out here, though. Look. Beautiful. Beautiful. Like, y'all go shop at Toomey. Where y'all be going at? We got Lululemon. I don't even know what that is, but I heard they closed one down in Atlanta because Negroes can't act right. They keep getting robbed. Yeah, I live. Look. Can you tell? Hey, look. I'm going to show y'all something. Besides this other Bill statue, like, can y'all tell me what's nice about this? Why it's so nice? Do you know what it is? No blacks. No Negroes. Oh, man. When you live around the Caucasian, you have a lot of inspiration. Nah, it's pretty nice up here. Everybody be up here, though, for real. So. What's up, Jose? Yeah, we where the rich people be. Like I said, earlier today, man, or not even earlier today, bro. About an hour ago, man, I found another $20 on the ground, bro. God has blessed me with $20 once more. And he could be using you to bless me with another $20. If you feel led on your heart to bless me with $20, the description is down below. Tap that super chat button, people. I'm gonna talk like Dr. Umar. Tap that super chat button, people, and donate $20. Tap that super chat, people, and donate $20. Tap that super chat, people, and donate $20. I'm building a school. I'm building a school for the Negroes. Nah, I would scam y'all, man. I ain't gonna scam nobody. I don't believe in scamming the middle class, at least. Everybody else I can't speak for, but the middle class, we got it hard enough. It is a war on us. That's why I said I don't care about no black, no white, no nothing, man. We all middle class. They are taxing the bejesus out of all of us, man. We can all come together. Like, I need to be rich, so I need one of y'all to make that possible. Like, you know, I'll be like one of them ungrateful streamers, man. They be like, why aren't you guys donating more? People be donating stuff. And be like, well, you're not donating. People donate like $20. They said, well, I need you to donate $50. Like, they was all pulling Marvin Sapp. They said, well, everybody here has to get $50, and I need to get more money. And it's like, dude, you already get paid a bunch from YouTube, from Twitch, all of that. And you want people to donate more money? It's like, be happy that people give you money at all. Your stream sucks. Who will watch you? My stream is more entertaining than theirs because I'm funny. They not funny, so they just like do gaming. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody wants to sit there and watch gaming all day. People watch me all day because I'm hilarious because I talk about everybody and their mama. So When I throw jokes on everybody and their mama, that's a guy you want to watch. That's a guy you can trust. I don't beg y'all for no $20. I don't beg y'all for no money, man. I told you, man, God got me. So, as I say, if y'all don't donate $20, the Lord's gonna donate $20 like He let me found $20 on the ground just now. So, ain't like I need y'all anyways. I just be like, Negroes, bro, you ain't got no money. Yeah. Nah. Let's go to what's called it. All right. But how y'all Friday doing, man? I was just telling them earlier. I said, man, like, with what's going on in the world with the country, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, the way they treating the Latinos, man, and they treating us. You know what I'm saying? Like, Steve is for the people. I told you this is the channel for the people, and so I feel y'all, man. Like I said, I feel what a lot of y'all Mexicans is going through, man. Because like I said, we went through it in BLM. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was hard on us too. So I know it ain't sweet out there. You feel me? So. And like I said, a lot of them had my back, man. I told you, bro, everybody had my back that year, bro. I had the Irish, and bro, Irish is white people. They are cool, man. I love the Irish, dude. I had the Irish, man, that would stand with me. You feel me? I had the Ricans, I had the Latinos, I had everybody, man, was standing with me, except Negroes. They was the only one that wouldn't stand up. So that's why I said I'm gonna take my just cause and go somewhere else. I try to stand with us. Negroes don't want to stand. I said, okay, well, I'm gonna take my just cause and go stand with the Mexicans. If y'all don't want to do it, I said, I'm gonna go get the Mexicans then. So I said they supported me during my hard times. They always did. The Indians, people from India supported us, you know what I'm saying? We had Lithuanians, man. We had all type of people. I had people from Spain supported me, you know what I'm saying? Like I had Turkish people, Costa Ricans, Mexicans, all of them, man. Puerto Ricans, everybody was supporting us, man. Like daggone Irish, fighting Irish was supporting us, man. Try to get the local African American. Africans even still with us. It's the local African American, man. Negroes is like slow. They don't want to do nothing. They don't want to support nothing. But, let's go. I just came down this way, bro. Let's go here. Let's go back and go get some Dudos. Yeah, that's why I said shout out to my Latinos, man. Shout out to my Puerto Ricans, man. Especially my Mexicans, man. My Mexicans is somebody I love, bro. I've been around y'all for years, so yeah. That's why I said everywhere I go, they love Steve. They love me. It's only the local African American that has a problem with me. Everybody else ain't got no issue with me, man. You feel me? Like. I know Trump people that don't like nobody, man. Trumpers don't like nobody, but they like me. Everybody like me because I'm cool. I just have that charm. I let them know. I said, look, I'm cool with both sides. I'm cool with the YNs and I'm cool with the white supremacists because I want them to know, like, hey, if anything ever pops off, remember, I was the one nigga that was cool with you. I was always cool with you. I was like, bro, I ain't never had no issue. That's why I said I always was cool with the nerds. I was cool with everybody in school. I was cool with the dude at work that looked like he was crazy because I said if they ever snap, I want them to remember like, hey, man, I'll get everybody else, but Steve was always nice to me. He was the one person that showed me love, you know what I'm saying? And they remember that, even though they might be in their mental state, they remember that, be like, oh, yeah, he always loved me. I won't do you in. I'll get them, but I won't do you in. So I get the rest of them blacks. I ain't gonna get you. I was like, yeah, get them. We don't like them. They're like, I think he's the one that did it. Yeah, no, I love y'all, man. I love y'all. That's why I said this channel ain't just for black people. This channel's for anybody. Well, this channel's for everybody, man. Like I said, check out the hair. Ooh, Steve with the dreads, with the J's. Look like I'm about to commit first-degree robbery. Nah, but yeah, man. So yeah, man. That's why I said I know this is tough times. It's hard out here, man. But I try to come and bring y'all nice, beautiful scenery, man. Keep your head up, man. A new car's coming your way, man. You know what I'm saying? New financial abundance is coming your way. New apartment, new house, man, is coming your way, man. New things, man. New good people in your life. New blessings, all of that, man. God's favor is coming in your life, bro. And if you believe that, you can type amen. And you can say, I shall receive it, thou dost saith the Lord. Are you there? Say amen. Talk back to me, people. I'm giving y'all Pastor Darby 101. So if you want to hear the Pastor Darby, you need to type amen. That's how Daddy would talk. He'd be like, say amen. They would say amen. He's like, say amen. Talk back to me, y'all. Say amen. Y'all better say amen. Y'all must not want y'all abundance. I want my abundance. I told you, I wake up every day and pray this, bro. I wake up every day and pray this. I said, Lord, send a miracle my way. I said, send abundance my way. Every time I do it, bro, I promise you, he always does it. So I told you, if I was you, I would be doing this. Y'all must not want to be abundant enough. I do. So, like I said, y'all be broke and stay in Jackson, Mississippi if you want to. I don't want to. Huh? I want to be with the white people out. What's up, Debbie? Little Debbie. How you doing? Every time I hear Debbie, boy, I think of quarter cakes, man. Little Debbie quarter cakes. You making me hungry, Debbie. I'm trying to have I have a bad habit of buying Little Debbie quarter cakes. I actually need to stop, man. That's like my drug. Like Little Debbie quarter cakes. If they ever rid the world of Little Debbie quarter cakes, I might be over in the corner scratching myself. Like, I'm gonna be crazy. So I need to wean myself from that bad habit. It's like sugary crack. Nah, man, but that's why I said, like, dude, we in a season of abundance, man. So that's what I believe for. I can't say the same for everybody else, and I don't even care at this point. I don't want to speak for everybody else. I want to speak for me. But if y'all want to learn, man, and you want to be on this wave, I'm gonna show you. Yeah, look at the dread. Ooh, Steve look like a young, sexy YN. Ooh, like he's handsome, but he'll do you. No, did he? Like, he'll do you in. Yeah. Let's go to, have you ever seen Carlos Bakery? Y'all know what that is? Have you ever seen that show off of TV called Cake Boss? Like where he does like the cakes and stuff like that? Like you ever seen it? I came here one day and got some, I'm gonna get some rainbow cake actually. That's the best one. So I'm gonna get some of that and come out here and talk to y'all. But let me go inside and get some real quick. Excuse me, y'all. But, ooh. Look at that. Ooh. Culture. Yeah. So what kind of cake do y'all like, y'all? What do y'all want? So this one right here is usually the one I get. The rainbow cake is the best. Definitely no Diddy on that. Heavily no Diddy, but the rainbow cake is fire. I like rainbow cake in my mouth. It's good. No, I don't think they serve Minute Maid. Y'all in this Minute Maid, y'all are ridiculous, man. Hold on, y'all. Let me check something real quick. Hold on. Look at all the stuff that they got though, yo. Sweets on top of sweets. They got cookies, cupcakes. I don't know what these is. I don't even look good for real. But that's all I want is a rainbow cake for real, dude. I just want a slice of that. I ain't had some of that since last year, so I'm kind of feeling, but there's a lot of people in line. I'm losing my patience. Hey, 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 hey. Do. Almond rainbow. What's an almond rainbow? Is that a cake? Like almond? Well, like almond nuts? Like y'all like almond nuts? Yeah. Hey, hey, hey. Do. So I don't think I'm gonna get a cookie though. I just kind of want the cake. So I think I'm just gonna get some of that, y'all. Although I do like those, the peanut butter chocolate chip cookies, one of them. I just want a piece of cake though. I don't really want like nothing too serious. Hold on, I'm waiting on them to go. Hello. Yeah, can I get the rainbow cake right there? Yeah, just that one, yeah. Let me see. No, I think that's it. That's it. Get an ice cold nigga Pepsi with that. I'm good. Thank you. Well, hello there, Kristen. Or Kirsten, I don't know. Sorry if I butchered your name. Me no understand English, me is a Negro. Me is from the streets, El Barrios, El Barrio Locos. Sorry, I'm a little insane sometimes, I know. Sometimes, Steve, you can be a Negro. I've been praying to the Holy Spirit to wean me of those bad habits. Nah, but I forgot what I was even saying, man. What was I saying? Something about Rainbow or Diddy or something. I forget. So now what we're gonna do? We are going to eat a rainbow cake. Hold on. Oh, my Pepsi. Hold on, y'all. I forgot my drink. See, I know I was forgetting something, man. I said this bag feeling a little light. I forgot my Pepsi. See, I hate forgetting stuff, man. I hate walking back. Yeah, and I need my Pepsi. He said, "Where's my drink? My diet, Dr. Kelp. How did you not get my drink?" See, hold on, let me let them know that I didn't steal it. Hold on. Hey, man, I forgot my Pepsi. My bad. You gotta let them know, like, even though I just came in and paid for it, I'll let you know I paid for it. I don't want you to think I'm stealing. Call the police on a nigga. Because it's it. Like I said, my patience level is really thin. I don't have tolerance for nothing stupid, so it don't matter who it is, a Negro, anybody, the police, anybody come in my face, start acting crazy, I'm just gonna let you know what's up, so. Steve will fight the police. I will fight anybody. So let's de-escalate those situations so we don't have to have those nigga moments, okay? We don't need laws in our life. We have plenty of those called living in Louisville. I don't want any more of those. So let's put it there. Now, let's see what we have in the barney bag. Okay. Ooh. I didn't get the fork. Bro, let's keep forgetting everything, man. It's pissing me off. Oh, yeah, I did. Okay. False alarm. So I said the fork is black. It blends in with the table. You blacks. Freaking blacks. Hold on, yeah. First, you got to take a drink of this Negro Pepsi. Delicioso. El Clatón, el barrio. Una mesa para 3 personas, güey. Is it cabrón or cabronitas? Like gringo. They say gringos. That's what they call Americans. And they be like, all right, look at this gringo. What they gringo blanco or something? I mean, like, look at this white American.
Heather.
Oh, they say, ¿por qué no te callas? ¿Por qué no te callas? Or if you ever hear them say, hold on. If you ever hear them say, vaya con Dios, that's very scary. Beware if they say vaya con Dios. That means be with God. That means they got to kill you. So, yeah, go with God or something. That's so cool. I was going to use that language. If I was scared of somebody, I'm just going to smile at them, give them the kiss of death. Vaya con Dios. Vaya con Dios. Yeah. I heard, what's his name? Enrique Iglesias. No, not Enrique Iglesias. Who's that dude? Fluffy. The guy that's Fluffy, whatever his name is. Ooh. Oh, yeah, that's good. This rainbow cake is fire. No LGBT. I don't even like cake, but I like rainbow cake, though. It looks presentable. I don't like chocolate cake. That cake's too black. Gabriel Iglesias, that's his name, yeah. He said that's how Cubans are Puerto Ricans that speak Spanish like that. He said he took a shot of espresso. It was like super strong espresso that you're not supposed to down like that. And he said when he did it at the Cuban or the Puerto Rican was on, he said, vaya con Dios. He said, vaya con Dios. And he's like, be with God. Like, you crazy for drinking that type of espresso. So if you ever hear one of them walk up to y'all and say, vaya con Dios, it means they about to kill you. So you might be scared. So if you ever do that, it means, yeah, you about to be a sacrifice. I remember one time, I was thinking of this story the other day. Daddy was an impatient man. I said, man, I remember one time, I was taking a bath, dog. I was taking a shower, that's what it was. So I had to take the occasional deuce. And then I had to take a shower. What every human being does. So I'm sitting here trying to do that. And so my family was impatient. That's why I don't share nothing no more with nobody, because we was impatient. So they was, hey, get up, bedroom, get up, bedroom, get up, bedroom, get up, bedroom. You know, I'm like, bro, don't knock on the door again. Leave me alone. So Daddy decided he got impatient. He got tired of it. So he went and just, again, Daddy opened the door with one arm. He's, doosh. He opened the door. He was saying, he came in. He said, hey, man, what you in there doing? I said, bro, I'm just taking a shower. He looked at me. He said, hey, man, you in here playing with yourself? Because I was a new teen at the time. I think I was like 14 or something. He said, hey, man, what you doing here? You didn't play with yourself? I said, nah, man, I'm just trying to take a shower. I said, I'm just taking a shower. He said, well, hurry up then. And I said, I will hurry up if you shut the door. You got the door wide open, man. Got my cake all out here, bro. Got my cake all in the wind, bro. Shut the door. I don't want nobody seeing this. And he stood there the whole time. He said, hurry up. I said, can you leave and shut the door? He said, nah, hurry up. I was like, man, this is awkward, man. Like, I was like, like, drown off. I thought to myself, I said, why did he ask me that? I said, Dad, you know I don't do that type of thing, okay? I wish I sounded like Pops, though. I was like, oh, Pops, don't worry about that. It's the way he would barge in. He was not a patient man. Daddy was not a patient man, bro. He wasn't. He about to go in the bathroom, just have him take a quick bath. Get out of there. Get out. He said, I'm about to go in there. I said, Daddy, I just got to tell you. He said, no. He said, I don't care. He'd be on the phone for 20, 30 minutes. He used to piss me off. He would be on the phone for 20, 30 minutes. And I'm sitting here trying to take a bath. I'm like, Dad, I got to take a shower. Like, I got to go. And he don't y'all go in the bathroom. He said, I'm about to go in there. So he would just be on the phone. And then he would sit down and watch TV. He would eat. He would do everything. And the bathroom is still on standby for like 20, 30 minutes. He used to piss me off with that, bro. And I said, nah, I'm going to have to go ahead and take a shower, man. He's playing. That's how he was sound, though. He like, hey, man. I said, you know I have a name, right, Pops? The name you gifted me. It's the same as yours. How you forget? Again, Daddy never called me Steven. He never called me Steve or Steven. I've never heard him say that ever in my life. I've never heard him call me that. It was always dude, man, son, nigga, Negro. I got plenty of names for it. Like Niglet. It was a lot of it. Was everything. All right, man. That's why I said I'm going back to Louisville Saturday, so I'm gonna take y'all over to the I'm gonna take y'all over to the old like the places like the old church. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking y'all to the old streets we was on, our childhood home where it all started, bro. I'm gonna take y'all over there. You know what I'm saying? I try to go live in my city, but if y'all hear gunshots in the background and y'all see a murder or something, don't be surprised. That's like every day there. So if I end up catching something on camera, which you gonna catch something on camera there, don't be surprised, bro. Today, some semi-truck just fell off the highway. It keeps happening there. I don't know what's up with that city, man. Like, people just keep doing the stupid stuff there. Luckily, the driver lived, but, like, the truck was exploded, dog. Like, it was all on fire. I don't know how you do that. I said, that dude is so fired. I said, do you think straight men can wear earrings in their nose? Or is it gay? I said, see, I don't personally care. Like I said, as long as you ain't... If you get, like, the septums, that's kind of weird as a man. If you get, like, it's whatever. I don't really care. Again, that's all up to you. That's all up to you. Again, if you want one, go get one. I ain't gonna tell you not to, or not to. People be doing it. They be asking me, like, do you think? I'm like, bro, look, it don't matter what I think. What do you think? I think that y'all need to pay me. Are you gonna do it? Nope. So, what's up, man? What's up with y'all, dudes? I had somebody do it before. They wanted me to agree with them to go do something crazy. I was like, bro, if you just want to go do it crazy, just go do it. I don't care. Like, I don't care what you do. You feel me? Like, you're not my son. You ain't my kid. Because if you was my kid, I'd beat you black till you blue. Like, I mean, I can't do that to you because legally I don't own you, so. Like, if a man is getting like, okay, kind of dry right there. Hold on. Yeah, like if a nigga was getting like a like you know how like you see in India, like some of the women that have like the nose rings that go to the ear, they have like the little latch or something. Like if a nigga got one of them, I'm like, all right, bro, that's gay. Like that's weird. You know what I'm saying? But I see a lot of dudes, man. Like I said, a lot of dudes got like nose rings and like nose studs. I don't care. Like. I honestly believe back in the day, man, the children of Israel, man, like I said, God's people, they stripped the Egyptians of all their stuff. They had gold teeth, man. They had gold nose rings, gold earrings. They had all type of stuff, man. So I don't care. Like I'm like, bro, if it's jewelry, you want to wear jewelry, I don't care, man. Like I don't get into that. As long as it ain't like no satanic pendants or nothing, like I don't get into that. Now if a man does like his whole ear, if he does like his ear cartilage, he be doing all like, yeah, that's gay, bro. We don't do that. Men don't do that. That's kind of weird when women do it sometimes. So I'm like, when a man does, it's like, yeah, he's living on the fishy side. My dude said, he said you could be you could be he said an extremely feminine man. That don't make you gay. I said, when are we gonna classify what gay is? Like, when are we gonna understand like where's the limits? Pretty soon, nothing's gonna be gay. He said, no, I'm not gay. He said, yeah, remember, dude, he said, I'm not gay. He said, I just love having sex with men. And Ice-T said it. He said, I got news for you. That means you're gay. That's my bro. If you want to be a ditty, just be a ditty. Nobody's saying you can't do that. Do whatever you want. I don't care. But don't change my definition of what stuff is, bro. That's why we still have Ayo, the big Ayo moment, a pause, no ditty, you know what I'm saying? Like, because we know that's just some things you don't say. Yeah, I don't care. I told you, I don't care what people do, man. Somebody was like, well, and I said, well, do you think medicinal marijuana is bad? I'm like, bro, if you want to go smoke it, I don't care, man. I don't smoke it. I don't drink. Like I said, the Bible says don't drunken yourself with wine. It don't necessarily say you probably can't drink it. I'm not going to tip myself with it. Because, again, alcoholism runs heavy in my family. It ran heavy on daddy's side. It ran heavy on mama's side. That's probably not the best candidate to be playing around with a cup of wine. Because the minute you get stressed, what you going to do? I'm going to go get some tequila. Go get some Fireball. You know what I'm saying? As you see, that's what Noah did. Noah drowned his sorrows in liquor. You know what I'm saying? All of them drowned their sorrows in liquor. They've been doing that since the BC time. So think they're going to do it today. It ain't no different than drinking a whole pack of Bud Light. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you can't control yourself, man, again, I don't think, like, it's the same with the movie Sinners. I told you, that movie Sinners that came out, people lost their mind over it. I said, look, if you can't handle the movie, then don't watch it. If you want to watch it, whatever, I don't care. Like, it don't affect me. I can watch anything. It don't really affect me because I don't care. Like, you know, but if you can't handle that type of stuff, then don't watch it, man. Like, people like, well, do you think we should go see it? If you want to go see it, man. You a grown individual. Like, I ain't gonna tell you not to. Like, don't be surprised when they have stuff in there that's called sinners. It's called sinners, bro. What you think they were gonna have in there? Like, people get so bamboozled. It's like they can't believe stuff is the way it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, well, Hollywood, they doing Illuminati, they doing satanic stuff. Like, yeah, because it's Satan's playground. I'm not surprised that they do that, bro. That's what they do, obviously. Like, I said, well, Beyonce's music has symbolism. I said, well, for one, you trash for even listening to Beyonce's music. So you the problem. You are the problem. If you listen to Beyonce, Blue Ivy, or the other little nigga she got, like, you are the problem. I don't know what you see in that. So I'm like, forget the industry. Forget them. If you still watch it, if you watch Beyonce out of all people, you are the problem. Believe me when I tell you, you is the problem, not them. People like you are keeping her career alive. Such delicious cake. Does I have any beautiful white women in here watching me? I like to shout out my white girls from time to time. I always see you African Americans. Do I have any white women in here watching your boy? Doth mother know the sun shineth on thine eye? Hold on. Y'all want to hear some crazy stuff about my childhood? I think I have childhood trauma, y'all. I mask it with laughing, but I really think I need to go to therapy. I need help. Pray for your boy. Like, man, I've been around the block and seen some stuff, y'all. Seen some stuff, bro. Like I said, we always lived in the hood, man. We always was. What was a trick question? What did I say? I don't even remember what I just said. Well, we always seen a lot of stuff, man. We seen a lot of crime. Seen a lot of Negroes. That's what come with the hood. Like, we've seen a lot of bad things, man. So I guess we kind of masked it over a while because we lived in the hood and our church was in the hood and our school was in the hood. So everything we did was pretty much in the hood. So when we moved around to white people, that's when I was starting to become a little intelligent and changing my mindset. You know, I had that white savior mentality. I did. I said, oh, I said, no, we need, because I remember that's when Obama was about to be elected. I said, no, we don't need a nigger. We need a white man. I ain't know nothing about politics at the time, so that's why I was like, I ain't even care. But, I think it was when him and Obama and that one dude that was up for election. I can't remember his name, man. Was it Mitt Romney or it was somebody, man, that was also running in 2012? They was running up for election, and I was said he was a Mormon, I think. But I said, no, we need people like him, like, because I mean Obama wasn't no good neither. Ain't none of them no good. We kept understanding like ain't none of them good. Yeah, it was Mitt Romney. That's what it was. Yeah. And so I said, we need Mitt Romney. I said, I feel so much safer with that white man. I was like, man. I realized he ain't no better than either. Daddy said, he said, y'all know what he believe in, right? He's a Mormon, right? You know what Mormons believe in. He said, if he gets elected, we might have to get out of here. He was the fear, like what Trump is now, like what we think of him, the black people. That's what he was the fear of, like that at the time. So that's why all black people like don't vote for him, because you know Mormons, what they believe black people is devils or something. He came to your school? Is he from Ohio? Bro, that's crazy. I was like, I ain't really getting into politics. And they didn't really get into politics either. We used to watch a lot of like O'Reilly and stuff like that. Like I never liked Sean Hannity, but we used to watch O'Reilly, you know, Fox News and stuff. I'm like, man, I don't watch none of y'all niggas. Y'all all are weird, man. All y'all weird. And so that's why I said, like, even seeing now with these people getting bold, man, these people getting bold now with this Trump stuff, which again, that's your right to be for it. I don't have a problem with it. I don't have any issue with you voting for Trump or Kamala or Biden or being neutral. You know, I don't hate people because they vote for Trump. That's totally your right. But when you vote for him and, like I said, you get bold. And when you getting bold thinking that you're going to openly bring your racism out, which I don't really care about the racism part, because people are allowed not to like who they want to. But that's why I said true racism is not saying I don't like Mexicans or I don't like blacks. You know what I'm saying? True racism is having power over those people, like what Trump is doing. He got power over a lot of stuff. So if he wants to, he can call the military and go get rid of all of them, like what he's doing now. He's sending all them ICE agents to go get them. That's true racism, you know what I'm saying? So like, when you got power, like what they did to us back in segregation, they have power to put us in chains. They have power to keep us over on the side of town, you know what I'm saying? They owned our buildings. They owned our economy, you know what I'm saying? Like, and they controlled it into where, and they made it to where we couldn't prosper. That's true racism. I remember Daddy explained that definition of what that is. So he said, we can be prejudiced, but we don't have enough power or money to really be racist, you know what I'm saying? But when it comes to that, it's like, I was making a point with that, I forgot what I was saying. Oh no, I was saying like when they taking this privilege to pretty much start treating people the way that they treating them, and they getting bold to where it's like they think they gonna start, again, I'm okay if you being patriotic. I'm okay with you, you know, flying your Trump flag, and I love Trump, okay, that's fine. But when you think you're gonna boldly get in people's face, and you think you're gonna be dissing Negroes, and you getting confident because you got a president who you have never met in person. Keep in mind, you ain't never met that nigga in life, in real life. No, you ain't even been to one of his rallies. And you let him hype you up. I said, Trump is not gonna take this whooping. You gonna take this whooping. So if you come over here wrong, I said, some people don't got the love of God, they don't got the grace, and even if you do, people are not gonna take disrespect. And so when you come in and flying that flag in people's face, and you call them derogatory names, and you walking around telling people go back to their country, and you walk up on a nigga, and the nigga gonna do something to you, I said, you just ain't got whooped. That's what it is. Y'all get prideful because y'all come in numbers. I told y'all, most of the people that voted for Trump was losers who ain't never did nothing. It's the same with most of the Hebrew Israelite niggas. They losers who ain't never did nothing, so they always got to go join with numbers. Like me, I'm a solo dolo nigga. So I'm like, I be on this channel talking crazy by myself. I don't need backup. I don't need nobody help. I love when y'all step in, but I said, I don't need y'all. I do this myself. You know what I'm saying? They need an army because they don't have a strong enough voice. They don't have a strong enough platform. So when they get everybody on one accord, that's the same with Kamala. If Kamala would have won, she would have had a bunch of them niggas over there doing that same stuff. So when Trump won, he had a bunch of them niggas over there doing that. You know what I'm saying? And they get pumped up because they got a president that agrees with their agenda, which is fine. I mean, again, I don't have an issue with people believing what they want. If you don't like black folk, man, that's cool. I don't care. I'm not one of them sensitive niggas nowadays where everybody, you gotta like black folk and you can't say nigga. It's like, look, don't say nigga to me. Don't say nigga over here. Say nigga over there in your house. Say it over there in your areas. Don't come over here doing that. If you come over here doing it, I got a right to knock you out. So I'm just telling you, I'm not sensitive over everything. But I said, but they getting bold to it, they think they gonna start doing what they used to do. And I let them know, I said, I don't care who you for, right or left. Steve ain't for Trump, Steve ain't for Biden or Harris or whatever. I don't care if you white, black, left, right, whatever. If you come over here wrong, I'm gonna drop you. I don't care who you is. Because I had a couple of Biden supporters, I want to knock their teeth out. And it's the same with Trump supporters. I'll knock their teeth out too. I don't care who you is. If you come wrong, I'm gonna let you know what's up. We don't play colors over here. We don't play colors. We don't play favorites or nothing. That's why I said I would talk crazy to a white woman like I would talk crazy to a black woman. I don't care who you is. There is no favorites here. Your race and your ethnicity, your voting stands, nothing, your religion, your zodiac sign ain't never stopped nobody to get whooped. There's plenty of people that's Aquarius and Gemini that got dropped and on World Star right now. They signed to not step in and save them. There's plenty of people that got the Holy Spirit and got dropped too. So I'm telling you, when you come here doing that stuff, that's not gonna help you. So that's why I said when you get bold and they think this is gonna be, I said, do you know how many Mexicans there is? You know how many black folk there is? And you think you're going to easily outnumber? Like, boy, you look, man. Now Mexicans outnumber everybody 2-1 already. They really do. But I said, well, when black and brown stand together, and I said, we in Texas. In Texas, I don't know how they really are on the West Coast, but especially in Texas, man, a lot of them stand with each other. Like, they grow up with each other. That's why people had an issue with Mexicans here saying nigga. And I said, well, bro, a lot of the Mexicans, I don't have an issue with it. I'm just like, bro, they us. A lot of them is us. And a lot of people were saying, they said, bro, we grew up together. They said, blacks and Mexicans, we grew up together. So we the same people. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why they was like, bro, we ride with each other. You might see a Mexican gang member, but a Mexican, he might be a Crip. He's in a black gang, you know what I'm saying? He ain't necessarily joining the Florencia 13. I was like, he's with Crips, like he with Bloods or Hoovers or something, you know what I'm saying? Because, again, we show each other mad love. And I said, when you go against our people, it's like, we all know, like, hey, man, even they said that. They said, especially the LA gang was, because, you know, a lot of it was black versus Mexican and stuff. But they said, whatever comes to the city against the people, they said they would put all their conflict aside. They would stop the black and Mexican war. They would stop the Crip on Crip war. They said they all come together because it's an LA thing. They said it's a demographic thing. And they said they'll put that on hold for a minute and come together and unify and fight whoever's coming here doing whatever. So that's why I said if they keep doing what they're doing, they're going to spark a lot of these gang members, man, to start joining each other. They're going to spark a large organization and groups. And a lot of them is going to start coming into alliance and start saying like, hey, man, that's my brother and them. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't like each other, but we got a common enemy. I even said it with the Hebrew niggas. I said, look, you see swarms of them dudes, man. That's why I said I support them. The armies that walk out here, I support them. The ones on the corner, I don't listen to them. But I said the armies out here that walk, because they in San Antonio too, it'd be like 100, 200 of them stepping down the street. I support them. And I say, even though I may not agree with what a lot of y'all do, I may not necessarily like y'all, and y'all may not like me because y'all came over here first about bothering me. But I said, I will march with y'all against a common enemy. We all got a common enemy, you know what I'm saying? And so I said, we can put our differences to the side. Whether you call him Jesus or you call him Yeshua, it's like, it don't matter. Let's put that to the side and deal with the enemy at hand over here. You feel me? I said, we can all agree to disagree, but we can all come on one accord. That's what they don't like. And that's why I said, as much as I kind of do joke on them and I kind of stopped doing that because I said, not all of them is bad. And I said, bro, we all gonna have to come to a point where we got to stand with each other. So that's why I'm telling the Hebrew niggas, I said, look, man, I don't hate all y'all. I mean, I don't hate none of y'all, but I said, but I don't have an issue with a lot of y'all. But I said, we gonna have to come on one accord, man. If we gonna fight this enemy, if they trying to wipe us out, I said, we ain't got time to be technical on the letter J. We ain't got time to be technical on the letter Y. We don't got time to be technical on women pastors and all this stupid stuff and who God gonna use. We got to stand accordingly, man. The enemy don't care about that, dude. They don't care. You feel me? And so that's why I said, I'm like, bro, I'm not a petty Negro. Like, I'm a person that's just like, I'm seeing the bigger task at hand. You know what I'm saying? And so with what's going on, I said people are getting way too confident and getting bold, man. You see a lot of again, I have no issue with people voting for Trump, but I noticed a lot of them that did. You start to see a lot of their racism and again, and I don't even care about that because if they don't like black folk or Mexicans, whatever. But I said, but when they start talking them talking points like they gonna do something, and I said like I think it was the Florida sheriff said it the other day. He said if any of y'all rioters come here. And you know what they consider rioters? That ain't just people tearing up stuff. If they consider anybody that's protesting that they don't like, or if people are out there hollering and giving them a hard time, them was the ones they talking about. They said, we will kill y'all. And I said, well, what you think niggas gonna start doing to y'all? Niggas will smoke pigs. They don't care about y'all. They will smoke you niggas. You know you're in Florida, right? Florida, like, dude, Florida is one of the weirdest states ever. They will smoke anything. They police department is crazy down there, but I said, but the people crazier. So I said, bro, they will smoke a nigga down there. And I said, if y'all gonna start threatening people with violence, like y'all gonna smoke protesters, I said, well, then what y'all think they gonna do to y'all? They already don't like y'all. They already taking their motorcycles and running it to y'all. So what y'all think they gonna do to y'all? They gonna start smoking you fools. And I said, you putting a lot of innocent police officers you jeopardizing their safety, man. That's why I said there's a way you can handle it. There's a way you can be like, hey, y'all, just, don't ride, don't mess up. We're gonna lock you up. They said, hey, we're gonna lock y'all up. We're gonna punish y'all to the extent of the law. Okay. But when you talking about you gonna kill people, I said when you start threatening people, again, when you back a dog up to a corner, what you think the dog gonna do? The dog gonna bite you. Like I said, they know they can't just take your rights away, so they got to give you to give it up. But if they keep trying to push you to where they gonna do something, well then you got a lot. Again, the crowd out there is rebellious. You understand? Like people don't care no more, man. People are tired, and when they ain't got nothing else to lose, it's like, well, I might as well go ahead and smoke you. So I said, it's gonna be a lot of policemen getting smoked. There's gonna be a lot of protesters probably getting smoked because they hyping the situation up. I said, you don't tell people you're gonna kill them because then what they gonna do is, well, I'm gonna kill you before you kill me. That's what they do. You know what I'm saying? If I was walking around talking to some dude on the internet, like, man, I'm gonna kill you. What's the first thing the dude gonna do? He's gonna, I'm gonna get you before you get me. You know what I'm saying? You don't do stuff like that. And that's why I said there's a way you handle it. You know what I'm saying? And I said, if you're gonna threaten people out there that's trying to, it ain't like people out there just complaining. People out there standing for a cause, man. If you're gonna threaten them because, and they don't care about no businesses. Don't get them. They did it in Louisville. They was like, well, they turned up the business. They don't care about no businesses. All them niggas got insurance payouts. They all got payouts, dude. Them businesses was happy they got burnt down, got rocked. They don't even burn down. They just got rocks thrown in their windows. They got the biggest payout of their life. I think they was the ones that was hyping them. They probably broke their own windows. And while they was talking, most of the white people was the one breaking the windows. They tried to put it on us. It was the white people that was breaking the windows. But that's why I said, I'm like, bro, like, and you know how rebellious, and that's why I said, as much as, you know, sometimes white people be, you need some of them on your side. Bro, ain't nobody more rebellious than a white person. White people don't like being told what to do. So when the police is telling them to disperse, you ain't telling me what to do. They said, we're going to start pepper spraying y'all. None of them moved. They was hollering more. They was talking crazy more. They was throwing stuff. I said, you need them to distract them from us. Like, they're like, yeah. Then when they start shooting, like, all right, white people, stand in front of us. Take one for the team. Like, what's up, Janice? What's up? She's here. Yeah, that's why I said, but that's why I said when they start doing stuff, that's why I don't agree with this. Because I'm just like, again, this nigga is using the military on the citizens. I agree with protecting, you know, again, I don't agree with cops getting smoked. I don't agree with civilians getting smoked. You know, I don't necessarily agree with the riots or stuff. I understand why this stuff is going on. Keep in mind, I understand why it's going on. Like Daddy said, he said he don't necessarily agree with it, but he understands. And so they have to understand why people are doing what they doing. And I said, you're going to threaten people. I said, it's one thing to, you know, just control the situation. But when you're going to threaten people that you're going to kill them, I said, well, then niggas going to be like, bro, people is already looking for an open season. People don't like law enforcement already. And I said, y'all making a job. There's still built up tensions from 2020. People never really resolved it. I settled that. So you're going to get a lot of them, bro. I keep seeing pop up on my timeline. Like, bro, that's why I said even these Hebrew Israelite niggas, like, people are for real. They tired, bro. They said, dude, we tired of y'all niggas. We coming after y'all. The Black Panthers are rising up. The Hebrew Israelites rising up. Even the white people are tired. Like, bro, everybody's tired of y'all. And I said, dude, y'all going to create the biggest civilian war y'all have ever seen, man. And I said, unfortunately, a lot of innocents are going to be caught in the crossfire. And I said, and with that being said, people are going to start smoking these cops, man. I said, don't do that because you putting them in danger. You getting people out there that's just trying to do their job. A lot of the police is cool, man. But I said they might be the ones that pay that price, man, because of what y'all arrogance. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to flex your muscle. I understand you got to be tough as law enforcement, but you ain't got to, like, don't do that, man. I'm like, nigga, you ain't no Russian military. Like, I can see them doing that because they a dictatorship over there. We not a dictatorship. And so people were saying the army needs to have a coup against Trump, man, because he's going to use the military to start getting civilians, man. Like, he's going to start doing that type of stuff. And again, I don't know the man, so I don't, you know, I hope he don't do that. Because like I said, I'm not a person that hates Trump. I don't hate nobody, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause I don't know the dude. I never talked to him. I think his policies are whack. I think Kamal's policies is whack. I think the whole U.S. system is whack. All the world's government is whack. They all whack. I'm on the party of God, honestly. God and myself. But I said, you know, there are people that's in play. And I said, look, God touch his heart so he don't do nothing stupid. We can be in World War V tonight, man, if this dude decides to do one stupid thing. If Kamala decides to do one stupid thing, we can be in World War VI. Like, people just, they don't, like, it's crazy, man. And so that's why I said, like, U.S. citizens, man, especially a lot of the U.S. military, they are not going to want to kill U.S. citizens, dude. They are not want to kill people that's unarmed. You know what I'm saying? People that's just out there exercising their American right. And that should tell people it's like, and that's why I said a lot of them Trumpers said, we on our way to California and we gonna get all, they driving in their trucks by the boatloads coming to California. And I said, what y'all think gonna happen when y'all get to California? Like, do y'all really think this is gonna be what you thought it was gonna be? I said, bro, go to Crenshaw and Slauson and do that. I promise you, you wouldn't make it up the block, dude. Go to Florencia and do that. You wouldn't make it out the city. Y'all want to go, that's why I said, see, white people want to go to Hollywood. They want to go downtown where it's safe, to where they got the police over the National Guard standing across the street so they can cuss people out and holler and taunt people and throw stuff. They don't want to go to Crenshaw and Slauson where the rolling 60s and them be at. They don't want to do that. They don't want to go to the jungles where the BPS phones them. They don't want to be there. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to go to where East Wilman's them and Hoover Street. You know what I'm saying? Playboy 13s and what's the other one? Inglewood families and stuff. They don't want to go over there. They want to go where it's safe. They don't want to go to St. Louis and do that. They want to go where it's nice and quiet and safe. Where ain't no Negroes, where ain't no real hood presence. You know what I'm saying? And a large Mexican population where, you know, they got a lot of cholos over there. They don't want to do that. They want to go to where it's safe and taunt people. And so people was telling them, they said, okay, well, if y'all want to come here, come here. Don't go downtown like no, come here to the spots we at. Come here and do that. They don't want to go to O Block. Notice they don't want to go to O Block. They don't want to go to Watts Bandy or Humber Park. They don't want to go nowhere over there. They want to go where it's safe downtown. And I said, yeah, it's easy to fight a victim because, again, they fighting victims. They did it back in Louisville. When we went back in Louisville in 2020 with our Breonna Taylor riots, they was out there dressed, you know, they came in full riot gear. They was out there harassing women, harassing unarmed people. So we said, oh, okay, that's how y'all want to play. Okay, cool. I said, y'all stay there. Y'all stay right there. We came back with our assault rifles. Every nigga in they mama came. The black militia came to Louisville. Everybody in their mama, the civilians on the sideline, every man, woman, everybody had a firearm or two. Everybody had it. And we came out there with our assault rifles, 100-round mags, full military gear. It was the scariest thing I've ever seen, and I was on their side. I said, yo, even I'm scared. I said, I'm scared, bro. I'm talking about, bro, even with the police. Keep in mind, the police, the FBI, and the small military of the white people that came over there. Bro, I'm not even kidding you, bro. It was like this. It was like, let me see, hold on. I'm gonna show you what it was like. It was like this. This was them, right? This is them. This was us. I'm not kidding you, bro. It was like a mosquito to an elephant. I'm not even lying to you. I promise you I'm not lying to you. They had, with the police involved, the FBI, and the small little white military crew, this was them, this was us. They were easily outnumbered. I'm talking about even the civilians had, bro, everybody had firearms, dude. And we had that whole block. I mean, it was like black everything, bro. It was like something out the 1960s, Black Panther type stuff. It was, everything was just full. And I'm talking about, yo, man, they was scared. They was scared. And of course, you had the occasional YNs over. The YNs was riding everybody. Oh my God, they did it for 2 hours. They was riding everybody out. I cried, dude. I literally cried because it was so funny. And I'm standing on the front lines. I'm out there with mine, you know what I'm saying? So this one brother, keep in mind. Now, when I tell you, this was a nigga, y'all. This was a nigga. This dude was a nigga. Yo, he scared me. He came with this big old AR-15. And he had like 100-round, I think it was AK, I don't know what it was. But it had like a 100-round drum on it. It had like 2 different circles on it. So it was like a 100-round drum. He came up to the front and he started looking at the white people. I mean, he was mad dogging. I'm talking about like this dude looked like he would have shot anybody that got this way. He started mad dogging. He said, what? And it was like, hey, yo, stand down, man. He was, and keep right, he's by the police. The police is by us. We stand on the front lines. He said, what? We said, hey, bro, stand down. He went into full mode. He got out on one knee. He said, this dude's about to blow. I swear to you, he was about to blow. They said, stand down. He said, we said, yo, stand down, man. We said, stand down. Like, and we was like, hey, I said, let me move. I just got shot. I said, look, I just got shot a couple months ago. I ain't trying to be in the middle of this crossfire. I said, let me move over here. I said, Joe, let's move over here because this nigga's crazy. And so we was like, hey, he ain't with us. We said, he ain't with us, man. This nigga's crazy. And they had to come, I think a couple of them had to come get him like, hey, bro, back up, stand down. Because he was about to blow something. And I said, bro, you can't start doing it. Because I said, if you start blowing, we all going to start blowing. And then we going to be hitting each other in the process. It's so many of us. We outnumber them like 5-1. And I said, dude, we going to be shooting each other. And I said, don't start blowing, bro, because I'm on the front lines. And I said, I'm going to have to be shooting the first thing that I see. It might be you. It might be somebody next to you. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, bro, this nigga, hey, he got down on one knee, bro, and he cocked that thing, and it made a big old sound. I said, oh, yeah, I said, let's back up. He's crazy. I said, he ain't for show. He ain't one of them Hebrew Israelite niggas. He's real. This is a real Black Panther nigga. He's crazy. He ain't have nothing to lose. Hey. But I told you, I said, look what they doing, man. They're gonna start causing uprisings, man. You know what I'm saying? And I said, when you treat a certain people that way, man, that's how it looks. You know what I'm saying? And I said, especially Americans, you know we stubborn. We don't like being told what to do. And that's our American pride. You know what I'm saying? And so when they're trying to tell you that you can't say this, you can't say that, you can't protest that, you got to vote this way. That's why I said, as much as the They try to tell you about the Kamala supporters did that. I said, well, the Trump supporters did that too. They were shaming people because you didn't vote for him. I said, bro, you have a right to vote for whoever. I don't have a problem with really either. I don't know them. I've never met them, so I can't say I know them. I don't agree with neither one of their policies, but I said, but as long as they do right by the American people and whoever pays me, they cool with me. But I said, but look at what they do when they get into power. And the people that voted for Trump, and again, this is not me trying to knock him. I said, but a lot of them that voted for this guy, they started to realize like he ain't what they thought. When they start losing their homes and businesses and they start going, he giving it to them too. And they realized that like, yeah, you're not immune to this either. I said, bro, he is a narcissist nigga. He don't care about nobody. He'll do a couple of things to make himself seem like a good Samaritan, but they all do that. They a politician, they businessmen. This is what they do. They give you a little bit to make you think like, well, they pardon this person. They say, how can he be racist? He pardoned NBA Youngboy. He pardoned this person. It's like, yeah, but that's one out of millions of people. They're gonna do something to get, because they know if they do one thing for niggas, oh, he pardoned Youngboy. Then it's just like, okay, well, what about us? Like, we still struggling. We still going through it. He's making a hard dollars. You know what I'm saying? What does Youngboy got to do with me, nigga? His music's trash. I don't listen to Youngboy. And no offense to Youngboy, but I'm just like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, what does Youngboy got to do with me? He's a millionaire, man. Like, I'm not yet. So I said, just because he pardons somebody doesn't mean that makes him a great person. Anybody can pardon Youngboy. They can be the most wicked person in the world. And I said, stop looking at what they do when they do something nice and start looking at what's their true agenda. Same Kamala, when you realize what her true agenda was, it's like, yeah, she came off nice and smiling all the time, and you know, like, I'm just so happy to be here. Like, she seemed like she was cool, but if she would have gotten that seat, she probably would do the same thing. Everybody talks that talking game until they get power, until they get money, until they get fame, recognition. Everybody swear to God, they say, God, if you give me $1 million, I'll change, I'll tithe, I'll do whatever. And then they get $1 million, and then look what they do with their money. People win the lottery, hundreds of millions of dollars, and they broke by like 2 years. How do you go broke when you got hundreds of millions of dollars? I don't understand that. Everybody thinks that money's gonna change the situation. They think they're gonna be different if they get something. And that's why I said, if God gave you $1 million tomorrow, you wouldn't know what to do with it. You wouldn't keep none of your word. You wouldn't donate. You wouldn't tithe. You wouldn't do nothing right with the money. You spend it all on coke and whores. And that's literally what people do with their money. They go to Vegas and spend it on coke and whoremongers. And then they realize that after they gone, they ain't got nothing else. You blew it. So that's why I said, everybody talks that talk, man, when they about to get power. And then when they get power, they don't do none of their policies. It's the same with God. If you get me out of this situation, I promise I won't do it again. We all said that. We have all said that prayer. I won't do it again, Lord. I swear I won't do it again. Then we gonna do it again after you get us out of it. And it's just like, we all, like, we say that because we desperate. We don't really mean it. You know what I'm saying? That's the same with a politician. They don't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's the same with Saul back in the Bible, man. The people wanted a king. No, God, give us a king. God was like, I want to be your king. No, give us a king, God. Give us somebody. And then he gave him Saul. He was so bad, it said the Lord repented that he even made Saul king. How bad was this dude? That even the Lord was like, man, I regret even making this Negro king, man. He's crazy. And look what he did to the people. Then they realized that ain't what they wanted. You know what I'm saying? I don't want a normal king. I want God. If God wanted to be my king, I said, God, you almighty. I'm going to let you be the king. Why do I want a man for? What we want him for? You got the almighty of almighties, the original OG. Why we need some dude? You feel me? That's why I said it don't make no sense, man. But again, this is what people want. And I keep trying to tell people. I said, and again, it's not all white people, the same as it's not all black people. But I say a lot of these white folk, a lot of them are patriots. So they God is not God. It's patriotism. You know what I'm saying? The economy, God, guns, and country. That's what they say. And you look at them, it's like their God is politics. And so when their system fails, when politics fails them, when Trump fails them, when the US dollar fails them, when the farming ecosystem fails them, then they start to realize like, yeah, your God don't work. You know what I'm saying? Your God failed you because that's not the original God. You know what I'm saying? And so God is like, okay, I'm going to give y'all what y'all want. And he's letting them have what they want. And this man is burning. The country's burning already, but I said he's burning the country even more. And now the white people that did vote for him, they're like, bro, I wish I would have never. Now the Latinos that voted for him are like, hey, I wish I would have never did that. You know what I'm saying? Now that's their personal view. I'm not saying everybody else regrets it, but I'm saying they are starting to say that and say, hey, man, I wish I would have never voted for this man. You know, I wish I would have never. We didn't know. Because again, people see color and they see part of a policy. They don't see the whole policy. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, you might be against this thing, what he's against, but I said, but he's also against this. He's going to do this. You know what I'm saying? Kamala might have a good standpoint there, but she's for this. This also ain't good. This ain't for us. So I said, look at the whole policy, man. Again, people voted for Obama because he was black, not because he had good policy, just because he was black. Let's him to be the first black president. And they realized this nigga was the dumbest person we had. He was one of the dumbest people. The first thing he did was for homos. He didn't do nothing for us. No offense to them, but I said, but he didn't do nothing for us. He did something for them first. And then he got another 4 years and still didn't do nothing. And so you realize that this color stuff, man, is what get people in trouble. And so they go for the closest policies that they think is for this, and then they realize like the people ain't for you neither. That's why I said, at least as bad as Trump is, I said I respect him to a level because he don't care. He doesn't care. He know what he's gonna do, and he does what he wants to. He's straight up. They lie. They lie about what they gonna do. Oh no, we're gonna do people for the people, and then they get the people, and then they don't do nothing they promised they was gonna do. So I said, at least he's straight up. He's just like, look, I'm gonna do this. This is what I want. This is what I'm doing. I don't care if you don't like it or not. And he does what he wants. I don't like him, but I respect him because he's real like me. I don't apologize for nothing. I don't say. I'm like, I mean what I say. And I said, if you start recanting what you say and making an apology, I'm sorry, people are not gonna respect you. That's why a person that doubles down when they be like, well, you said this at the red carpet, did you mean? They're like, yeah, I meant it. Yeah, and I mean every word. And when you stand on what you say, they ain't got no case against you because they realize this is a person that can't be tamed. But when you, oh no, that's not what. No, I didn't mean it like that. No, see what I meant to say. Like they already got you. And they like, yeah, now we gonna play you. So now they gonna play on that issue like, well, they don't like this person. They said this about this person. You know what I'm saying? This certain demographic of people. And if they get you to recant, like I said, Daddy was not a recanting type person. Daddy never apologized. He never said sorry. He was unapologetic. He meant every word he said. He didn't care if it hurt your feelings. Because he knew if you back down, people gonna be like, oh, you ain't real. Daddy he ain't never back down from nobody. And he passed that on to me, and I don't back down from not a nigga. I don't back down from no man, woman, black, white. That's why I don't know what this epidemic is when people scared to say something to people. Everybody scared of no white people. I ain't scared of no black women either. You know, people be scared to say stuff to black women. I said, I'm going to tell you the same way I tell everybody else. I don't go looking for trouble. But if you come here, I've had black women come on this channel mad at me, and I let them know, I said, nigga, I don't care because you know black women. I'm not your little nigga that you know. I'm not your little cousin them and everybody else that let you just do that. Like, no, you's a nasty nigga, and I'm going to let you know you's a nasty nigga. Ain't nobody care because your feelings is hurt, man. Who care about your feelings? Feelings ain't got nothing to do with your color, man. Everybody got feelings. So, if you come wrong, you're going to get yours handed to you. We don't care about that stuff. It's a channel for everybody anyways. It ain't just for black people. And I let people know that I don't care if your feelings is hurt, man. So, I like hurting people's feelings for a living. I don't care, dude. I don't. As much as people see me get on Negroes, I'm not for these white people to be doing this stuff either. I just make jokes about it because it's funny, but I say, I don't care who you is. If you come wrong, I'll let you know what's up. You can be touched. You can be said something too. You are not immune from a correction or being knowing what your problem is, man. Everybody got a problem, man. And when you realize that you are not special, you ain't special because you a Trump supporter or a Kamala supporter. You ain't special because you black or you white or Puerto Rican or Mexican or whatever. You know how many people come around with this stupid zodiac stuff? Everybody, well, it's just my Libra in me. It's Aries season. It's Aquarius season. Like, what's going? That ain't never stopped you from getting dropped. If I want to walk up and steal you, like, it ain't gonna stop nothing. And I said, yeah, you Aquarius, but you got whooped last fall because you kept talking crazy. That nigga that went upside your head because you can't shut up. I said, yeah, that didn't stop him from doing it. It don't stop the law from knocking you upside your head when you rob somebody and steal something. They got to come lock you up. It don't stop nothing, nigga. You ain't special because you some Aquarius sign, man. You'll get dropped like a Sagittarius. A Sagittarius will get dropped like an Aries. The Aries will get dropped like a Leo. A Leo will get dropped like a Capricorn. Y'all get dropped, man. It's drop season, dude. You ain't special. People think that stuff gonna save him. Man, ain't gonna save you getting whooped, my nigga. That don't work on me, and that's why I said when you let people know that stuff don't work on me, it might work on your local nigga. It don't work on me. I'm not a local nigga. I'm me. So that's why I tell people, man, have a backbone, man. Don't ever back down from nobody, man. Stand for what you believe, and if people don't believe it, that's fine. You can agree to disagree. I was even telling the dude the other day, I said, man, back in the 2020 election, because I used to be extreme liberal, because again, I didn't like Trump, because again, we was around people that didn't like Trump, so I was like, I don't like him either, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, okay, understandable. But I said, I did. What's up, Simba Serene? I ain't seen you in a minute. But I said, tell your mom I said, hey. Tell your brother I said, hey, too. But I told him, I said, of course, I was everything anti-Trump. And so there was a post that went around where it was a Trump guy that had a flag and there was a Biden guy that had a flag. And they shook hands. And it said, y'all, let's just agree to disagree. Let's have a peaceful election. And I said, no. I said, no, man. I said, no, we ain't shaking no hands with him. No, man, we ain't cool. I said, he's a traitor. I was like, nigga, I don't even know this dude. And then I thought about it. I said, I don't even know Trump. I don't know Biden either. I don't know none of them. I said, bro, I got more beef with niggas off the block. I said, what do I got? I got no issue with this dude. Like, you can do that. And that's when I realized, I said, I'm taking it too serious. And that's when I realized, I said, bro, people can agree to disagree. I see a lot of Trumpers, a lot of people, because Texas is heavy conservative. Almost everybody you see here is for Trump. But they are good conservatives. They not over the top where they in your face all day. People mind their business. And they go on about their life and like, okay, I believe this. And then when they find out that you're non-political, I tell them, I say, I'm non-political. Oh, okay, whatever. And I told him, I said, yeah, I used to be for the left. I said, I'm not for the right or the left. I'm for neither one. And then I'm like, okay, well, it's cool. One guy came to me. He said, hey, you got to vote for Trump, man. I said, I ain't voting for nobody. He's like, okay. And then when you talk to some of the people, some of the niggas on the left, they get mad. Well, you mean you ain't voting? See, that's because, hey, you worse than no. You neutral. That means you for either one. And then some of the Trumpers say, they're like, if you don't vote, you neutral. That means that's just as bad. It's like, I can do whatever I want to because I said so. I don't got to give you an explanation. Voting does not define my character, man. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know why I'm saying this, but I'm just like, real talk. I get tired of it, man. There are good people of every race. We learn stereotypes because we was taught stereotypes. All white girls are bad people. All black folk is niggas. You know what I'm saying? The same way when they say all Mexicans are lazy, are they illegals? You know what I'm saying? That's not true. I said that's what you taught. So when you taught it for so long, that's what you think. So that's why I said you got to change your thinking, man. Think for yourself, man. Don't let no politics dictate you. Don't even let me dictate you, man. Think for yourself, man. You know what I'm saying? And I said, look, I don't have to be in politics to know what's right and wrong, man. I don't have to be in politics to know that there's just things I don't agree with. And right now with what's going on in the country, I don't agree with ICE. I don't agree with Trump. Never have. I don't agree with Kamala. I never agree with any side, man. I was voting for Biden and didn't even like Biden. I just didn't want Trump to win. So that's why I voted for Biden. I don't make that any better either, anyways. I said that was almost worse. Because you just bandwagon. We was bandwagon because we was like, well, we don't like Trump. Didn't know the first thing this old dementia nigga knew. That nigga don't even know what day it is. I kept thinking every day I'm gonna get on my phone, Biden has passed away. This nigga was so old. We didn't even know. He was so old, he didn't even know how he got to the stage, man. This nigga was a second Mitch McConnell. Like, these niggas is old. And I said, neither one of them was for us, man. Neither one of them did nothing for us. We just didn't like Trump, so I said, I'm gonna choose the first person named for Trump. And so people couldn't get Biden back, so Kamala came in. They just was for Kamala because they didn't like Trump. And I said, all of this is just wrong, man. People didn't like Kamala, so they voted for Trump. It was just the same thing. I was like, this is wrong, man. If you're going to vote for somebody, vote on the policy or because you personally like them. Don't do it because you don't like them. Like, it's so stupid, man. It's stupid. So I said, man, people lost, man. I'm going to get up and walk. But that's why I said that stuff just pisses me off, man. Because I'm just like, I'm tired of hearing about this drama, man. Stuff going on in the world, man, going on in the country. And I said, it don't matter. I told you, it don't matter what goes on in the world, what goes on in the country or with the ethnicity of people, whatever. You got some basic thought online talking about love and loyalty with a nigga. Like, girl, if you don't get over your big old self, like, nobody care about your love and loyalty, man. Man, I can't stand. He said, you know who we need to send to World War V? Them. Send them thoughts that be online talking all day. Send them to World War V. We don't like them. Once they talk about the draft, send them. They got enough mouth to go over and mouth the enemy to death, man. They talk all crazy. Talking about, no, get your worth, girl. Nigga, you been talking about your worth since the summer of 2013. When is you gonna know your worth, dog? You about 33. Get over yourself. Like, girl, you are already dried up and stinking. Ain't nobody want that. Stop. Go do something with your life, dude. You never realize the level of pathetic, man. People really be, bro. People really be pathetic, dude. There'll be a daggone asteroid about to crash in the earth and wipe out humanity. And some local thought to get on there talking about, oh, Negroes ain't this, and you can't date black men. And see, I'm tired of everybody. I said, bro, don't nobody like you neither. It ain't the men, it's you, dummy. Because girls don't like you either, man. Girls can't even be friends with you, you stupid idiot. Nobody like you. That's why I told people, man, do something with your life, man. Don't be no losing. So y'all use social media for everything that it ain't for, man. Social media was more like, hey, I'm eating this today. You know what I'm saying? I went to a nice luxury restaurant. I'm about to travel, about to catch this plane, y'all. Hey, I'm out with the fam. You know what I'm saying? I went to Cancun or something. Negroes using social media about their feelings. Don't nobody care about your feelings, Negro. And it ain't just women doing this. Dudes doing this now. I said, definitely don't nobody care about your feelings, dude. You got men online posting TikToks talking about nice guys and pointing emojis talking about he's a nice dude and nobody gets him. I said, boy, ain't no woman sliding up on that. Homie, ain't no woman, I promise you, ain't no woman sliding up on you talking about is you okay. They don't care about you, nigga. A woman don't even like a dude that talk about feelings, man, let alone a nigga on there posting it. They automatically don't like you. They know you whipped. You whipped because you wearing around your mom, bro. And I thought it was just because, again, we always said that was a white dude thing. No, it ain't. That's a black dude thing, too. Negroes doing that, too. People have lost their way, man, talking about their feelings. Nobody care about your feelings, Negro. You grown. You got taxes, man. What's wrong with you? Let me know who's in here watching, man. Who's still watching me? Y'all crazy. If If you new, man, say what's up to the chat, bro. If you watching me, let me know, man. Stevie wants to talk to you. Hopefully you taking away from something that I said, because I got a bunch of grown coconut head Negroes can't seem to listen to what I say. That's why they want me to go to the school. They hit me up today. They said, hey, man, they said, usually on Wednesdays and Thursdays, we reach the little young youth and stuff. They said, we want you to come talk to them, man, because you seem like a person that's pretty available to, speak to them. And he said, they'll listen to you. I said, yeah, the youngest listen to me. It's the older head Negroes, man. They the ones that don't listen to nobody. Ooh, la la, she's count. Hold on, y'all. I might have to go schedule a date. Hold on, I'm going to put y'all on pause real quick. I'll be like, girl, y'all still open? Can I shop in here? So now, who's still watching me, y'all? Let me know who's in here. Let me know what's up. Let me know what's up. Where am I going, bro? I keep walking the same spot. I don't know why I keep walking the same spot, dude. This place is so big, you get lost in it. You really get lost in it, too, man. So, yeah, let me see where we at. I forgot what I was even saying, man. I told y'all, let me know who's in. Let me know. Just join, but I know you work out. How you feel about lifting straps? What do you mean, like the strap machines or whatever? I thought I said Nick Cannon. I got Nick Cannon watching. I was like, hey, Nick Cannon, what you watching? Little old me. Shouldn't you be watching your kids? Oh, your mini kids now. How you feel about straps? What do you mean, like the strap weights or something? I like the little strap machines or something. Because if that's so, I kind of use those too. So I like those better than weights. I don't even like weights no more, man. You know what I'm saying? Weights is kind of overrated. It's like more prison yard type working out. I don't like it. I like stuff like basic stuff. Stuff like chin-ups, push-ups. I like that stuff, man. Honestly, that stuff is better than weights, bro. Weights is kind of overrated. Weights is trying to like prove something to somebody you ain't got to prove. Like I said, that's rec time on the yard. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't do that. I don't do that, man. Let me see. But yeah, man, I'm big on thinking for yourself, man. You definitely think for yourself, bro. Because like I said, do you want to know why I don't like Louisville so much where I'm from, bro? Because Negroes can't think for themselves, man. Everybody think the same. That's unattractive, man. You might see a woman that's cute there, but the way she thinks, it throws you off. That's why I said we was all niggas there, man. We was all like it, man. The black, the white, the Hispanic, everybody was the same way. Nobody, I don't like that, man. And so when I see people with small minds and small visions and just, it's good enough, it's okay, I don't like that, man, because I'm like, I want better, man, I want more. You feel me? And then you try to spread light and joy on there, and then you got a bunch of Negroes that's negative all the time come over mad at me because I'm trying to share positivity. And I said, well, forgive me for trying to save your son from getting killed out here, dude. Forgive me for trying to save your daughter from getting knocked up like you worthless Negro. Like, some of us actually want something with our life. We want to see the young people do better, man. I'm tired of seeing dead young ones. Seeing them fail at everything, man. The system already against them, and you sure ain't helping them. I'm like, dude, when is one of us gonna do something about this, man? Y'all sitting there talking all day. Ain't trying to talk about this no more, nigga. I said, I try to send positivity, and when y'all hear me talk crazy, like I said, it's negativity towards them, man. Nobody want to be around them. They just negative all the time, just talking all the time, bro. It's like, bro, we got to be about something, man. And I said, it's going to take somebody to say something and do something. You feel me? Can't be nice with everybody. That's why I said I ain't nice to a Negro. I ain't nice to a white supremacist. I ain't nice to a Sharkeisha, a EBT queen. I ain't nice to none of them niggas. I don't like none of them. That's why I keep telling people I don't like none of them. I don't like no sides, man. I don't like black or white. I don't like Trump or Kamala. I don't like none of y'all. Y'all all get on my nerves. Y'all kids are the worst. Y'all all suck. Y'all don't know how to shut up, man. Y'all just are the worst, man. You feel me? I said, when you can't control your temper and your attitude, you just a bad person. You are a wicked, nasty person. People don't like that. People always want to make this about a color thing. It's like, bro, y'all all are the worst. White people do what they do in a certain way, and Negroes do what they do in a certain way. It's the same thing. Nobody wants to be around y'all. Nobody likes y'all. Don't do that. That's crazy, man. Where did I park at? I don't even know where I parked at. Bro, this place is so huge. I don't even know where I'm at, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I really don't even know where I'm at, for real. Walk this way. That's why I said people just be a bunch of lowlifes, man. And so that's why I said, even being here, man, this is a real nice place, man. I always dream bigger in life. I kept saying, I said, bro, I want to be somewhere nice. I want to live somewhere nice. And guess who was the one to shoot my dreams down, man? Negroes. Because they think so negative all the time. That's why I said when I got something going on, I don't tell Negroes. Because I know they are going to be the first ones to doubt everything you do. And it's sad. It's just like, dang, bro, believe in a nigga one time, bro. Believe in my vision one time. Like, dang, dude, that's very upsetting. And so I know it's just like it's sad that you can't even tell people what you. And I do think sometimes you shouldn't tell people what you're doing because it does kill a lot of your enthusiasm. It's better when you just do it. You know what I'm saying? But I said especially it kills your enthusiasm when you got Negroes just doubt everything, man. Just every single thing. That's why I told y'all, man, surround yourself with good people, man. Surround yourself with people that want the same thing you want. Because then you're going to elevate your life and elevate your mind, dude. You know what I'm saying? I said when you keep surrounding yourself with losers and lowlifes, I'm like, and I don't say that in a bad way, but I'm saying literally people who lose at everything. They want to live the lifestyle where they never accomplish nothing. I said, you don't want that. I don't want that. We all had that party lifestyle, man. We all had that lifestyle where we was a bunch of niggas that ain't never did nothing. We don't want that. I don't want that no more, dude. You feel me? I said, bro, I'm 30 years old. In 2 months, I'm about to be 31. A boy trying to buy a house, man. A nice house in San Antonio or somewhere in the world. I want to do something. You feel me? I got about 2-3 years. I told you I want to settle down. I want to find me a wife and start making kids of my own and have a nice little family, man. I ain't trying to play out here forever. Some of us want to grow up, man, and actually do something with our life. You know what I'm saying? That's why I work so hard towards what I do, man, because I want that. And I want to show others how to have that, man. And if you ain't trying to be on that, I ain't got no time to waste talking to you. You feel me? We ain't got no time to waste. I said, sorry that you ain't like it, but that you ain't, hey. I said, I know y'all. How y'all doing? What y'all doing over here? What, y'all about to eat? Shopping?
Oh, no, we were eating. Yeah.
Are you all right? What y'all eat? I ain't never had that before. Where's that at?
It's healthy, so you haven't.
Oh, no, I don't like healthy food. How y'all know I don't like healthy food?
Yeah, and the other side.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm on my live stream. Say hi to live stream. Say hi.
Hello.
All right, I'm out of here, y'all. I'll see y'all, though. Y'all be safe. Yeah, those are people that go to my church, y'all. They cool. Yeah, but I know them. That's what's their name? Omni, Melissa. I don't know I think that girl's Dominican. I don't really know her like that. But I was like, I know y'all. Yeah, they cool people, man. I hang with them all the time. But yeah, that's why I said even with them, man, I surround myself with good, cool people, man. They are good and cool. You feel me? So it's different because I surround myself with niggas. Good, cool people, dude. What was I saying, y'all? Y'all remind me what I was saying, because I forgot. I forgot my talking points. Who's in here watching me, man? Y'all quiet today. Why y'all quiet? Y'all just hear me rant? What's up? Y'all ain't saying nothing. Usually my stuff be blowing up. Y'all ain't saying not a word, man. Y'all quiet in there. Yeah, Steve got a lot of friends. I told you. I tap in with everybody. Well, I know two of them. They I think that one girl, she from Dominican Republic. The other ones is from Mexico. They from it's a place called Monterrey or something like that. And so they told me, they said, yeah, Monterrey's dangerous. They said, no, you can't go there. Nah, but they cool, man. They cool people. I told you the majority of people here are Mexican, so they cool, man. Again, the Mexicans love Steve. Stevie love the Mexicans. Hi. I like the Mexicans more than the blacks. More than the African Americanos. Soy Africano Americanos. But no, I really don't know where I'm at, y'all. I'm like really lost. So this place look tempting. I'm about to go here and eat though. So they got the Palenque grill. Stuff look good, man. Like something out of Florida, you hear me? Let me start, hold on, y'all. Let me start walking back this way, because I think this is where I came from. I don't even know where I'm at, bro. I'm like lost. I'm like really lost. But, man, what was I saying to y'all? Yeah, bro. Somebody remind me. Why y'all watch me and not talking? Y'all ain't saying nothing. I feel like y'all desert me sometimes, man. Like, y'all don't say nothing to a nigga. Sweet rise. So, yeah, man. But no, that's what I was saying. I was like, what was I saying, bro? I really forgot what I was saying, what I was talking about. So y'all gonna have to remind me. I keep telling y'all to tell me who's in here, bro. Like, tell me who's here. I see Rain is in here. What's up, Rain? It's good with you, dude. What's up with y'all, man? What's good with y'all on y'all Friday, man? I'm highly blessed. Stevie looking good, living good. I moved from the hood, looking good. Oh yeah, settling down and buying a crib. Thank you, Nick Cannon or Nick Sherman. I'm sorry. I keep thinking that says Nick Cannon. When I say, "Whoa, Nick Cannon," so I like you in Drumline, boy. You was the bomb. I actually got inspired to do drums by that movie, so thank you, Nick Cannon. No. But no, I was saying like eventually, man, I want to settle down and buy a house, man. Like I said, find a wife. You know what I'm saying? Do all of that. And have kids, man. That's why I said I try to hang with the other local Negro who don't want to grow up. And he keeps thinking me and him is blood brothers. And I said, bro, we all on two different things, bro. You don't care about family. You don't want kids. He don't know what he want. Dude want to go parkour all day, man. Nigga, we got 30. We did that when we was 15, dude. We ain't doing that no more. I stopped doing it when I started working. Because I grew up, man. As I became a man, I put away childish things, bro. Well, at least 1/4 of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, he don't seem to understand it, and he wants to keep being a child. I said, nigga, we are grown, bro. We can't do this stuff no more. And I said, that's why I don't surround myself with him no more. Because I'm like, bro, you don't have the same vision that I want. You don't have the same vision that I'm on, man. And if I hang with people like you who don't want nothing, I'm going to be like you who don't want nothing, dude. You feel me? I ain't trying to be on that type of timing, man. I said, man, you ain't about it, dude. I can't hang with people like you, man. I can't be around people like you. And I said, that ain't even no offense, but he took it the wrong way. Because, again, I was like it with everybody. He had took it the wrong way. And he was all like, well, he don't want to text me. He don't want to talk to me. I said, bro, nigga, we grown men. I said, I'm starting to think, nigga, you want to marry me. That's what I'm starting to think. Buddy got a bromance or something going on. Oh, weird knuckles, man. That's why I said, you women is right about these dudes, man. I'm sorry, y'all got to endure that. Y'all got to sleep with these people. You got to date them. I said, man, I take back every bad word, every bad negative comment that I said about women. When I said something about y'all playing too much when it comes to these dudes and y'all don't know good men when y'all see it. Like, no, y'all do. Y'all just know they ain't good men. I'm like, yeah, y'all right when it comes to that. I said, no, a lot of black women are right about you type of niggas. Like, nah, they really are, man. Y'all Negroes are stupid. Makes sense, man. Negroes be all up on their mom's caboose all day. Like, obviously. You ain't gonna find the most intelligent man over that. Like, Negro, you ain't Cuba Gooding Jr., gifted hands. Like, boy, nah, you ain't radio, Negro. Eventually, we gotta grow up, dog. Hey, Jose. Ole, Jose. Appreciate you, man. Walk across the street before they run me over. Appreciate that, man. Nah, I ain't gonna hug no strangers. They might call the feds on me. That might have ICE come after me. You gotta be careful, man. They got them here too, man. It's been big in San Antonio, man. They got a lot of them here, so. That's why I'm telling everybody, man, all my fellow Mexicans, man, all my fellow folk, man, if you in San Antonio, man, be careful because they all out here, man. You know what I'm saying? If they in the Home Depot parking lots, they parked up on the side of cars, like people catching them all day, man. They like, yeah, they disguise and they sell real good. And they said, so all my fellow Mexican, Latinos, man, wherever y'all go, be careful, man, because they just grabbing any daggone body, man. And pretty soon they gonna start grabbing black folk. They gonna start grabbing anybody, man. If they don't like you, they gonna start grabbing you. They don't care. You know what I'm saying? So I advise all y'all, man, get your passport, man. If you ain't got your passport, get it. You ain't got your IDs and everything in check, get it. Because you don't want them to say nothing, man. They acting crazy out here, man. Again, they don't care. They care about the law when it comes to them. They the ones that the law works for them. They don't work for us like that. They don't care about that. So that's why I'm telling y'all, man, be careful, man, because I don't want to see y'all go through that, bro. That's crazy. They're ripping people away from their families and stuff like that. That's unbearable, man. That's unbearable. And so that's why I said, a lot of times you don't feel sorry for some of them. That's why I said I don't feel sorry for this opioids epidemic, this heroin, crystal meth epidemic. I don't feel sorry for them. I don't at all, bro. Because I said, this is what y'all do. Y'all destroy the base of everybody's family. You destroy everybody's land, and then y'all want to come here and cry about y'all. I don't care about y'all stupid kids, man. I don't care about y'all family. This is payment for what y'all do. I'm like, sorry to say, not really, but this is what you'll get. So, again, it ain't my problem. That's why I say it ain't my fault that your son overdosed on overdose. Sucks for you. You didn't care when we overdosed on crack and got locked up, so don't come over here now and think somebody gonna care about y'all. I don't feel sorry for you. I don't at all. I'm talking about arrest the problem, not the person. Nah, let's arrest the person like y'all did us. Show didn't arrest the Negroes that had bricks. How's Big Pharma? Ain't nobody in Big Pharma got locked up. The ones that produced this stuff. But the street pushers is the ones that get locked up. That don't even make sense. I said, yup, you reaping what you sow too. And that's why I said maybe it's in y'all genes and DNA because y'all show love drugs. You show love drugs. Mighty funny, they always say that. They want to blame everybody else. But I said, but you know who's the ones always shooting up and taking it? Y'all. Why do y'all got your hands on drugs? What's up with y'all on these drugs, dude? Like, can't y'all just stop doing it? And talking about, well, they sold them fake perks. Why are they taking perks? That's the whole problem. Fake or not. And I said, no, y'all just love to get high, bro. Y'all love to, man, I knew a girl that was like it. And I told her, I said, she was a white girl. And I told her, I said, bro, if I stood next to you, I said, because she did drugs. She did like weed and stuff. And I told her, I said, bro, it's a shame. I said, if the police heard on the scanner right now and said, we got a drug dealer, we got a junkie over here. I said, who do you think, if we stood side by side, who do you think is the one they would look at and think is the druggie and the junkie? The one that sold drugs. I said, I ain't never took drugs a day in my life. I've never sipped a sip of alcohol a day in my life. And I said, who do you think they would consider a drug dealer if I stood next to you? Me. And I said, that's a shame. That's our stereotype. You done did more drugs than anybody in the United States, man. And I said, they would look at me as the drug dealer, as the junkie. Because of this color, because of this. Because of where I'm from. Crazy, man. Nobody ever asked the question. I said, well, then why is your 13-year-old kids taking opioids, dude? Nobody ever asked that. I said, no, y'all just got an addiction problem. That's what y'all love, bro. Y'all get addicted to stuff because y'all love shooting up, y'all love drinking. All they do is drink all day. All they do is shoot up all day, smoke all day. Where you think crack came from, man? Negroes did crack because they ain't had no money to afford cocaine. Cocaine is white people stuff. They the ones that got the money for snorting lines. I don't think I met a white girl who ain't did cocaine. I have not met a white girl who ain't did cocaine, dude. They all do that. I'm not lying, bro. White girl, that's why they call it white girl. White girls love cocaine. They love the Mary Jane, dude. They do. It's like they say, it's just like the best high you'll ever get in your life. They say it is so great. I said, y'all just love getting high. Y'all, man, like, they told us we do that, though. I said, dude, y'all love getting high, man. Like, oh, my God. And now that's why I said now that it's coming out, now they want to, no, see, again, when it was crack epidemic, the war on drugs, these niggers, they're the ones selling it to everybody, and they're turning up the community and got the crack babies. And I said, now when their kids is on it, again, niggers ain't doing this no more. I said, now they are the ones that's hooked on meth. They the ones selling it and making it to each other. Now they all say, just arrest the problem, not the person. Like, yeah, okay. Too late. And now they going crazy, man. They eating each other and pulling each other's eyeballs out their sockets. Like, I don't think crack made us do that. Show whatever y'all smoking, the show making y'all do that. And so that's why I said, I'm like, nah, as much as I'm on black folk, the hypocrisy, I'm on them too. Like, nah, we on y'all too. Y'all ain't escaping from this, man. You ain't escaping from nothing. And they be like, oh, it's unfortunate. Because one of my jobs, we work with this thing called LEAD. It was Law Enforcement Against Drugs. And so we worked with a lot of them to deal with the stuff that was going on. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, it was sad to say a lot of them was talking. They was white. They was like, hey, you know, we did lose our son to this. And they was like, we lost something. They said we lost our family and, you know, stuff to drugs and stuff. And I said, man, that's crazy. That's unfortunate. But when it came to us, y'all didn't care. So I'm like, I don't really know what to say about that, man. It's unfortunate. Sorry. But so did us. Some of us lost our families to that, too. Some of us got cousin them and uncles them and daddy them still locked up. Still locked up to this day. 3 striking us, man. You think we care about y'all? Don't care about you niggas at all. That's why I said niggas ain't just black people. Niggas is white people and anybody else that act like that. I don't care about y'all niggas at all, man. I still don't care about nobody. I don't care about none of y'all. Please, you criminalize Mexicans for it. They talking about the cartels and talking about the black folks, the one that sold it. But your niggas is the ones that's doing it. You're making it, you're selling it, and you're doing it. You think we care? Nigga, I don't care. Go rot, nigga. Since y'all want us to rot, you go rot. And turn into a daggone Black Panther. Uh-oh. I might be on the Hebrew Israelite side on this one, y'all. Uh-oh. I'm turning into a Hebrew Israelite. Oh, no. It's the effect. It was going to come out one day. Oh, no, y'all. It's coming. He said, have you ever talked to someone outside your race? Yeah. Lovely white women. It's because white women are the easiest. Bro, what way did I come in, y'all, for real? I got lost. I don't even know where I'm supposed to be going. Did I come in, I came in by the Gucci store. So the Gucci store is, I'm really lost, y'all. I don't know where I'm going at. Is it this way? All right, this way? I think it's this way. No, that's not the way. Shoot, I'm lost, man. Dang, I'm lost. I think it's this way, yeah. Let me go this way. Yeah, I talk to women outside my race. I don't care about that. Again, I don't have nothing against interracial marriage. Again, because we told them for years, because they had a problem with it. You know what I'm saying? White people had a problem with that stuff. And now you got Negroes got a problem with it. And I said, look, that's your preference if you don't want to date somebody outside your race. I said, but everybody ain't you, man. You know what I'm saying? And then, like I said, when I did talk to white girls, they said, bro, we was taught that. They said, because some of them came from Indiana. You know, Indiana's a racist place. And they said, dude, we was taught that black folk was nasty. We was taught that y'all was hood and ghetto from the people that we know. Until we got around y'all, they was like, y'all don't act like that. And I said, we was taught that white people was like that too. And I said, till I got to run a lot of y'all, and we realized y'all not like it. Everybody and their mama say white girls lie on you. I said, bro, I done been around a lot of white girls and they never got lied on. I said, that's not everybody. The same way all black women ain't niggas. Like, everybody don't do that stuff, man. Don't do that. Those are stereotypes that we all talk about. Again, a lot of stereotypes are based off of truth. It's based off of truth. Sometimes we is niggas. Sometimes we do that. Sometimes white people are just the most unbearable people you would ever know because that's what they do. They always got to be right. Always got to be superior all the time. Every job I had, it's always that one little white girl that want to be the boss over everybody. Do the least amount of work. Do the least amount of picking up boxes and taking out trash, but she wants to be the boss over everybody. That's your superpower, is being a Captain America of the Avengers. You want to be the one to boss everybody around. Even Daddy said it. He said, man, Captain America's favorite job is telling people what to do. He said his job is to command the Avengers to do whatever he wants them to do. Give orders. I said, that's just annoying, man. Just people think they always better than everybody, you know what I'm saying? And I said, no, white people deal with that. That's what patriotism is, man. They think they better than everybody else. I'm all for being for your country, man. You feel me? It was supposed to be a great nation, but I'm just like, but in some ways it is and in some ways it ain't. But again, it was always great for them because they were the ones that it ran off the backs of everybody else. And so that's why I said the least amount of people that should be talking right now is them niggas. They shouldn't be talking. Y'all talk too much. Like Negroes do. You talk too much. Yeah, I understand. That's crazy, man. He said, you ever go to a bus stop and see and get blown up? Where you at, Jose? They do it in the Humble Park? Yeah. But no, that's why I was saying. I was like, man, please. Told you, if it's one thing the white folk love, it's they drugs and murder. And drugs, murder, and all type of weird perversion, man. I'm telling you, boy, like, you see the stuff they get locked up for, and then they go through their drives and find the weird stuff they was into. Like, niggas be into some weird stuff. It's like, bro, you couldn't just stick to the hub. You gotta stick with everything else. Like, you niggas is crazy. They the ones that be having all that child stuff and all that weird animal stuff. And like, man, that's... Yeah, of course I ain't lying, but they really be like that, bro. They be weird. They into some weird stuff, man. They got the nerve to be having their eyes on Salvadorians and Trinidad Agua and stuff. Like, man, we won't worry about you niggas. I ain't worried about no Venezuelan, man. I know Venezuelans, them niggas ain't never did nothing to me. You niggas is the ones that do stuff to everybody. Yeah, they be into bestiality, incest, all type of stuff. Like, you couldn't just go get a fine female like the rest of us. You gotta go get your sister or somebody. You niggas is weird, man. Sweet home Alabama type niggas. There's a reason we got that Alabama stereotype, because they do that. They do that. That's why I said, like, I told you I'm fair, man. I ripped up the Negroes and now I'm ripping them up. And when it's the Mexicans' turn, I'm getting on y'all. I love y'all, man. I probably ain't gonna Mexicans. Like, I ain't gonna do y'all like that, man. I love y'all. Believe me, I work with some of them. I had to let them know what was up. But I said, other than that, man, like I said, but everybody gets it. Everybody ain't no immune, nothing. And that's why I said, I'm like, you got a lot of good folk, man. But I said, eventually, and definitely, like, a lot of people get just because, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man. Yeah, right. That's what I had to tell her. Again, the last girl, she was Puerto Rican, man, but she was heavy conservative because she's from Florida. Well, she's from Humboldt Park, and then she moved to Florida. And so, you know, Florida, everybody's conservative over her. And I know a lot of them is like it, which, again, there's nothing wrong with that if that's what you want to be. But she was coming to me with that, and I said, look here, nigga. I said, I don't care about your affiliation. Because she was a cop, too. So she was like, oh, well, this and that, and you know, I'm conservative. I said, I don't care what you is. I said, far left. I said, I don't like the left and I don't like the right. I told her straight up, I said, I don't like nobody you like. I'm not for Ron DeSantis. She was like, I like Ron. I don't like him. I don't like people like you. But I said, but I can tolerate you a little bit because you cute. So I said, I'll tolerate you. She was respectful. So I said, okay, you know. But that's why I'm trying to tell them. I said, bro, y'all think because y'all for that stuff. I said, bro, it don't matter who you for. Ain't none of them for you. You gotta understand, like, bro, a lot of people, I'm not saying everybody try to be white because they vote differently or because they act a certain type of way. But some of them do, though. Some of them really do. They really do try to be white. Like, bro, why are you trying so hard to be them? Let them be them. I don't know if y'all know who Officer Tatum is. I don't know if y'all know who that is. But that guy, he has the most punchable face. Like, he just makes you want to just punch him. He just looks so stupid. Like I'm all for Negro slandering, because like I said, a lot of times I talk crazy with Negroes, but I do it in a way where I'm just. He does it in a way where he don't like Negroes at all. Like he don't like. It's like he's totally against black folk in general on everything, and that's all he talks about. Not everything else going on, because he's a heavy Trumper and he's big on the blues. So that's all he do is talk about the people. He says he's the people of the melanin are so dumb. They just so slow. Like he always got something negative to say. Like I got positive stuff to say. He always has something negative. And it's like, you can tell it's just like some people, they really are them type of self-hating type niggas, man. Like they tap dance for people so much. And it's like people get tired. He has a very punchable face. Like I'll just knock this nigga out. He just looks stupid, you know what I'm saying? It's like you always got something negative to say, you know what I'm saying? I don't like them type people, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, Negro, you ain't white like them. They'll find you hanging from a tree too. Them Negroes don't care about you. I don't think you understand, like, bro, supremacists don't like nobody. They don't even like their own kind half the time. Like, bro, they are violent. They are angry people. Like, they don't care because you vote for Trump, so what? You just helping them get to their state more and more, bro. And again, you vote for Trump, it don't make you a bad person, but I'm saying, like, but you thinking you white, like, don't think you white, man. But they were saying that too. They said a lot of the Puerto Ricans was doing that. A lot of the Mexicans was doing that. They came here thinking that they would, because again, my ex was Mexican. She told me that. She said, yeah, on my documents, they had me classified as like white, because white, they's like white or black or whatever. And she said they consider us more white than anything. And so a lot of them was coming here thinking they was white too. And now they learning, you ain't white. You ain't one of them. They don't care about you either. Like, they don't care about nobody, dude. They don't even care about their own kind. You know what I'm saying? I said, stop trying to fit in with them. I know I make white jokes a lot, but I said, I'm not trying to fit in with these clowns, man. I ain't trying to fit in with nobody. The closest people I would fit in with is mine and Mexicans, bro. I ain't trying to fit in with no white people. I said, that's why I like San Antonio, because the majority of it is usually foreign people. It's not white as the minority here. And that's pretty nice, because everywhere you go, they're usually the majority. You know what I'm saying? But you got a lot of people that here that's like that too. They also think that because they conservative, I'm like, you not white, dude. You ain't one of them. They don't like you either. I keep trying to tell you, man. Don't nobody like you. On either side, they don't like you. You know what I'm saying? Just like, when will they learn? I know, yeah. Ouch. Finger hurts. Now, let's go to Neiman Marcus and go buy things we can't afford right now, people. I know I didn't pay my rent, but I really want this coat from Neiman Marcus. The second payment of the rent is due. Coming up on Flex. No. So yeah, that's why I said, like, man, don't be bamboozled by that stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said, like, as much as a lot of these Hebrew Negroes I don't like, I'm like, no, some people do have a point. A lot of them have a point. They just go about it a different way. Same with the Muslims. Like, the Muslims don't believe in our Christ like we do, but they have a point, because everybody's starting to smell through they junk. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's starting to see this stuff. And that's why I'm like, no, y'all not going hospitality and put God on this and just all, well, you know, I mean, again, they make that man Trump. And that's the problem I have with it. Hey, appreciate it, Jose. Once again, coming in with the Tres Dolores. No, but I was there, but they make Trump out to be like God himself. I said, dude, I'm okay with you being in full support of man. People like, hey, it's my president. I support him. I stand with him. I pray with him. You know what I'm saying? But when they come out doing that, where they like, he can do no wrong. This man is literally blasphemous. They don't care. You know what I'm saying? He literally talking about he the chosen one. They make this man out to be Christ himself. And I said, bro, this is literally Nebuchadnezzar, my nigga. Like, this is who this is. And I said, even if Trump wasn't even that bad, it's his people. I didn't even have an issue with him. It was his people, man, because his people were like, they're fanatics, dude. They are so weird. And that's why I'm like, it's just, I don't like people that's like, I told you, I don't like fanboys. I don't like fanboys on my channel, and I don't like fanboys of Chris Brown or Rihanna or Beyonce or anybody for that matter. So when I see people doing that, kissing up stuff and all that, like, I don't like that, man. And that's all they do to this man. I'm just like, bro, eventually you got to spot some wrong that's going on. They don't want to spot no wrong because they believe this is God's righteous man. You know what I'm saying? And it's just crazy, man, just to see how, I don't even want to say bamboozle people are. I really think people in their heart, that's really what they want. And so that's why I said, you're going to get what you want. And now a lot of them are regretting even voting for this dude, because now it's affecting them. As much as they talk about when they cut welfare, they make you think it's all niggas. It's all black Sharkeishas, them and their mamas. Then white people is going to be the ones revolting when they get their welfare cut, because they the ones on welfare more than us. You think the farms is, dude? That's all welfare. They was getting welfare, and when they find out it's getting cut, now they regret. I'm like, yeah, now when your welfare check get hit, now you don't like that. But they put the stereotype on us. Ain't enough niggas and their mama to be on welfare like they is. Y'all outnumber us 3-1. Ain't no way in the world we more on welfare than y'all. Crazy, man. That's why I said, y'all be careful, man. Because like I said, that's what Daddy was telling me back in 2017. Or no, it's 2016. And that's during the Charlottesville protest. That's right when Trump was about to get elected. That's when he told me when they was going crazy up there. That was the day he told me. We was watching the news. I came in the house. He said, look, son, he said, I ain't telling you what to do. You a grown man. He said, but I would rather you talk to a talk to a melanated woman. He said, son, I only say this. He said, because a lot of these white people going crazy, man. He said, I don't want you to be affected by it. That's when he started telling me to carry the strap. Because again, I was all muscle. So I said, nowadays, I'm gonna knock these niggas out. I said, nowadays, if they come up wrong, I said, I'm gonna knock one of them Confederates out. He said, son, you can't fight everything. He was talking with wisdom. He said, son, they are not trying to fight you. They trying to kill. He said, they don't care about your hands. They don't care because you can fight and you can knock them out. He said, son, they want to kill you. He said, they don't care about your hands. He said, son, start thinking smart, dude. You can't fight everything. And I said, okay. So that's when I started carrying the strap, and every day I carry the strap. And so that's well, like I said, you got to beat them at their own game. Like, they not here for brute strength. They know they're going to get whooped. They know they ain't stronger than you. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to fight. They want victims, man. That's why they go. That's why you think it's like 5 of them trying to lynch one nigga. It ain't never like 5 of them trying to lynch 20 niggas because they know they going to get whooped. They want the victims that's by themselves. They don't want to go mess with somebody that's strapped. I seen that the other day. They was talking about it was 2 Klansmen trying to go to some black area. Because again, they getting bold. They getting too bold and forgetting where you at and who you like, bro. We are not in the 1940s. Them niggas listen to MLK and that's why they was getting whooped until they started listening to Malcolm X and that's when they started getting somewhere. We are not our ancestors, dude. They went to the hood or they went some black event and they went there on the Klan mask trying to do it. And guess what happened? They killed them niggas. They killed both of them. And I said, see, rightfully so. I said, see what you get? You doing stupid stuff. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. That's what you get. And everybody was laughing like, why would you do that? What did you think was going to happen? I said, and now they're going to roll y'all 2 little Negroes up in blunts and smoke on y'all, idiots. Like, see, that's what you get. I don't feel sympathy for them. I don't feel sympathy for nobody. That's what you get for playing with that stuff, man. Don't do that. You didn't even have to do that. You could have just did that in Indiana. Why you go over and do that, bro? See, you just idiots, bro. That's why I said, I'm like, bro, they really think this is going to be. I said, do you know how large the Raza is, dude? The Raza is huge. I said, boy, the Raza is a large people, man. Like, dude, Negroes is a large people, too. I said, bro, we are not sweet. Especially these YNs, dude. These young Negroes, they don't care about nothing. Young niggas don't care about nothing, y'all. They don't care about white or black or Hispanic or old or nothing. They don't care, dude. They will do anybody. They don't care. No. I'm not talking about the Raza, I know y'all got the La Raza up here in Chicago. I ain't talking about them, bro. I'm talking about the Mexican, like the race. Not the Raza in Chicago. I'm talking about the race. But I'm saying, because I know they got La Raza. That's a gang up in Chicago. But not the Raza in Chicago. I'm talking about the Raza as the race as a whole. You know what I'm saying? As a people. That's what they call themselves, Raza. So I call it that too. You know what I'm saying? I like it, the Raza. But yeah, man, that's why I said, I'm like, bro. But I remember even in Chicago, they was doing that too because a lot of them Latinos up there was also thinking that they was white. So when a lot of the stuff was happening with the Black Lives and stuff, I think the police was trying to team up with some of the Satan disciples. Keep in mind, that's a crazy name. Satan disciples, Latin kings, maniac Latin disciples, almighty saints, I think. And they was teaming up with a lot of them to kind of like, I think it was 262. It was a couple of them, man. They was like, which again, I get they was protecting their community. A lot of them was protecting their stuff, but I think they was trying to get them, allegedly, I don't know how true this is, but it was a police officer that said like, yeah, one of them grabbed like a pregnant black woman and dragged them out their car. I don't know how true that is, but people were saying like stuff was happening like that. So I remember FBG Duck, if you know who FBG Duck is, he's a gangster disciple. And gangster disciples don't like a lot of them Latin kids. And so he said, you know what, man? Again, these is niggas that's on niggas violence. They only talk about that type of stuff. He said, you know what, man? I'm about to get a whole bunch of black people, a whole bunch of gangster disciples. He said, we about to come up here and stomp y'all. He said, we tired of y'all Mexicans. I said, bro, don't do that. They ain't all Mexicans, man. Don't do that. He said, man, he said, bro, we stood with y'all when y'all was getting thrown in camps and by Trump. He said, y'all gonna do it to us? He said, bro, we about to get a bunch of GDs up here and go do something. And I said, well, if y'all would turn into a righteous cause and start fighting BDs and start fighting vice lords, and if y'all all come on one accord, man, we got an enemy here, dude. That's why I said, if you get the Islam nation, you get the Hebrew Israelite nation, you get the vice lords, the black peace stones, the gangster disciples, the black disciples, the Bloods, the Crips, all of them. You get them all on one accord, the Hoovers, Florencia 13, MS 13, all of them. You get them on one accord, dude. That is a powerful nation nobody would want to mess with, dude. So I don't think we should be divided no more and fighting each other. Now a lot of them are starting to wake up and see that, man. And I said, dude, you got to understand, man, this is bigger than just gang warfare. This is bigger than the streets, man. This is a battle to the survival, you know what I'm saying? And I said, we got to understand what we doing, man. These is our brothers, you know what I mean? So that's why I'm like, bro, that's crazy. But I've seen it happen, man. A lot of them was calling alliance. I just seen Crips did alliance with Florencia. Was it Florencia or whatever? A lot of them is doing alliances now. They ain't doing no more gang banging with each other no more, man. They understand they grew up with each other. They was brothers in them. You know what I'm saying? They start seeing it like that. And I said, you got to understand, man, this is what this is, man. And that's why I said I've been so big on this, because I said unity is how we win, man. That's why I keep saying I ain't trying to fight the Hebrew Negroes. I ain't trying to fight nobody. I said, bro, we all supposed to be fighting together. I love the unity, bro. I love seeing them. Up in Ohio, they try to do that. Them little Proud Boys and them little white skinheads trying to go out there and harass people. And about 200, 300 of them Hebrew Israelite niggas showed up. And I said, see, I love that. Shout out to them Hebrew Israelites, man. Real talk. Shout out to them. All of them showed up. And guess what happened? The white boys went home. They ain't want to smoke. And I said, that's what I'm talking about. That's what we need. I said, we need 200, 300 units. I said, bro, I will join y'all. And y'all know Steve don't like y'all, bro. Like, y'all don't like me, I don't like y'all. But I said, bro, we got a common enemy. I will join y'all Negroes, man. Real talk. If we standing for a righteous cause, who cares who likes who, bro? I will join you. Let's start doing more of that unity. It was beautiful to see. They in the street marching. These militant brothers, man, in the street marching, singing their little songs. I mean, the line don't stop. They was in San Antonio, too. I seen them. They don't stop. And I said, see, I love that, bro. I said, that's what I love to see. And I said, now I hope y'all real, because when the time comes to be real, y'all better be real what y'all saying, bro. I said, because if y'all a bunch of cowards and standing hollering at an enemy and trying to shoot y'all, I'm not with y'all, bro. So I'm just let y'all know that now. I know the Muslims is for real. The Muslims and the Black Panther, they for real. But I said, y'all, I'm praying they are real. That's why I said, I'm like, Lord, I'm praying they real, man. I was stand what I said. Steve was stand with y'all, bro. I'm dead serious. But I'm like, but bro, we got to be real about something, man. You feel me? Like, come on, man. It's time to start being real. I'm on 9%, y'all. Let's start heading home. Who's in here watching? Who's watching me? Forget my revolutionary talk, y'all. I think I turned into a Hebrew Israelite. Hey, y'all. Oh, no. It's a great paradigm shift. What kind of universe is we in? What has Steve been smoking? Like, man, I'm a Hebrew Israelite now. I know they in the background. They, yes, yes. We got Steve on our side. Yes. I said, for now, brothers, I will unite with you in salutations. I will unite you with y'all, man. But I love the unity, man. That's why I said, if them brothers is really about something, shout out to them, man. Shout out to the Hebrew Israelite nation, man. If y'all really about something, I'm for real. I'm being for real, man. I'm so for y'all, man. But I know I troll a lot, but I'm like, nah, for real, man. If it comes to stuff like that, I'm really for y'all, bro. But y'all got to be real, man. We got to be real, dude. We can't be on the corner hollering and being mad about Letter J, mad about women preachers. Like, we got to start doing more, dude. Doing more. You feel me? Let's worry about that later. Start doing something to protect us, man. Start fighting for our people. You feel me? He said, I'm going to help y'all find wives. There are plenty of Latinos here. What's up, son, over here? Yeah, I was like, man, because I love the unity, man. That's why I said I love it. When I seen that, man, they was like 200, 300 of them walking in the street. And they was marching. They in San Antonio, too, bro. I've seen them. They was like 200, 300 of them walking in the street. I said, that's beautiful. I ain't going to lie. It's a beautiful sight. And I said, to see a whole bunch of strong, militant black brothers walking, that's what we need. And I said, that's good right there, man. We need it. Because we had a lot of that in Louisville when we was going through it. But it wasn't them. It was the Muslim Negroes. But I said, but I'm hoping these Negroes are just as militant. I hope. Be over and put me in the front line. I was like, nah, man. Nigga be like, nah, remember what you said about Hebrews like Steve? Pow! Turn on me in the middle of the war. Like, nigga, you supposed to be fighting me. You supposed to be fighting with me, brother. I will carry y'all if I have to, man. I'm real talk, man. Y'all my brothers. I will carry y'all if I got to, man. But if we gonna fight a common enemy, we in a war, it's like, bro, this is what it's coming to, man. Because, again, we in a nation where it's getting crazy. And I said, we all gotta pick a side. You know, I don't want to. I want to be neutral with this stuff. But I said, it's coming down to the part where it's like, no, you're gonna have to. Everybody's gonna have to stand up and pick a side, man. You know what I'm saying? Because, again, they coming after everybody. They're gonna be coming after white people too. They're gonna be coming out, because, again, the ones that's out there really doing a lot of the protesting is white people. So they gotta fight the white people to get to us. And that's why I say a lot of them, I do support a lot of white folk, man, for being with us, because they are willing to put themselves in danger. They willing to get locked up and get hit for us. You know what I'm saying? Like, it takes a special type of bravery. Most of us don't want to get tear gas. We don't want to get shot. That hurts. But I said, they don't care, because, you know, white people, they think you ain't gonna do it. Like, you ain't gonna do it to me. They were like, give me liberty or give me death. They the ones that said it. We ain't never said that. They say that. So that's why they be for real. So that's why I said use them as, you know, whatever they use. Real talk, man. But hold up, y'all. Stop going home. You done turned into a Hebrew Israelite. Oh. Turned into a fellow Hebrew Israelite. Can you hear me? I was like, well, I was like, y'all, it was only a matter of time. It was only a matter of time. Like, they got me, y'all. They was like, what happened to the real Steve? What are you doing with Steve? Like, they don't reprogram me like the Winter Soldier. Like, Steve is no more. Oh, man. But nah, real talk, man. It's all about unity, man. That's why, you know, we all got to start doing it, man. And so that's why I said that was one of the reasons, like I said, why I love the Raza, man. You know what I'm saying? Why I love Jamaican and Haitian and, you know, Dominican and Puerto Rican and stuff. Because when you see those people, man, they are proud people. Even African, man, they stand with their people, their tribes and stuff. So I love seeing people that's proud to be who they are. So, you know what I'm saying? And then when I see that they show me love, man, they always been welcoming. Like I said, the people I just ran into, them 3 girls, I said, bro, they all go to my church. Like, they cool. And so we like family now, man. We cool. You feel me? We real close. And so, again, my church is majority Mexican. Here, at least here, Destin Ministry is majority Negro. When I said, you know, here the church is majority Mexican. We got whites, we got blacks, but I said, you know, me and this other dude is one of the only black dudes there, you know what I'm saying? But I'm like, well, we got all colors there, but it's just like, it's majority Mexican, you know what I'm saying? But they treat you like you family, you feel me? Like, they treat you like you one of their own. It's always been like that with me and Mexicans, man. I don't know why it's mainly Mexicans. Like, it's always been like that, man. And wherever I go, man, they welcome you. They treat you in, you know what I'm saying? They bring you in. Not that I want to be Mexican, I'm trying to be. It's just, again, they treat you like that. They bring you in. Not that I want to be Mexican, I'm trying to be. It's just, again, they treat you like you family. You know what I'm saying? They always did it with me. I can't say the same for everybody else, but they always showed me love, you know? So that's why I said I rock with them heavy, you know what I'm saying? I had some old little light-skinned girl years ago. This nigga was this old biracial kid. She didn't know what she wanted to be. This old little thought. She was like, why you always supporting Mexican? You know, I'm like, girl, first off, shut up. I don't listen to biracial kids. You don't know what you is. Like, girl, she didn't know she want to be white or black. I'm like, I'm not listening to you, Negro. I said, girl, you need to pick a side. You don't know what you want to be. And so I said, first off, the reason that I support, like I said, I support Mexicans, which I ain't got to explain myself, but I said, I support Mexicans because, like I said, they support me. They've always supported me. They ain't got to, but they do. And I said, second of all, when we was out there in the march, I said, I was on the front lines and got shot. I didn't see you nowhere over there. You over in the rural county and where the white people be at, throwing up a sign on the corner. I'm like, nigga, you went out there. Don't act like you. She said, well, you can still love your people too. I said, nigga, who said I don't? I lives in the hood, dude. You ain't never been to the hood a day in your life. You old little weird biracial nigga. Like, you don't know what you is. You crying about if you daggone white or black. I don't listen to you. You don't know enough about life, dude. You crying over skin color. Girl, shut up. I was like, it's always them ones that want to talk. I was like, look here, little thought, be gone. I ain't got time to be talking to you. Girl, please. And I said, see that right there? I got the blacks and the biracials fighting me. Mexicans never did. The only Mexican that ever fought me was my Mexican. She was the only one that ever fought me. No other ones ever did. They were all nice. The next Mexican I got with was the girl when I first moved here. Her name was Sarah. Sarah, what was her name? Sarah, what was her name, bro? It was a beautiful last name. I like that. Morales. Sarah Morales. I said, girl, I love your name. I said, that's like Miles Morales or something. I just called her because she was a teacher. I said, Mrs. Morales. She said, babe, stop. I said, man, you're way better than my ex. I said, that girl was El Diablo Loca, El Gringo. That nigga was crazy. I even told my ex, I said, girl, you the only Mexican I ain't never liked. I said, man, I ain't never liked you, man. It's like, she was like, my mama don't like you either. I said, well, I don't like your old mama. I don't like you neither. I said, girl, I don't care. I said, not only do I not like your mama, I don't like your daddy neither. I don't like none of y'all. And I told her, I said, tell them what they said. If they want to run the fade, mama can come get whooped too. I don't care. Yeah, all the other Mexicans, they was cool, man. What's up, LB? Oh, Lisa Banks, how you doing, girl? You thought I wouldn't see you come in here. What you doing up tonight? What you been up to? I'm gonna come out with a part of my chat. It's all about Lisa. All about Lisa. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. One of the most annoying people I've had. Like I said, my ex is Mexican, but that Puerto Rican boy, she started giving me a run for my money. I was like, girl, ugh. I said maybe I should stick within the race. I said so they all do this. It's not just our races. Everybody does this. I was like, bro, they was all getting on my nerves, man. I was like, man, I was tired, bro. Y'all understand, man. I grew up with little everybody. I'm tired of everybody, man. Like, we grew up with white and black. So we talked to the black girls. You know what I'm saying? I talked to the white girls, and then you talk to the Mexican, and then you talk to the Puerto Rican, and then you talk to the Arabian. It's just like, oh my gosh, man. It's not a race thing. It's women, man. Y'all do this. Women just, y'all give people issues sometimes, man. Y'all don't even know why. Y'all don't even like each other sometimes. Not all y'all, but then again, you probably. I don't know. I'm just like, dang, girl. Could have been Mrs. Darby. She kept saying that because her name was Diana. She kept saying, Diana Darby, Diana Darby. I was like, yeah, you should probably stop saying that because there's no way in the world you're going to be Diana Darby. Said, over my cold body, you never be Diana Darby. I said, girl, please, I don't want you part of my lineage. You're going to make my seed stupid. Hold up. Yeah, on something normal. That's what these girls in my DMs be trying to. They be like, I want to be Mrs. Darby, girl. You would never, ever in your life. Don't even. I'm gonna change my last name so people don't even know I'm Darby. Change it to Pickle or something. Call myself Pickle. Steve Pickle. Mike, they trying to get the Darby name, man. What's up with it, Mike? They trying to get the Darby name, Darby. Like, sorry, you're not special enough. They was like, why won't you date me? I had them to say, they're like, why would you date me, Steve? I'm like, I'm not going to say it. So he's like, well, why would you date me? I said, because you're black. Sorry. I don't date my kind. Sorry for you. And again, people thought I was for real when I said that. I don't. It's just a joke, y'all. Take a joke. Lighten up, man. So I said, oh, you really don't date black girls? I said, no, I'm just saying it's a joke. You know what I'm saying? But at one time I didn't, though, because I didn't like people. That's when I was on my white girl season. I said, white girls are better. I was like, who would ever want to date a nigger? I was like, ew. At least, like I said, black women in Louisville, we was all related. And then they was just not pretty to me. I was like, I can't stand none of y'all. So I was like, ew, who would want one of you guys? And I was like, the white girls in Indiana are better. I said, they listen and they care. They allow me to be sensitive. I was like, who cares? Ain't no white girl ever called me nigga. I ain't never did it. Come on, y'all go. 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 You old Negroes, man. Go. Girls trying to be pretty in the street. Girl, you ain't that cute. Those some cuter girls up the block. You ain't that cute move. Although, coming up close, you kind of is. Can I have your number? Please, baby. Anyway, I got here been charged up, y'all. I'm on 2%, y'all. My phone might die. I'm about to park and hurry up and run in. So, if you don't hear from me, you know why. Either that or I got locked up, one or the other. A lot can happen within 2 minutes. Oh, boy. Let's see. Oh, boy. Okay. Come on, shake it off. Say the player's gonna hate. I'm just gonna shake. Taylor Swift, now that's a great white woman right there, y'all. You ain't never had nothing that you ain't had a Taylor Swift. Every man needs him a Taylor Swift. So what was my childhood like? If my phone dies, just stay on. I'm gonna tell you, but my phone's about to die. I'm on like 1%. My childhood was crazy. Welcome to my crazy life, man. I can make a video about my life, man. My childhood was crazy, man. Growing up with daddy was crazy. Mama and daddy. Like I said, we was a loving family, but man, we just couldn't get along sometimes. We just always fought. How dare you? There's no such thing as. Uh-oh. Hello. Hello, beautiful people. Are you here? Pretty women, are you here? Are you here right now? She don't disappear right now. Oh. Ouch. Weird. All right, cool. If y'all heard a lot of noise, man, I'm in my bathroom right now. But they cut out my wall. So they got these humidifiers going all day, man. They got to keep going for like, I think the next 3 days. So, what's up, Lisa? Another Lisa. How you doing? I'm doing good. We just came back from the white people district. We spent white people money. Look, get the Mercedes brand, people. Not just the car, but the fragrance. Ooh. Ah. Ooh, my beautiful self. Ooh. But check it. Louis Vuitton, baby. Just came from the Louis store. Yeah. I used to wear New Balances, and now I have Louis Vuitton money. Look, my self-loving portrait. Louis Vuitton, bye-bye. Okay. Look, you even got the, how much that hurts? Look, I even got like the little small panes of Louis Vuitton. Louis Vuitton boxing gloves. Then I got the, I got the Louis Vuitton Rubik's Cube. Hold up. And then, 11 time. I got the Louis Vuitton grenade. I pop a grenade. I should have bought you flowers and held your hand. Should have given you all my hours when I had the chance. Take you to every party, cause all I wanted to do was dance. Now my baby's dancing, but she's dancing with another man. Y'all remember that song? I used to know how to play it on the piano. I said, man, this is a simp song. Like, boy, you crying about no woman that left you. I don't care about no woman that leave me. Well, girl, I care about dinero. Pesos, man. El Negro, I don't care about no woman. They got these humidifiers running all day, so it's kind of loud. If y'all hear that, I'm gonna show you. Hold on. I'm on. Look, let me show y'all. Charge up here. I know it's kind of loud though. Look, they got like these little humidifiers running. They said it was like a leak behind her, so they had to cut out there or whatever. So they said it was actually coming from me. I think it was going up and it was coming down there. Everybody was getting leaked, so they cut that out, trying to figure out what's going on. So they got that running for like the next 3 days, I think, about 3 days or whatever. So, sucks, but and I'm going out of town tomorrow, so I got to leave it running. So they got the key to my place, so they're going to have to just come in and deal with it or something. But man, I got to clean my room, man. You know what? Let's clean our room and talk, people. Do you want to do that? Do you want to talk to me on the phone? Okay. I should have bought you flowers. What's up, Simple Rain? And held your hand. Should have gave you all my hours when I had the chance. Hold on, y'all. You see, who is watching Steve-O? Let me know, please. Hold on, y'all. Let me cut my lights on. You see, talk back to me. I gotta clean my stuff, man. But like I said, let's get a conversation going, y'all. Speak to me so I can speak to y'all. Yeah, I gotta clean my room, man. Steve's a nerd, man. I'm doing good. I can't complain. Going out of town tomorrow, so gotta get everything ready, man. I'm always like a last minute procrastinator. I gotta get everything ready and wrap up everything. And I never know when I'm about to take on my flight till like 30 minutes before I catch my flight, so I gotta hurry up and pack and stuff. But I thought I'd do that while I talk to y'all, man. Just kind of set the mood, kill some time, dude. But yeah. Ooh, wee. You say. Let me check my notifications, y'all. Hold on. Dude, hold on. Do. All right. Not the garbage bag. Not the boarding bag. But nah, man. That was something I was gonna say. We was talking about something earlier, y'all. I forgot what we was saying, man. I remember what we was talking about. Somebody asked me about my childhood, but it was something else I was gonna say, man. I don't even know what it was. Where's Tank? Somewhere in oblivion. A jumbo jive. I should set you up over there. Hold on, y'all. You see. See, nah, because then I wouldn't even be able to do that, dude. Like, see, look what they got. So, again, I told you they got something right here. They got it right here, right? So, while they got these over here, they got to move my couches. So, they got them over here, too. So, my keyboard and everything's over there. So, they had to move all my couch and everything, you know what I'm saying? So, it's loud in here. You can barely hear. Can y'all hear me good? Can you hear me good? Or is it like super, super loud? Let me know. Let me know. You see. You see. Can y'all hear me? Is it loud? Y'all sound kind of loud in here. Let me know. They got everything going at once, man. Like, it's crazy. It's loud. Y'all can hear me? Like, I sound loud even talking to myself, man. You hear me just fine? I guess I get a little 3/4 jumbo job going, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. The sound of music will overpower this. Hold on, y'all. Let me get my stuff. You see. Hold on. You see, you see, you see, yeah. Hold on, y'all. I know it sounds loud, but you can still hear it, right? That's a little too loud, man. If you in here, let me know who's in here, man. Let me know who's still watching. Some of y'all be going MIA, man. Y'all don't be saying nothing. What time is it? Trying to wait till my phone charge up a little bit, man. I'll take y'all outside again. I'm in my crib. They had a leak, so they had to cut the wall open. So, like I said, they got the little humidifiers blowing or whatever. 2 on that side, 2 on the other side. So they had to move the refrigerator out. I don't know what's going on, man. Like, crib looks still pretty clean, man. But they had to come in and do some whatever they was doing. So they had to move everything out the way. So, yeah. But this is the only setup that matters, man. My little computer that said turn green or whatever. I like that. This is where all the work happens, man. All the greatest hits y'all hear from me is happen right here. Literally right here, man. At my desk, at my other apartment, and at this one. You feel me? But, my bad, y'all. But nah, it's where all the magic happens. Then I move this. My keyboard's right here, man. So I'll just be on my keyboard, just doing everything. I still gotta hang my TV up on the wall, man. I gotta remodel a lot of stuff, like move a lot of stuff, whatever. So yeah, I got everything all up in there, just set up. I gotta set some more stuff up, but yeah, but this is where it all happens at, man, for real. It's where it all happens at, right here. clean this PC too. I got to clean that. It's kind of dirty. Clean that though. Hey, and then these right here, these are thumb drives right here too with music on it. These got music on it too, and these is full. So I'm running out of space, y'all. I ain't got no more space for nothing else, man. No more space for music, vlogs, nothing, man. I don't run out of space. Like, so I gotta find a better thumb drive. I gotta start selling stuff and find a better thumb drive, man, for real. So. And this is, again, this is music y'all ain't even heard of. This is music from, I think, back in 2021, 2022. So this is old stuff. You hear me? Like, stuff don't run out, man. It don't run out. Hold on. I'm trying to think, man. It's so loud in here, bro. I don't know if y'all can hear me, though, but this is loud, man. Hold on. It's all full, man. Stuff is full, dude. I got in my pocket. A lot of clutter, too. Out of my pocket, my little business cards. My HD cards. When I got to do my music or whatever, where they can find me at. On the back, I got the QR codes where it leads to my albums, I think to YouTube or whatever. But I was going to start passing these out, man. I got a whole ton of these things, man. Start passing them out. I leave some at the cafe, just sitting down every now and then. So I know somebody in there listening. They don't scan it or something. So now I'm in the Discord there, so I can just start dropping my stuff in the Discord because everybody love my stuff. So I said, I just got to start dropping it in there. Like, the white people appreciate it. The Mexicans appreciate it. Y'all don't. Yeah, like I said, we can talk till I charge up, y'all. What y'all want to say, man? What y'all want to talk about, man? Till it gets at least 50%. And I can move somewhere else, but I'm only staying right here because of the music. Y'all want to hear the music, so. Talking with Stevie. Talking with Steve. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to see something quick. What's this? Oh, you can turn your camera off too. Okay, you can turn your camera off. Put the retouch on. I'm seeing some features they got on here. So. Okay, that's that. To Michigan? I ain't never been to Michigan. No, I have. I've been to Detroit. No, I lied. My week was good, man. It was pretty good. Like I said, I've just been working, man. I was helping my homie out with some drywall, and you know what I'm saying? We've been doing this drywall job. And so he told me, he said, yo, you know about drywall? I said, look, man. I said, let me tell you something, dude. I said, if it's one thing Pastor Darby made you do, was drywall. Daddy made you live, breathe, and sleep drywall, dude. I hated drywall so much. I still hate drywall to this day. We used to redo our houses and redo the church and the Grace Retreat. And all we did was drywall, man. Oh, I hated drywall so much because drywall is the worst, man. And so me and him been on this drywall job for like the last week, man. We are like frustrated, man. We are losing our mind out there, dude, for real. Because it's the cuts, man. Somebody wanted their shed drywall. And so we had to do the ceiling. We had to take all their tools off. It's all these tools in the way. So we got to move the tools, put it on one side, got to put stuff up, got to take the shelves off, cut out the boxes, like. Oh, drywall's the worst, man. I hate drywall so much. I told him, I said, bro, I'm never touching a piece of drywall after this. He said, you know about drywall? I said, man, my daddy made me do drywall in my sleep, dude. That's all daddy made you do was drywall and foundation laying, concrete. Oh, I hate it so much, man. So I was getting frustrated out there like I was when I was working with daddy. I said, bro, that's just bringing back old bad memories. I said, bro, I'm about to walk out and quit on you, bro, because it reminded me of the old memories I had working with daddy on drywall, man. It was the worst. And so it got to the point where even daddy didn't want to do it. So he hired the Mexicans to come out and do drywall. He hired them to come out and do it. And they did it like it wasn't nothing. I was like, they did it like it was easy. I said, bro, I don't like drywall. It's not my thing, man. So, hold on. No, I was the older man though. It's the older man. He been doing that for years. He been doing that type of work for years, but he can't really do it no more. So he had paid my homie to do it. And so I told him, I said, yeah, I'll help you out, man. I'll help you do it. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't got to stress yourself out because that is a pretty stressful job. But hold on, y'all. I'm gonna turn these off for a little bit. These things are freaking loud, dude. Hold on. Actually, I turned them off. Maybe you don't. I don't know. They just stay on. I don't know. They ain't turning off right now. And plus, he said the more you turn it off, the more it'll be it's gonna take forever. Damn, things is loud, man. Can barely hear my own thoughts, dog. Move y'all over here, man. Talk. Dang, that thing loud. Plug y'all up. Cord out the way. So yeah, I hate drywall, man. When it comes to working these type of jobs, I hate those, man. Ugh. What y'all Friday night looking like though, man? What y'all up to, man? What y'all doing? What y'all want to know? What do you want to talk to us daily about? I should go back to that cafe place now I think about it, man. They had a set going on there. So that's why I left. But like I said, I told y'all, when I was out, I walked out the little cafe place, about to go live, about to take y'all over to the whatchamacallit, and found 20 bucks. Found 20 bucks just laying there. I said, you know, like I said, you know, niggas, when we see stuff, we try to hear it. Wasn't nobody else really over where I was, but I ain't care. I was like, it might be a hawk over here. Just look at this $20. Hawk might come down and just take it. Big old Fetty Wap, just come and take it. And so I hurried up and looked. I said, I wanted to do my foot, but I was like, my foot was already far back. It's something about $20. Now I think about it, bro, because again, I found $20 on live stream before. I found $1 on the street the other day on live stream. And then right when I'm about to go live, I found another $20. And it's something about $20, right? I told y'all the story about how Daddy, what's up, Empress? What's good with you? What's up with you, girl? What you doing? When I told you, I said, Daddy had found $20 on the ground one day. That's when he was first like walking with the Lord. And he needed $20 to change his tire. And he was broke. He said he had no money. So he said, I think he had caught the bus and got off the bus. And he said, something told me, just keep walking, just keep walking. And then he said, something told me, he said, look down. He said, when he looked down, he said, I kid you not, it was $20 right there. He said, God pretty much led him to $20. I feel like $20 is prophetic. I don't know why, but $20 is prophetic, okay? I would take all the prophecy I need. So that's why I said, I'm like, Lord, thank you for the 20 bucks. I know in this day and age, it ain't much, but it's something, it's mine. That's what I can say. So like I said, you dropped it before, you ain't getting it back. Sorry. But nah, I was like, shoot. I said, hey, I'll be looking, hey, I told y'all when I walk outside, hey, I ain't no bum, but I said when I walk outside, I'll be looking at the ground because I'm like, you never know, bro. Somebody might have dropped some money. Somebody might have dropped something. I said, look, again, man, God might be telling you, brother, just to take a stroll. I wasn't even gonna I wouldn't even go park over where I was at. I wasn't even gonna walk out there early. I was gonna actually stay for a little bit, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna go get out of here and I'm gonna go live. Found 20 bucks. Maybe it was the voice of the Holy Spirit that said, Stephen, go outside. I didn't know what I was going outside for. I don't really pay attention when I walk sometimes, but I just start walking. I was like, sometimes I'll look at the ground, you know what I'm saying? And then, you know, you can see money from a distance. I seen this from a distance. I was like, does my eyes deceive me? I was like, is this 20 bucks? And I heard him run over. I said, start running, like, give me this. It's mine. But that's why I said, like, bro, believe in abundance, man. Look outside, bro. I found a lot of money laying outside before. Like, look outside, bro. Pay attention. It might look like a balled up receipt, but in there it's $5. Somebody done drop $5, $10. Like, it's really rare, like I said, to find money. You know what I'm saying? But I told you I found 20 bucks at one live stream. You feel me? And that was the last stream. That was the last stream after all them weirdos came in here and messing with me. Somebody was like, God's gonna judge you and God's gonna do something to you. Because I wasn't one of they type. You know what I'm saying? They ain't like me, so they said God was gonna do something to me. And then I told them that stream. I said, bro, I said, watch this stream. I said, watch the next one I do. I said, God's about to do something. And I said, I'm gonna be on stream when it happens. I told him, I said, I'm gonna go live when God does something good. I said, he's about to do something real good. And sure enough, I'm out there walking. Found 20 bucks just laying right there by a palm tree. Literally right underneath the palm tree. I found 20 bucks right there. And I told him, I said, I just found $20. I had to promise people. I said, bro, I didn't set that up. I promise you, never set that up. I said, bro, I literally found 20 bucks. And I said, what you say God was gonna do? You said God was gonna judge me, right? God was gonna kill me. Ha. Yeah. The blessings of God. Ha. That's what God did right here. I said, yeah, that's what I said. You know, I noticed the more everybody keep talking, God keep doing stuff. I said, go on, keep talking. Go ahead. Keep talking. Go ahead. Keep talking. Go ahead. Talking. Because then it might be $100. Nobody ever drops $100, but I might have my house. So again, keep talking. I said, all God does is keep showing you who's God. He's gonna show you, he's gonna do what he wants to. He's not gonna use no idiot to tell me that he's gonna judge me or he's gonna do something wrong. Because again, if God wanna do it, he's not gonna use, I don't wanna say he ain't gonna use somebody to tell you, but he gonna use somebody in order. He ain't gonna use no weird pisshead or no weird Negro. Don't nobody like to say something to him. He ain't nobody listening to him. So I was like, you don't know God. You just saying it because you got a vendetta with me. Because you don't like me. So now you telling me God's gonna do something to me because you have an issue. And I said, no, that's just witchcraft because you're trying to see your will done on me. Like, nah, I don't work like that, homie. Sorry, not sorry. And I was like, oh man, God just keeps showing y'all every time who's God. He keeps showing y'all every time. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. I was like, don't you feel silly? Don't you feel stupid? So yeah. God will really use whoever, man. But I said, in my case, like I said, God is used. He'll use talking donkey. He might use a talking ape. Who knows? But I said, in this case, he ain't used one of them to do nothing. So, again, I keep telling God that. I said, God, I don't trust nobody. I said, but I trust you. I know you ain't gonna never lie to me and let me down. So I trust you. And I said, God, I'm gonna put my trust in you, and I'm gonna let you do. He keeps doing it. Abundance, right? Remember I told you about abundance? I keep telling y'all, man. He keeps doing it. So I ain't worried about what the naysayers say, man. So my coworker found a bag of money as X. That's why I said, like, dude, you could be finding bags of money. You never know that, dude. Somebody might drop some money, man. That's why I said it don't matter where the money came from. It's money, isn't it? As long as ain't nobody, like, if I knew somebody dropped it, I would give it to him. But I said, if we don't know, it's free man's game, isn't it? Daddy said that one time, Daddy dropped his wallet. Yeah, he's talking doggy. But Daddy dropped his wallet one time. That was the Sunday before service. Oh, I remember he was fired up. And he was like, yo, where my wallet at, man? He had a whole house look for his wallet. He's flipping over tables. He's flipping over covers. He's like, bro, where my wallet? You know, Daddy get frustrated. So he already mad. It's a Sunday morning, about to go to church. He said, hey, man, where my wallet at, man? And we like, Daddy, we don't know where your wallet is. And so he was like, you know what? And so Daddy get mad. Daddy's like, when Daddy get mad, he start talking crazy. And I said, Daddy, we don't know where your wallet is. We don't have control of your stuff. And so he said, well, get in there and look. He said, get in there and look. Get in the car, look. And he's telling everybody just to get wherever to look. And so then when we looked, we said, Daddy, we have checked the car 5 times. I said, Daddy, we checked the room. We checked the furniture. We checked everything. I said, Daddy, we can't find your wallet. And then he sat on the bed. He started thinking. He said, man, I think I dropped it. He said, man, I really think I dropped my wallet. And keep in mind, Daddy was a guy that carried cash a lot. He said he had over $1,000 in that wallet. $1,000. You know, Daddy's wallet was thick. Daddy always carried money. So he said he had like $1,000, about $1,000 in that wallet. He said, oh, Lord, please. He started raising, oh, Lord, please don't let nobody take my money. Hey, man. It was a Sunday right before, bro. We was about to go to service and everything. He couldn't find his wallet. And then he said somebody ended up returning the wallet, but they took the money. I said, you could have just kept the wallet then, dude. I would have been so fired up. He said, well, that's what happened. He said, look, I'm from the streets. He said, that's what we did. You know what I'm saying? You might return something in a good gesture, but if you leave money in there, ain't nobody gonna know who returned it. It's anonymous. So it's like they took the money. I said, hey, I don't care, bro. I would have had to track them down. Like, bro, how you gonna return the wallet? We're gonna take the money. That's like, you could have just kept the wallet, man. That wallet was useful because of the money. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, bro. So even when that happened in my situation, when I dropped my wallet and I started thinking, I said, man, I got about $300 worth of money in this wallet. And I said, oh man, please, Lord, don't let nobody take my money. I said, please don't let nobody go on my wallet and take nothing. And then I went back and didn't nobody even touch a dime, bro. Nobody even touched it. It was there for over 12 hours. Nobody touched it. And I said, oh, only but God. I said, only God. Because I was like, bro, I said, it pays to do the right thing. Because I ain't going to lie to you, man. I was like, bro, what if I didn't do the right thing one time? What if somebody did that and I took their money and then when it was mine, like God would have let somebody take my stuff, you know what I'm saying? But because I'm a good Samaritan, I always do the right thing. Like, man, that's crazy. 35%. You know what? Let's go out to the lobby. I'll take you out to the lobby because it's loud in here, man. I don't want to be in the bathroom all day. We ain't a bunch of hobos. Hold on, y'all. Put my abundance in my pocket. I guess this change in my pocket wasn't enough. I'm like, forget you. Ooh, 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 ooh. I see you're riding downtown with your life, and I'm like, forget you. I guess the change in my pocket wasn't enough. I'm like, forget you and forget you. Turn off 3/4 jumbo drive. I'll come back to you later, baby. Ooh, 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 boy. What the thing is loud, man. Hey, look, Tank says hi, y'all. Say hi, boy. Say hi. You look like you done did something wrong. Man, it's so loud in there, man. I can't even hear my own thoughts. And if it wasn't 1,000 degrees outside, I would have took y'all out there where the fireplace is. Would have set up out there. Why did I get this on my head? I don't know why I put this on. Oh, Lord. Yeah, that's why I said they gonna return the wallet back and take the money. I said, dude, you could have just kept the wallet then. Like, ain't nothing else even in there, man. Like, but that's what happens. It's just like, if you drop, I mean, obviously people gonna take the money, but hopefully I'll be praying. I said, Lord, I always prayed. I said, if it's ever me, Lord, I said, let somebody return all my stuff. Because I would if it was me. If I seen somebody drop their purse or their wallet, I would call them and be like, hey, man, hey, you dropped your stuff. And honest to God, I wouldn't take a cent, man. I don't do that. I'm like, I know people are hard working, bro. I don't like taking people's stuff. I'm not a robber. I'm not a scammer. I've never stolen anybody's stuff like that. When I was a kid, I did. But I said, when I got older, like, I understand people work hard for their stuff, man. It ain't cool. You know what I'm saying? I don't take nobody's money. Like, unless it was like Jeff Bezos, if he dropped his wallet. And I said, well, ain't like he gonna know he's nothing missing. Man got all the money in the world. Like, but I said, even him, I would take a dime. I'm like, because that ain't right, man. I don't believe in robbing people. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe in. That's why I said I believe in, man, if you rob people for fun, if you be taking their money, if they cap you, if you get killed off of it, I think you get it. That's what you get. Because I said, bro, you robbing people, man, yeah, you taking their rent money, man. You taking their feeding money. You know what I'm saying? So I understand why I was just like, like I said, you steal from your local bodega, you steal some food because you're hungry. I get it, but I said when you robbing people's money just because it's for sport, I said, yeah, if they put a cap in you, it's what you get. I don't feel sorry for no nigga like that. I don't feel sympathy for nobody. Because I'm just like, people work hard for their stuff, man. Go rob a bank, man. Go rob the federal government. Don't rob us. You know what I'm saying? We over here trying to fight the federal government because they taking our taxes. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't rob us, dude. Like, go rob them. Don't mess with us. Let me take y'all to my thinking space. Like y'all up in here. We can have some of the realest conversations up in here. Up in here, up in here. Oh, it's so quiet, y'all. I'm gonna show y'all where I do a lot of my thinking, where a lot of the A Steve productions comes into play. So when I be doing, this is the conference room. So a lot of times I'll be writing on this whiteboard, and then usually I have the TV and everything going. Right over as a coffee machine, Coke machine, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then out there is the lovely pool. Y'all can see the pool out there, which I might actually go out there. I was thinking about taking a swim tonight before I go out of town. Hold on. It's kind of dry in here. Let me put some music on and get one of our live streams going in my round. Huh? How y'all doing, 18 people? Come on, man, talk to me. Talk to Stevie, huh? I love y'all. Stevie love the peoples. Why y'all be scared to talk? Where's Antoine, man? Where's my peoples? I always say we're Antoine. Where Antoine, man? Where Crystal? Where everybody else? Where Janice? Where's everybody? Where's everybody when you need them, man? Y'all don't support a nigga. Hold on. Here we go. Now, I'm gonna put on some. I'm gonna put on some of my music in the background. Let's see if it'll recognize me. It's Simply Steve. It's the YouTube I ain't signed into. So let's put one of our live streams on the background. Or maybe we can watch ourselves from live stream. That'd be funny. But yeah, man, it's what was I saying, y'all? Well, I don't remember what I was saying, bro. I forgot already. Simply space. Yeah, I gotta get more of the people I know, man, on my live stream. Start getting some of my friends from here, man. Like to be on my live stream and whatnot. Cause I'm getting tired of just me. I need to start putting what you call it? I need to start putting see, I forgot what I was about to say too. I just forgot. Yeah, my bad. Sorry. Okay, yeah, Simply Steve. There he is. There we do. The night my father died, 150 views. 10 months ago. That felt longer than 10 months ago, man. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Is it me that do it feel longer than 10 months ago? That is, man. Feels like it's a year or so ago. It's crazy. Let's put on the Pontiac flow. Sunbird flow, baby. That's my favorite stream now of all time, Sunbird flow. So, hold on. I don't care about Liberty Mutual. Nobody want that whack insurance. Yeah, there we go. Ooh. Ooh. I get to watch me on the big screen. Ooh. Let it go. Oh, who's that sexy man right there? Oh. Oh my gosh, who is that man right there? That specimen. Oh man. Oh. You know what? I don't blame the women. Oh man, bro, I ain't gonna lie. One time, man, I was looking in the mirror. I didn't know I was even looking in the window. I said, man, who's that fine, attractive man right there? I saw that's me. I was like, phew, I thought I was gay. I was about to say, oh, heart start pounding and everything. I said, oh man, a beautiful man? I've never said that before. I said, oh, thank the Lord, that was me. I said, man, I thought that was somebody else. I thought I said, oh, like Stevie, don't turn it to the Diddy, Steve. Anyways, what was I saying? I forgot. I was talking about the Diddy jokes. Hey, that stream, man, that's fire, man. I love that stream, though. That's why I said I play this stream all the time, man. When I'm working, when I'm out, you know what I'm saying? When I'm driving, like, that's why I say this music, y'all. This music about to be taken to the next level. I promise y'all, man. And that's why I said I gotta get this stuff going. I mean, this stream is fire, though, man. Steve was so stupid, man. I be laughing watching my playback because I don't know what I be talking about. But man, this is that's why I said I did these streams, man. And when I'm coming out with the albums, you know what I'm talking about. But when I'm doing these albums, I came out with this because again, this is to remind people of like good throwbacks. You feel me? Like I'm making music to remind people of an easier, simpler time. You know what I'm saying? So when you hear a lot of 80s music, a lot of 90s music, it takes you back. You know what I'm saying? So I remember hearing some of my old. I was telling them yesterday. I said I heard a lot of my old songs, and it takes me back to like the early 2000s, you know what I'm saying, late 90s, and it made me want to watch stuff that I did at the time. So I was doing nothing but watching Disney Channel and, what's that called? Nicktoons and Noggin, you know what I'm saying? Playhouse Disney, Bird in the Big Blue House, Out of the Box, you know what I'm saying? PB&J Otter, you know what I'm saying? Pepper Ann, Recess, you know what I'm saying? Like I was watching all the old shows I used to watch. All the old commercials I used to watch, Zoo Books, and Daggone Kids Bop, and Baby Bottle Pop and stuff. Like it reminded me a lot of that. Kim Possible, all of that Proud Family. And so I said I wanted to watch a lot of the old stuff I used to watch, man. And so that's why I said I was like, I want to make music that reminds people of the good times. Like I know a lot of old times is bad too, but I said, but it's also a lot of good times in there, man. You know what I'm saying? And so, when life is more simple. And so my music is throwback because I want to put people in that space where they was 5 and when they was 10, where life was better. It was better, you know what I'm saying? It's like a place you didn't have to worry. You didn't really have to worry about too much as a kid because you was a kid. You know what I'm saying? So, or younger, or earlier. I don't know. Just whenever it was a simpler time in life for you. So that's why I want to come out with these albums, man. Just throw it back. No Diddy, but let it go. Man, that beat is fire, man. Man. Y'all don't know how many times I played this song, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was singing this song, and my homie was singing this song. He didn't even know what he was singing. He just heard me singing it all day. You know what I'm saying? Let it go, let it go. Do 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 do. Yeah, I won't let you go. I be crying, bro. I be so funny on my streams. I don't know how you be saying it. You ever leave my channel, I'll be a sad man. Hey, bro, Steve is so stupid, man. I be talking about myself like I'm third person. I'm like, Steve is so stupid. Janice. Hey, Janice, how your friend doing? What's up with I almost said Kayla. What's up with Jayla, man? How's she doing? That's why I said I gotta get this album going, man. We got a lot of work to do, bro. Got a lot of work to do. You feel me? So, I wanted to get a lot done before I go out of town, but I can also do it when I'm out of town, though. You feel me? So, I got like 5 albums, bro. I'm not even lying to you, man. I got the ambient music. I got the R&B tapes. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got the YouTube. I got the website. Like, y'all, my mind is like so. It's everywhere at one point, man. Like, I don't know, man. It's crazy. So, I got to work on it one at a time, man. But it's not really that hard. It's just I think the mixing and mastering part is the part I got to do. I don't really like to do. It's the final steps to the song. And you gotta do all of that, man. I hate that, bro. Like, because when you gotta do, it takes a minute to do each and every one of them. Every song is different. So when you mixing and mastering, EQ, limiters, compressors, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot, man. You know what I'm saying? And so you gotta do it on every song, and that might take hours. You know what I'm saying? You might be doing it for hours and only got 3 songs done, and you don't want to rush it because it sounds muddy. You want it to sound nice, and so that's the only part about mixing and mastering I don't like, man. Like, I know a lot of times people talk about people's albums and they say album flopped and stuff, and it sucks. But if they knew how much work really goes into doing an album, man, it's a lot of work, dude. You know what I'm saying? It might suck, but it's still a lot of work that goes into it, man. It's not simple like y'all think, man. It's a lot of work that goes into that, bro. So you call Bug Juice with them rich kids going to camp in Maine. It's called Bug Juice? You talking about Beetlejuice, or you talking about I don't know that show. Is that a show? Yeah, it said lost a lot of folks along the way. Well, who needs them? I don't need them. We don't need them. No. You know what? As a matter of fact, we are going to put on the board. Oh, whoa. Hold on. Just dropping the markers here, man. Come on, Mr. Bill Nye, the science guy. We are going to put on the whiteboard. We don't need them new niggas. We don't need them niggas. We don't need them niggas. You wouldn't here to support me now. Don't be here to support now. Like dude said, he said they hate what they said. You know, he said they hate that they left me. They regret what they said, but I don't accept it. I don't accept it. Stay gone. Like, yeah, it's cool when they do it. It's a problem I do it. Yeah, okay. Stay gone then. Don't worry about what we do over here at Camp Steve. Like I said, the common denominator is the Negro. The Negro cannot resist the beat. We don't worry about the Negroes over here. We're doing big things. They will not be a part of the Sunburg alone. Right now, I put my war aside with Negroes. We have to work together. We have a common enemy. That white man is our enemy. We gotta work together against them. They started to get radical now. I started to look, I said, oh, white people's getting out of control. I said, Stevie might have to jump back on the black side. I said, I said, my fellow Hebrews, I come to you humbly, therefore. I was like, we might have to work together. Might have to work together. I said, no, I never said I wasn't not Hebrew Israelite. I just said I wasn't not your type of Hebrew Israelite, okay? You're part of the ISBU. I'm part of the MACU, the MCU. I didn't say I didn't like all Hebrews. I just said I don't like those type of Hebrews. Doll. Nah, like I said, I love Hebrews, but I'm like, some of y'all just crazy, man. Again, I'm gonna just keep it real. I don't like none of y'all niggas, but I said we all need each other. We all need each other. We have to work together, Hebrews, for the greater good. And then afterwards, we can tear each other's heads off, or whatever. But I'm just like, other than that, we have a common enemy. I said, listen, brothers, y'all was right about some stuff. Yeah. They be going viral in San Antonio all the time. They be over just hollering at people. But a lot of them not. A lot of them is cool, man. They cool. It's just they just kind of off. But then again, they think us the same way. They think we be off too. But it's whatever, man. As long as we can come together, let's just come together. Bro. That's all I care about. I don't care who's right or wrong. Just come together. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Says Steve. Y'all is somewhere. Steve only misses the dinero. I missed when I wasn't a Negro. Now I'm back in Negro. I said, now I got a lot of work to do, man. I don't say I was trying to stay up with you all last night. I was up for a good minute last night. I was like, bro, you people don't have jobs. Y'all be up at 5 in the morning watching me, man. Like, what y'all be doing? Hey, shut up. So ads on TV. I said, man, y'all ain't got no jobs, man. Y'all just be up watching me. I said, I can go live any time of the day, man. Y'all be like, I'll be incarcerated, go live. Y'all still be watching. Let's see what Steve's doing in jail, man. Like, man, y'all fanboys. So what was traumatic about your childhood? Whatever it is, displays so much strength. Hold on. Because you have such a sense of humor. I have a sense of humor because it's dark humor. I learned to mask the crazy trauma. That's why I said, like, when I go through something, I'm just like, well, I guess that didn't kill me. Like, most people would be crazy. They wouldn't be able to stand it. But I'm like, me, I'm just like, well, so you're going to need a bigger bullet. That's what I said. I was like, whoop, I said the bullet didn't kill me this time. I was like, well, you got to try better. I said, field head, floppy hitters. Like, yep. But nah, when you go through life, man, you just like, look, there's ups and there's downs, but, you know, hold on. There we go. But I'm just like, some stuff, man, it's just like, that's just what happens. You know what I'm saying? I learned to laugh a lot of it off. Because I'm not sensitive, man. I don't want to be crying about stuff all day. You know what I'm saying? You see some people that just cry about everything. And some stuff is justified. I just never really been one of them people. The only thing I really cried about like that, man, is when Daddy died. That was the only time I really, like, took that serious. You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, that's a serious matter. Other than that, when it comes to my life, I'm just like, when it comes to me, I'm okay. I don't want nothing happening to my family. But I said, when it comes to me, it's like, okay, I can take this shot. I'll get shot again for my family. I don't care, man. I'll do it all over again and laugh about it. You know what I'm saying? I don't really care. You know, but, you know, when it comes to my life, I'm just like, well, you know, life be lifing. You know, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade, I guess, you know? So I'm just like, you know, you learn to laugh it off, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a sarcastic person. The same way that Elijah was sarcastic when he told him, he said, cry louder to Baal, he must be asleep. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's throwing jokes. Like, that's the way I am. I throw jokes, you know what I'm saying? And I told him, I said, I was even on video. I said, yeah, I knew it wasn't a good time to come downtown. I said, they shot me. You know what I'm saying? I was over there laughing, throwing jokes. That's a meme that's a viral video that went viral. When dude was talking about, I'm fast as all I do is boy. So that's what I was saying. I said, I'm fast, boy. Like, I was running, I was joking, making faces. You know what I'm saying? Like, you learn to make jokes about life. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, it keeps you up. Like, I don't want to be one of them people that's just like, well, trauma and this happened or this happened. It's like, sometimes you gotta learn to just laugh at yourself. And I'm just like, that's why I call myself an idiot a lot. I'm like, bro, sometimes I'm an idiot because I do idiot stuff. And I'm just like, that was dumb. I said, well, that's what you get. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, when it's just life, man, it's just how it is, you know. Because I always train myself. I said, if it's our time to go one day, I said, God forbid. I mean, I want to make it to see Christ come back. I want all us to make it to see Christ come back. But I said, but if our time is to go before that, I said, look, I want to make sure that I'm going out on my terms, man. I ain't trying to go snotting and crying and, you know, please don't kill me. I'm just like, well, look, you better headshot me. I said, you better go and take me out now. And I would have been like, like, like you think it's just a joke? Like, it's like cross-eyed. I said, look, if I go out, man, I want to go out on my own terms, man. Like, I don't want to go out like, you want to go out like a man. That was one dude, man. It was a motorcycle gang, you feel me? And so they hated this guy. They captured him and a couple of his people. His homies is in there snotting and crying. They about to kill all of them. His homies in there snotting. No, please don't, please don't. And dude was like, he said, man, they had him hog-tied and everything. He said, man, what's wrong with you, man? He said, hey, man, we warriors, dude. We signed up for this. He said, man, take your death like a man, dude. He said, take your death like a man. And they even say, even his ops said it. They said, bro, they said he stood there and took his death like a man. Like, he didn't care. He went out on his own terms, which sucks, but it's just like, I'm going to go out on my own terms, but I'm going to go out laughing. I don't want to go out at all, but I said if I do, I want to go out laughing, happy. I said, bury me with a smile on my face, man. Like, I don't want people to remember me snotting and crying and pissing myself. Like, nah, man, like, Steve went out laughing, throwing jokes. You know, his last words was your mom, and then that was it. Just beep. What is today's specials? Like, I'm ready to try the soup instead of the salad. Beep. Like, Steve is just, I mean, I'm a jokester, man. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's just like when you live life, you want to live life on your terms, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, like, even that's why a lot of people at their funerals, they be telling people, like, don't cry at my funeral, don't be all sad, but celebrate. It's a time for life. Like, I live my life. I want y'all to understand the life I live. Like, don't take this time to grieve, but take this time to celebrate, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm in a better place now, you know what I'm saying? I brought everybody together, you know? And that's the way I am. I'm like, I mean, again, I don't plan out death. I don't, you know, hope for that stuff. I pray God it never happens. But I said, if it does, it's just like, look, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is just, you know, ain't no amount of crying gonna bring me back. It ain't gonna work like that. Because even if I did jump up out of that casket in the funeral home, just, everybody, y'all kill me and send me back to the grave. Like, y'all ain't gonna believe in miracle when you see one. Like, you don't do miracles in front of Negroes. They're not prepared for that type of stuff. It's like, tell Antoine I said. He said, I need, what do you need, son? I need a tailor. Because I ripped my pants. Y'all silly. I get, hey. Hey, how's Jayla doing? That girl show light skin. What's up with that light skin? Hey, y'all, Jayla was cool. I like Jayla. She was cool, bro. Jayla was crazy. She hood. But no, that's what I was saying. Hey, man, Jayla was cool. She was cool. I only did it because, like I said, like, y'all, I'll do that stuff. When people be in my DMs about women and they be on that white girl stuff, like, I don't do that race stuff. So, like I said, when people do that, I be real like that. And I'm like, I don't be playing that white girl, black girl stuff. I don't do that. Like, I don't do that. So, again, you know, I tell everybody, don't be coming over here doing that. Because, again, I block fools. I block fools all day. My block list is longer than my follower list. You know what I'm saying? I don't play that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, and then usually when they be like, oh, you don't block me, they do something. I told you I had this one girl, she did it. And I blocked her, she tried to reach out to me, and she reached out to me again. And I said, okay, I'll be cool with you. She did the same exact thing that I told her don't do. She's disrespectful, so I blocked her again. I was like, see, you know what? It's always something with you blacks. I said, right now, I'm going to be good. I'm not on my white people stuff right now because we might have it coming into me. So I'm going to stay with the black. Bandwagon, baby. I'm on both sides. Like, yeah, I'm on both sides now, baby. I said, you got to play the white and the black. You got to be in neutral. You know what's the neutral between white and black? Mexican. Steve is Mexican. What do you get when you take a white mixed with a black? A Mexican. That's what you get. He said, you know what that is? He told Uncle Rick, he said, you know what that makes you? A Mexican. He said, you think I'm Mexican? It's like, bro. That's funny. Nah, somebody was in my DMs before. They was so weird. I don't know what they said. Again, I'm cool with people, man. It's just when I see foolishness, and I told everybody, you know, I try to tell people don't take it so personal. But I tell people when they, I like it right there. But I tell people, I'm like, when they see me do stuff like, I try to tell people don't take it personal, man, because I'm a very straight up person now when it comes to stuff. And so, you know, if I sense silliness or weirdness, I'm just like, you know, I don't play that because, you know, that's just from dealing with people, man. Again, we came from Louisville. We had to deal with niggas for 20-something years. I'm done dealing with niggas, man. White people, niggas, Everybody get on my nerves. Exes, women that just can't leave me alone, dudes that can't leave me alone now. Like everybody's weird, you know what I'm saying? And so when they come over here doing it, I gotta start solidifying and stamping stuff, you know what I'm saying? Because they don't know how to stop, you know what I'm saying? And so, like I said, even the last, I guess what you consider relationship or whatever I was in, it's just like, you know what you're supposed to do at the time, but you don't do it because you don't want to like hurt people's feelings, or you know what I'm saying? Like you like, well, maybe there's a chance. Like, ain't no fighting chance, man. I ain't fighting for a nigga no more. I ain't doing that. I fight for me and Christ, and if you ain't me and Christ and my family and people that I like, I ain't got nothing to say to you, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just like, so I'm like, ever since then, I told myself, don't play foolishness. I'm not with the tomfoolery, nigga. Go try your mom, don't try me. You know what I'm saying? And so then people realize, like, I don't play that, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I don't necessarily need to talk to nobody. I said, bro, I've been single for about a year now. So I'm like, it ain't been over a year now. So I'm like, I don't care. It ain't like I really look forward to really saying nothing. You know what I'm saying? I don't even care no more. I'm just like, bro, you leave, you don't say nothing, I guess whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I was talking to a little Mexican chick, man, midway last year. And me and her was cool. We ain't got no bad blood. She just sucks at talking. Like, people suck at texting. If you can't communicate with me, I'm done talking to you. And so she act like she ain't want to say that. And she be like, well, I forget sometimes. I'm like, well, I'm not going to remind you to speak to me, nigga. You ain't saying all right, whatever. Like, you cute. I like you. I like the vibe we got. But I said, I ain't going to waste my time with it. You know what I'm saying? I said, all right, whatever. And so that's the one on Petey Girls was on. That's when I was mad. I was like, no. But he made me mad because I'm like, she was kind of fine. I was like, how dare you? I said, how dare you? That's my honey. Speaking of weirdos. Oh, Lord. Hey, pass me a bowl of that menudo or something. Like, menudo. But no, I'll just be real now, man. When it comes to, man, shut up. For ads, man. Ads are messing up my music. I was like, girl, shut up. I don't care about your coach. Anyways, I just be real, man, when it comes to just stuff, man. I had a lot of weirdos. I told you, this channel it reminded me how much I don't like Negroes every day, man. Because Negroes, again, they're not just Negroes, because, like, people just act weird, man, you know? And so I'm just like, bro, just trying to do something right and positive. It just made me hate this channel sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Because it's just so weird, man. Hold on, oh no, I clicked Netflix. That was my jam, y'all. Hold on. He said, I ain't never had menudo. I was supposed to have it for New Year's. My homie's wife is Mexican, so like they have like a soul food / Mexican cookout, whatever. And so she had a big old pot of menudo. And so she asked me, she's like, you want to try something? I was like, and so even he was like, he said, yeah, I don't fool with that. I was like, I don't know what that is. I ain't never had it. And she's like, you want to try something? I was like, nah. I said, I'll pass today. I ain't know. I was nervous. I ain't never tried it before, so I don't know what it tastes like, you know. But I said, we got chitlins in our community. And she said, it's kind of like our version of chitlins. I was like, yeah, no, I'm good. I don't want it. Anything with stomach, I don't really like stomach. But it might be good. I just ain't never ate it. I believe. Well, y'all gotta cook me a bowl and I'll see. I don't want to miss out on nothing. Ooh. That's fire right there, man. Oh, shoot. My marker. My El Negro marker. ¿Por qué no te callas? That's what I'm gonna write on the board, y'all. Okay. That's what I tell everybody. Jelly said something. I don't care. Jelly can say whatever. I don't care. I don't know that. No. Hey, tell Jayla I was thinking about it, okay? Tell Jayla Stevie said he was thinking about it. Let's see. Por favor. Porque el mucho dinero, cabrón. Hey, Chia, is cabrón a bad word? Like, I don't know if that's like a bad word, so let me know. I be saying cabrones and stuff, so If that's a bad word, let me know. Because I don't want to call one of the homies that and they be like, what you say? I'm like, well, that's what y'all say. So I don't know what you said. No, I don't know how to spell tacadas. But you know what I'm saying. It is, oh, my bad. Sorry. I claim ignorance. I didn't know. Did my phone mess up, y'all? I don't know what's up with this, man. I was making a good point, too. Are y'all there? Are y'all there, people? Can you hear me? Do you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear thou now? Can you hear me? Comment amen if you can. Did I freeze up? Man, I was going through a good one. I was talking about how I blocked old Andanuki head because she was on my stream talking about my daddy would like it. And, I think I missed it, Red. He said, dun, 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 I was talking about how I blocked old girl because she was talking crazy. And she said, this beat is worldly. I said, you know what's worldly? Your mom. Remember the... I said, go tend to your big mama. Don't worry about me, nigga. Anyways, what was we talking about? Y'all forgot what I was talking about. I was really interrupted. But, I'm just waiting for my phone to charge so we can go back outside and cause havoc. Oh, Stevie's a handsome man with the long hair, with the dreadlocks. I got that true Hebrew hair. Ooh. Nobody to love. Can y'all hear me? I hope I ain't froze, y'all. Can y'all hear me now? Let me know, because I don't know what's up with this phone, dog. Like, I really don't know what's up with this phone. Nobody to love. Hello, anybody? Can you hear me? Am I froze again? Let me know. Okay, I was making sure I ain't froze, man, because I don't know what's up with this phone. This phone be acting funny. Or maybe just everybody quiet, man. Y'all be scared to talk. What y'all scared of me for, man? I ain't gonna hurt y'all yet. I ain't gonna do nothing to y'all yet. But you better start speaking. Ooh. Boom, boom. Best album's gonna be fire, man. Now you gonna let me know who's in here? Who's in here? If I ain't froze, bro, let me know if y'all can hear me. Because I don't even know, bro. Sometimes I really don't know. His phone freezes by itself. Y'all be making sure, man. Y'all be quiet. Y'all don't say nothing. Ooh. But that song is so far, man. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, this beat's gonna be fire, man. Everybody probably sleep, especially this now. Yeah, I was watching me last night. I don't know why. Interesting about dear old Steve. But yes, this is where I come in to get a lot of my work done, man. When I'm experiencing, or what was I saying? Not experiment, but like, just coming up with different ideas, man. I come to this little room, man, and just relax or whatever. Ooh. Get to watch me on the big screen. I said, but I feel like this is like Syndrome's table off The Incredibles. And you can't even sit down, big old table. So I was being here doing a lot of my creating. Oh. Now let me get a drink real quick, y'all. Hold on. Hey, this album gonna be fire, bro. I can't wait to put this out, man. Who's in here? Is Crystal in there? Antoine, anybody? Skippy even. Skippy. I'll take Skippy at this point. Oh, Ananuki head I blocked. I'll take any of y'all. Somebody say something. Y'all be quiet, man. Y'all be scared to speak, man. So, don't be, I ain't gonna bite y'all, man. Talk. Mike, Chia, Janice, somebody. Y'all be scared, man. I really think y'all think I'm gonna hurt y'all. So like, y'all be scared, man. That's how it is in real life. People be scared of me in real life, man. They be scared to say something. I had one of my friends, she was scared to walk up to me one time. She said, I always wanted to come and say something to you, but she was like, you look so angry all the time. Because we be determined. I'm determined when I work. And so she kept saying, she was like, you look like you're going to hurt me. I was like, what I hurt you for? She said, you just look angry all the time. I said, no, that's just that Pastor Darby look. We all got that. I said, Daddy look mad a lot. I said, we always look mad a lot. I was like, it just runs in the family. I said, we all got that daddy look. What's up, dog? What's good with you, man? Titus Taylor. Yeah, if they stop playing these daggone ads, dude, I know I get paid for it, but Jesus, it's messing up my music flow. I gotta take all the money I can get right now. The rent is coming up. The bills have to be due. We don't have time to be picky. I can't eat McDonald's today. I have to ramen noodle it. I have to use coupons now. It's getting hard out here. A lot of times when I'm walking, like I walk fast sometimes, and I walk like I'm with a demeanor. And so sometimes I'll be like looking like that. And so people be like, "What's wrong?" I'm like, "Nothing." I'm like, "Why you?" I said, "I can't help the fact this is what I look, man. This is the fact of how I look. I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's just us." Oh yeah, I did have cake. I forgot. I'm still hungry though. That cake was $12, man. Dang, that was 3 McDoubles and a small fry. I could have just got that for real. That was a whole Chick-fil-A meal that was right across the walkway. I should have went to Chick-fil-A instead, bro. Chick-fil-A makes me happy. He said, I'm gonna get in between you and myself. Hey, man, y'all silly. Well, I like a little entertainment. Tell old homegirl, man, she wanna holler at me. If she wants to talk about it, she can hit me up and we can discuss it. Like I said, I don't like people coming at me sideways. I don't play that, so. You know what I'm saying? She cool, but it's just the way, it was her approach, man. Some of her approach on stuff I ain't like. I was like, she just, I know we be joking, but I'm like, some of her, she wasn't even joking, man. Like, I even told her, she was like, well, I don't want to go to San Antonio. And I said, why? She was too many Mexicans there. I'm like, and Houston got too many niggas. I'm like, that's why I don't go to Houston, too many niggas over here. I was like, you said like Houston's better. And I was like, girl. I was like, she's like, I don't want to be around Mexicans. I said, I don't want to be around niggas. I'm like, so it ain't no different. I said, you say that like you. I was like, girl, you light skin. You don't get an option. Like, girl, I don't know what she mad at. Again, like I said, I be trying to tell fools, I'm cool with you, but I don't really know you like that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't like people sliding up in my stuff like they know me like that for real. You know what I'm saying? And so like when she would kind of come sideways about stuff. And so that's why I said like when she came at me sideways talking about some white girl, I said, nigga, I ain't like, who is you? So I don't play that. But she's a light skin. I give the light skins a chance. If she were African American, there is no rules. I don't care about none of that, man. Like I said, she must have been mad enough to come over here. Yeah. That ain't gonna change nothing. Like I said, Steve don't care about nothing or nobody at all. I don't care about black or white or nobody. Like, I don't care about none of that, man. Like, nah, she hit me when she see me in the Houston airport. She was like, "You in Houston?" I said, "Girl, I ain't in Houston to stay." I said, "I'm in Houston to go back to Kentucky, which ain't no better." She's like, "You should swing through." I'm like, "I don't even know where you at." Good night, LB. Have a good one. Hey, you tell the J-Lo I said hi. Tell her I said I've been thinking about your nigga. I don't think people realize like, bro, you cannot hurt my feelings, man. I got shot before. I don't care, man. Niggas try to kill me before. I do not care, dude. I don't care about nobody's feelings, man. Please. Niggas wouldn't say nothing to me in my face. I ain't never had nobody come in my face and say nothing at all, man or woman. Ain't never. Not saying they won't eventually, but I'm just saying like I don't care, man. Like I don't care about people's feelings. I don't care about that at all, bro. You know. Again, people be trying to come at me, man. They be coming over here to me. I don't know you like that. You know what I'm saying? Don't come at me sideways. I don't play sideways stuff. You feel me? Like, yeah. Tell her have you back. I don't block her. Like, don't be a hater, Jayla. No, she was cool. That's why I said she's cool people. It's just again, I don't like people coming at me sideways. So if I sense somebody coming at me sideways, like I don't play that, dude. I don't play that with nobody. I done been through too much. That's probably why, man. I've been through too much dealing with exes and dealing with people in my life, man. You know what I'm saying? We dealt with church folk. We dealt with former friends, snakes, white people, black people. Like, I don't like that, man. Don't do that. I don't want people doing that over here. You know what I'm saying? So, and I said, especially when it comes to this, I don't play that again with that white and black situation. I don't play that stuff. I don't do bitter, envy women. I don't do that stuff. If that's how people come at me because they mad at white girls, I don't care if you're mad at white women. I don't care if you're mad at black women. I don't let Negroes down black women. I don't let black women down white women. I don't do that stuff, man. So if you come at me like that, I'm going to let you know what's up. You know what I'm saying? I stick up for the sisters and I stick up for the white girls. I stick up for anybody, man. I don't do that stuff. Don't come over and slandering people to me. I don't slander men of God. I don't slander churches. I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? So we ain't doing that over here. So I make that very clear. Like, go do that with your homies. Don't do that with me. I don't play that. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about that church over there. I'm not going to speak down on that man of God. I'm not going to speak down on that woman of God or whatever they doing over there. We don't, this is not a controversial channel where we do that. We don't do that. So, I think I just heard it. My hands smell like pennies, man. I've been touching it. I gotta fix his dreads. Because everybody gets jokes, man. That's why I said, sometimes I be joking at everybody, though. People be throwing them on me. I was like, okay, y'all got jokes. Okay, I got you. I think it's part of my dark humor, too, man. Like I said, I had to grow up throwing jokes, man. I said we had to grow up fighting, man. We grew up fighting all the time. We lived in the hood. Our church was in the hood. Like, everything we did was in the hood. So you had to learn how to mature at a faster rate. So you gotta fight people, man, sometimes. You know what I'm saying? You gotta throw jokes. You know what I'm saying? Like, I should go out to the pool. They just turned the lights on, see? Just turn the lights on out there. I actually need to go out there. I don't want your love. Talking with my friends about the paternity process in Texas. It is diabolical. So off the subject, what we were talking about. Oh, word? Half the times I don't even know what be going on in this state, man. Nah, tell Jelly if I ever meet up with her, she better chill her attitude. I'll throw hands with her. I told her before, I said, girl, I'll throw hands with you. I ain't scared of no light skin. I've had former light skinned friends, bro. We used to fight. The light skinned girls usually be cool. They just be kind of crazy. The light skinned dudes usually be the soft ones, man. They be like, they soft. But Well, yeah, my two former friends. Well, actually, I still got a friend. She's cool. That's the one that I know here. That we from the same city. She likes skin and she funny. And then the other one I used to be around. Everybody thought we was a thing because we were so close. You know what I'm saying? Even Mama thought we was a thing, man, because we was always spotted with each other. So Mama would give me that look. She was like, "Who's this?" I was like, "Don't do that, Mama. Like, don't do that." She said, "Well, she's cute." She's like, "Y'all could be a couple." I said, "No, we can't. No, absolutely not." I said, "Mama, she thinks she's a Gemini." I was like, "Yeah, no, why would she don't do that?" Yeah. Tell me if you love. I don't want your love. No, that's what I was saying. I was talking in the Discord the other day. Like I was talking with Empress, man. You know what I'm saying? So we be talking and we just be fed up with stuff. And that's why I said like now we just real, we straight up on stuff. Like if we sense anything that's abnormal or we don't like, we don't fool with. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said it's the same with the homies. I was cool with the homies, man. You know, I still am. But the one homie that's going over the top, that's all in his feelings, I said it was nothing personal. It was just he lives in Atlanta, I live here. You know what I'm saying? Like he moved, he's doing his thing, and everybody's grown. And then when he started taking it all personal because we don't talk every day and we ain't buddy and close and all up on each other, I was like, I think I know now why I didn't want to talk to you, bro. You acting funny. You feel me? Like that's weird. So it's just I don't know, man. I don't like it. I told you when I sense weird, especially it's one thing when it comes from a woman. When it comes from a man, it's like that is again, it's weird to y'all women when men do it. So when a man's doing it to another man, it is the weirdest thing I've ever seen, dude. Like when you start throwing jokes like that. Yeah, hey bro, they don't want the jokes. And again, bro, when I be throwing jokes, man, like I said, a lot of times they joke. Some stuff is for real, but I say a lot of times when I throw jokes, man, that's why I try to give people a disclaimer. I said, look, because I know people be sensitive. And that's why I say, even when I be doing the white girl jokes, when I be talking about white girls and I be like, white girls are better, that doesn't mean white girls are really better. That's just, it pisses, it's funny, but it also pisses off the weird ones that come over here mad about everything. And so I do it to piss them off. It don't mean white women are better. Ain't nobody better than nobody, you know what I'm saying? You got a lot of black women that are extremely better than white women, and you got a lot of white women that are better than black women. Like, it depends on who it is, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I always have to throw a disclaimer because again I know people be new and they may not know so they might think like oh I'm for real like no I'm playing this is we play over here you know what I'm saying like when I talk about the black stuff when I'm like well I don't like blacks like of course I love blacks man it's funny it's but some people don't know they just sensitive so you know you got to explain that you got to explain that because they like he hates his people no I don't man it's jokes you know what I'm saying I do this with white people I do this with Mexicans I do this with everybody you know what I'm saying. Ooh, I don't want your love. Oh, she's here. I know. I see you and I hear you. Let's just say we'll keep this in a private manner. We ain't gonna do no drama. We ain't gonna turn this into Love and Hip Hop and 106 and Park. Let's keep it PG rated over here, okay? Like I said, Steve is don't get it twisted. Steve's a nigga too. So I'm finna go outside though. We at 76%. We got enough space. Hold on, y'all. Let me get my stuff. Oh, you just touching the tip of the iceberg. Oh, hold on. Hold on, y'all. Let me get outside first. I gotta get off the Wi-Fi in here. Hold on. Tell me if you love me. I don't want your line. Do, 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 do. Can y'all still hear me? Because I had to get off the Wi-Fi. Let me know if y'all can still hear me. I don't want your love. Do, 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 do. I don't want your love. Did you miss me? The Barnell Hill Show. It's your boy. Hey, man. Can y'all still hear me, yo? I don't want your love. Do, 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 do. Bro, y'all know a nigga got spit, man. Like, y'all act like only dudes do that. Everybody do that. We all digging our nose too. We all do the nasty. Like, I love when girls are like, ew, like, girl, you know you do that too, man. Y'all be digging all in and y'all stuff, man. Nasty, touching the cheese and the grits and stuff. Y'all niggas nasty. Y'all be sneezing on stuff just like the dudes. Y'all just be trying to play cute. It ain't just dudes. I done seen girls be nasty when they sneeze. They be I'm like, girl, say excuse me. Like, man, niggas nasty. I don't want your love. Hold on, y'all. Where my keys at, man? I think I lost my keys. How am I gonna get into my house? I don't know, bro. I think I lost my keys. Hold on. Got my keys, man. Ain't nobody in here. I gotta dig in my back pocket. Look like I'm digging in my butt. I'm a Negro, man. I gotta stop being a Negro, dude. I told you I was a little out of here, bro. They had to come and do my apartment, bro. Let me get my stand. Tell me if you love. Tell me if you love me. Tell me if you love. Like I told you, they had to rip out my wall. But they got there's something going on with the apartments. So they gotta redo all of that. So I gotta leave this all alone. But they coming back. I come back Thursday though. I'm going out of town tomorrow. So they gotta redo all of that. So we're gonna figure out how they do it. Say hi, boy. Tell me if you love. Tell me if you love me. Hold on. I ain't got no more sweets. Dang, bro. Dang, bro. What is a nigga to do? I don't want your love. I would have had a break in my window. Which I live on the second story, so I don't know how I'm gonna get up here. And then again, like I said, I live in a pretty white community, so they be like, 911, there's a Negro breaking into this apartment. Well, he's black and he's wearing a black and he's black and black and black. Come up and shoot me, like, man, I'm not live here. That's why I said right now with my mentality, I cannot get into a scruffle or a standoff with nobody, man. Like, I don't know. You know, law enforcement, you ain't supposed to argue with them, but I'll argue with anybody, man. I don't like nobody right now. So if I get into anything with anybody, I'm gonna go to jail, bro. Like, you throw something at me, I'm gonna throw something at you back. I said, Steve's the only person that probably fight a cop, man. I would fight anybody, bro. I don't care. Steve's the only person that'll kick a kid, man. Like, some kids are just the worst. I'm like, you know what? Your child just needs, somebody need to throw a milk carton at your kid, man. Your kid is just the worst. Especially these kids nowadays think they gonna cuss somebody out. Like, boy, even Daddy said it. He said, boy, I'll whoop one of these little kids. He said, bro, you see on the news if I was a teacher, he said, you'll see teach the app student with pencil. I said, man, shoot. That's why I told them they want me to come mentor the little homies from the streets. When I said that, you better tell these little homies I'm a big OG. I said, look, I'll fight a kid. I don't care. I'll fight anybody tag on. I don't care who you is. You know what I'm saying? I said, they was like, yeah, a lot of times they don't respect you. I said, nah, they gonna respect me. He said, yeah, they respect a lot of black people. I said, he better. I said, look, I done deal with niggas for 25 years. I said, I gotta deal with niggas on my channel, and I'm like, these little niggas ain't no different. I'm letting them know what's up. So look here, little OG, I'll put you in the trenches in Louisville, boy, you be crying, man. Them niggas in Louisville, man, they different. Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro, they hit different, bro. Like, dang, even my homie here, he told me, he said, man, my little homie in Louisville, man, he said, bro, I thought you was capping when you said Louisville was bad. He said, bro, I ain't know it was that bad. I said, dude, it is. He said, my little homie told me everything. I said, I told you, dude. They ain't got no soul, man. They really don't, bro. They ain't got no soul in that city, man. That's why the city's so bad. And half of them is mama's people. Half of them be mama's family. My mama's family the worst. Oh my God, bro. I told you I was more scared to disrespect mama, man. Because mama's family, daddy will get you, mama's family gets you, everybody gets you. I'll fight anybody, man. Look. I'll fight a dog, bro. I fought a pit bull before, man. I was like 12, man. I fought a pit bull. This pit bull came and bit my face, man. I still got the scuff marks. I got a scar right there. The pit bull came and did a number on me, man. I started fighting that dog, man. I fought for dear life. Steve, that's it. If you ever see me in the forest fighting a grizzly bear, you better help the bear. Real talk, bro. All we did all our life, man, is fight, bro. Like, we always fought, man. We fought each other. We fought at school. Fought at church. We fought everywhere, man. I'm tired of fighting. So I just want to live, bro. I just want to live. That's all I want, man. I don't want to fight nobody no more, man. Like, tired of that, man. I had to fight my whole life. Being in Louisville, I told you, being in Louisville, man, it's not sweet. It's like being in Baltimore. It's like being in New York. Anywhere you go, you got to fight, dude. You know what I'm saying? Because if they see you sweet or you soft, they going to take your stuff. You feel me? I had people run up at me, man. Yeah, people try to run up on me and rob me, man, in broad day. People don't care, man. That's why I had the blicky on me. I said, yeah, I would have shot that Negro. Like, I know it was God, man. It was stopping the homicide so many times, bro. I told you, man. There was so many little Negroes about to get done in, dude. Like, they was just. That's why I moved. Honestly, that's why I moved. Because I said, if I don't move from this city, man, like, I don't want to kill nobody. But I said, if I don't move from this city, man, somebody's gonna get killed, dude. Like, it was like that. It was really like that, dude. And I told Mom, I said, Mom, I ain't living in this city no more. I said, look, I'm moving from my apartment. I said, I'm going to San Antonio. You feel me? Because at first I was gonna go to Austin, and then I was like, well, I'll probably go to Austin. And then I looked into Houston. I said, well, let me go to Houston. And I was like, nah, man, Houston's too big and it's too expensive. And then I was like, well, Austin's more expensive than all them. And so I said, well, I like San Antonio, man. I'm gonna come here. And I said, it's nice. Ain't no niggas. Nah, it's niggas here, but I was like, it ain't Louisville niggas. That's all I care about. Louisville niggas is different, man. They just. Nah, Jill, I know you can fight. You look like you can fight too. You talking like you can. That's why I like San Antonio. It's the one place I ain't got to fight, man. I ain't got to fight nobody out here. It feels nice, man. Yeah, don't nobody know me out here. Ain't really Negroes out here bothering you. You know what I'm saying? Like, they ain't trying to harass you and mess with you. So I ain't had to fight nobody yet. Yet, at least. But I said in Louisville, that was the norm, man. You got to fight all the time, man. You know what I'm saying? So. Because I'm just like, bro, I told you, people ain't got nothing better to do. That it made them smarter criminals, man. Like I said, we was out there fighting the police. We was out there fighting at the protests. We fighting everything, man. I'm just tired of fighting, dude. Tired of that, bro. So I told my homie here, it's a dude I met at my church here, man. He was a Crip. And so he had told me, he said, yeah, he said, I was in the pen, man. He said, that's all we did in there too. He said, all we did in the pen was fight, man. He said, we fought each other. He said, man, we was fighting everybody. He said, man, I fought this GD in there, gangster disciple. He said, man, we was fighting all the time. He said, dude was like 6 foot something. He said, he was bigger than me. He said, but, you know, he was still a little smaller than him. But he said, he was like, yeah, he said, you know, we fought in there. He said, I ain't let him get the best of me or nothing. But he was like, yeah, we just came from the pen fighting, you know what I'm saying? He said, bro, I'm tired of that. I said, I know, man, I'm tired of fighting too. I said, bro, I'm tired of that, man. I don't want to do it no more. And so he's like, yeah, man, we for Jesus now. I said, I know, right? Spreading the word of God. I'm like, don't get it twisted. I'll still run that fade if I need to. But I said, I ain't willingly looking for it, man. I ain't trying to fade nobody. I'm going back to my hometown tomorrow, man. Every time I go back to that city, man, I hate it, bro. Like, I really do. Like, it's sad, man. It's just seeing the hood where I was at, man. Like, seeing the area as it is. A lot of it's getting gentrified now, you feel me? But it's still bad, man. Like, it brings back a lot of dark memories. I can't be in that city for more than 3 days, dude. Like, it's sad, bro. You feel me? All right, we gonna run the fade then. Okay. Hey, look. Hey, I told my homie, I said, hey, man, I'll run the fade with anybody, man. I said, you, your girl, anybody. I said, I'll run the fade with all you. Yeah. Daddy always told me, he said, hey, man, don't be going to school fighting, dude. He said, stop fighting. And I said, what, you put us over? I said, Daddy, we got to, even he knew. He said, yeah, you got to fight over. He said, because, I mean, these kids will try you know what I'm saying? And so we had to fight, man. We had to fight going to school. You feel me? They mess with you for no reason, man. That's why I said they a special type of stupider. They mess with you for no reason. You feel me? We was just the new kids on the block, man. They was trying to see who was affiliated with, man. They trying to figure out what we doing. You know what I'm saying? I'm just taking out the trash, man. They trying to fight me out there. I'm like, bro, I'm just trying to take out the trash, man. I ain't got nothing going on. They try to jump me, bro. They try to jump me, man. 3 of them YNs try to jump me, dog. Because they was mean mugging me and saw mean mugging back, and they followed me trying to jump me, man. I was like, bro, I'll have the trash can as my defense. I said, bro, I'm going to have to use this trash can to whoop one of y'all, at least. And so me and Joe agreed. I told the homie, I said, hey, man, go get your little brother. I said, get your brother and them. And I said, I'll get my brother. I said, we'll go in the back and go fight. And then we all kind of went back there and started fighting. My brother started beating up on his brother. And then we just we used to fight because we had a commercial daycare everywhere. And it's the hood, bro. That's the worst part in the city. And all we did is fight. We had people trying to come in, bro. People was crazy, man. They try to come in fighting us. Like, I can't stand niggas, man. That's why I can't, bro. That's one thing I can't stand niggas, man. I can't stand niggas no more. Had this woman try to come in and fight us over her little dirty little light-skinned son. I said, girl, I will beat you up in front of your son. You better get on somewhere. I was a teen. I was like 12 or 13. His mom, I remember her name, Thomasina. That nigga was the most ghetto boy. You could tell she smoked blacks, man. That girl was dark as all I do is. I'm like, I know you smoke blacks, man. That nigga was dirty. She was like, my boy's a princess. No, she said, my boy's a prince. I was like, yeah, he light-skinned. It makes sense. Any light-skinned nigga's a soft nigga. That makes sense. He was the softest little nigga. So me and Joe, because, again, his mama was hard-headed. She always gave us complications. And so I said, you know what? So me and Joe decided to beat up on her son. So me and Joe and the other, we used to beat up on her son, man, because we ain't like her, so we ain't like him. Like I said, that's what you do in the hood. It don't make it right, but that's life. That's life. Yeah. That Slim Thug. Is he still a thing? Slim Thug. Nah, man, that was maybe the light skins here is cool, man. Where I'm from, light skins are, man. Y'all be the worst, man. Y'all mouth. Y'all mouth, man. Like, I had a light skin friend. She thought she was just the baddest thing in the world, but her mouth, dude, she was just the worst, man. Like, she was cool until she opened her mouth. I was like, yo, like, I even told her, we was just strictly friends, but I told her, I said, I wouldn't date you, man, because your mouth, man. Like, you don't know how to stop that. She didn't understand why she couldn't keep a dude. And I kept telling her, I said, bro, it's your mouth. And then she even told me one day, she said, I think I'm the problem. I said, nah, you think? Obviously. Run that mouth too much. But yeah, man. So yeah, I'm going back to that crappy city, man. Ugh. Tired of going back to Louisville, man. I hate that place. Sadly to say, bro, I'm from there. I'm from there, dude. Like, for real. Who's in here, y'all? Let me know who's in, because, again, my phone be freezing, man. Something wrong with this phone, bro. I figure what's wrong with this thing. Look, I gotta spit, man. I got stuff in my mouth. Ooh, I don't want your love. Oh my gosh, man. Ouch. Don't pause me. Don't ayo your boy, man. It's A Steve, not ayo Steve. Don't do that. I probably don't even take medicine, man. Something wrong with me. So I said, I gotta pray for me, because something wrong with me. That's why I said, I told people, I said, bro, I'm like a miracle child. I don't know what happened to me. I said, man, devil's been trying to get me since I came out the womb. I don't know what's up with that. I must be somebody great, because he keep trying to get me. So, what's up with me? I ain't that special now. I ain't that special. Said, man, even the devil want me. I can't get him off me neither. Everybody wants to see you. Like, dang, ain't the niggas, it's the devil. Somebody. Oh, man. Told you I had some little, I never did see that one girl that walked up my crib. I never did see her again. I don't even think she lived there. She was just meddling. She said, oh, wrong apartment. I thought this was, like, yeah, you thought, yeah, okay. I said, well, then why you hurry up and close the door and walk out? And she had a cat. And I was like, why a nigga walk in my crib with a cat? I said, girl, where I'm from, that would get you got. You don't do that. And I said, but I forgot we ain't where I'm from. So I was like, you can't just do that. And I said, I would accidentally shot it, and they were like, oh, I'm sorry. Because I was looking for my gun. I said, nah, because I'm thinking somebody trying to rob me. So I'm going to play that. Like, I said, let me get the one in this corner. I said, now let me get the one in that corner. I couldn't get to it, so I grabbed the pan. I just grabbed whatever was nearby. I said, let me grab something, man. I'm going to do with you with this pan. I said, hey, man. She said, oh, I'm so sorry. I got you out of cabs. So I'm so sorry. No, I didn't mean to. She said, I'm on the wrong floor. I said, oh, don't be scared. I said, don't be scared. I said, put the pen. I said, don't be scared. I won't hurt you. I said, listen, it's her story against mine. If they call the police, it's definitely her story against mine. So I said, look, either that I'm going to have to do you in. I have to thud you real good and be like, yeah, she tried to hurt me, y'all. I had to do what I had to do. My story against yours. Like, you too stupid to talk, boy. I done hit you so many times with that pod. You can't talk. You got drool. The way I like it. No witnesses. Oh, man. Oh, my bad, y'all. Hold on. Hey, man. I don't know what's wrong with Steve, man. Something wrong with Steve. But no, when I go back to Louisville, man, I'm a live stream with y'all. I'm gonna show y'all the places we came from, man. I'm gonna show y'all the hoods and everything. Like I said, it's bad. Really, like St. Louis out there, man. It's bad. It's just. I always advise everybody, get out your hometown, man. Like if you from where you at, man, get out of there. Go somewhere else, man. It took me to get like 1,000 miles away from my hometown, man. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know nobody here at the time. I do now, but I didn't know nobody at the time, so. I liked it like that because I don't want familiar people, man. That's kind of why I like your stream, because I get a bunch of strangers over here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like familiar people I used to kick it with. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't talk to none of the homies no more. And even some of the people that hit me up, like, even some of the girls, man, they be, I mean, we friends and stuff, but they just be like weird. They be like, oh, you didn't tell me you was in town. I'm like, well, I got to tell you. I ain't got to tell nobody. They said, well, let's go here. No, I don't want to. They said, we can go people watch. Why? I don't want to. They said, but you're with me. I said, that's the problem. I'm with you. I don't like being with you. I don't like you. You just, And they was like, you don't miss me? No. It's like, what are we dating? I was like, bro, who is you? So, man, niggas is crazy. I said, why do you care so much what I think, man? Like, I had to run for president at this point. Like, no, nigga, no. I'm talking about the ones back home, man. They be like, I ain't heard from you in a minute. I'm like, bro, I'm a grown man. Like, you hung out with me every day, man, for years. I'm telling you. Y'all gotta understand there's so many comments, man. Y'all comments disappear off the thing, so I can't really see everything. It disappears. I gotta touch the screen. I didn't like to stay on here. You know what I'm saying? What she said? She said. I got a lot of mucus, man, in my nose. I don't know what this is. It's like a lot of pollen here. They got a lot of bad allergies here too. Louisville got that bad too. It's one of the worst in the country. So that city's one of the worst for everything, man. It's Louisville is where your hopes and dreams go to die. Like if you want to die slowly, go to that city, man. All your hopes and dreams will die there with it. Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. It literally felt like I was dying slowly when I lived there. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Like, it felt like the life was getting sucked out. And then I heard other people say that too. They said, bro, every time I fly into Louisville, they said it's like a heaviness. I said, yeah, I know. It's called depression. The city's big on depression, man, for real. Because when you look at it, it's like, bro, I traded the ocean for a dirty Ohio River, man. This water's brown, dude. Man, they be finding dead fish in there. They be finding bodies in there. They be finding all type of stuff in there, man. Like, hey, people still be fishing out that thing. Like, y'all nasty, man. No, Empress. Steve's on the good one. I'm on the good one today. Now, earlier I was talking crazy. Now, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm turning to a Hebrew Israelite. I was talking crazy. Oh, man. Boy. I would tell you something crazy. Get off me, man. I would tell you something crazy, though. We had flooding here, man. So it rained like super hard, man. One of the, I think it was last night, man. One of the rain had like hit the dam or something. And so one of the dams here had broke. And so it's the worst flooding that's ever been here, bro. And they said like 4 people died, man. They got trapped in the water. I said, dang, man, that's crazy. Like, y'all, please be careful, man. Y'all out here driving, man. It's flooding and stuff. Like, please be careful, man. People are dying out here, bro. It's crazy. So I said, people dying every day, man. It make you cherish life a lot, man. You know what I'm saying? And then realizing how it could have been me too several times. Like, it make you cherish life a lot more. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I don't play around. I know what I want, man. I ain't dealing with niggas or white people or nobody. I'm tired of everybody. Ain't nobody popped me in it yet. And I've been waiting. I've been waiting. They better be faster than me, because I'll pop you first. I've been waiting. Men don't understand y'all women either. Y'all complicated just like us. Oh, man. What y'all doing on y'all Friday, man? Y'all ain't going out today? Y'all ain't doing nothing? Like, I be watching Steve, boy. Y'all be bored. I be bored, man. Somebody hit me up. They said, "Oh, can I talk to you? Why?" Like, why? For what for? They said, "Oh, it's about your father in the ministry. Why, boy? I don't got nothing to say to you, weirdo." I said, "What you been to talk about, man? Unless we talking about that dinero, that green stuff, we ain't got nothing to talk about. It's business inquiries only. We ain't got nothing to talk to you about." That's crazy, man. I get this done when I go back to the city. What's your take on the Kurt Franklin nigga? I seen that. Yeah, I seen she won some gospel award. Again, I don't even follow that stuff, because I don't know. I don't care about a lot of stuff. I really don't. You know what I'm saying? Unless they playing one of my songs and I get some money from it, I don't really care. But I do think it's crazy though, man, that this nigga actually won a Christian award. Like, I was like, man, can't you get a regular Christian artist to win an award? You got her winning one. I don't even know the song they talking about, because I don't pay attention to that. You know what I'm saying? But it is kind of crazy though. It's like, how you gonna give the award to somebody else? I don't know, man. It's weird. Pretty soon I'm gonna get a BET award at this point. Anybody get one, daggone it, I'm gonna get one. If they gave me one, I probably wouldn't even want it, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I never like you blacks. I never like black entertainment. No. What you going out tonight? Where you going at? Hey, if I do go to Houston though, I ain't going to the 3rd Ward though. I ain't going over there. But Jay Prince Jr. now. Over Maxo Cream then be. I ain't going over there. Well, now I gotta go to Houston. My homie won't go to Houston. They got a truck show over there. I gotta go back over there to renew my passport. I gotta come in person to renew my passport, because that's the closest place I can get it same day. So I was thinking about going in a couple of weeks, but I don't know, man. I gotta go there and get it. So. I don't know, man. I ain't been to Houston since 2019. I was mainly in Katy, Texas, but I went to Houston for my homie wedding. And it was just so big out there, man. We got stuck on the highway. I hate that traffic, man. Like, San Antonio traffic bad too, but Houston's is worse, man. I hate that traffic. So I don't know. I get stuck there, man. If I go to, it's like 4 hours from here, man. 3 or 4. Like, if I go there, man, I'm gonna have to stay for like a day or two. I ain't trying to do that back and forth. I don't like back and forth. Oh. No, it's a cool city. It's too much, man. It's too big. Like, it's too. I don't know, man. I don't really like people, man. I don't like too much stuff. Like, people piss me off now, man. If it's like more than 20 people now, I don't like it. The only place I like it where there's a lot of people is church. Other than that, I don't like everything else with church where it's too many people. It be 20 of y'all in here, man. Y'all get on my nerves. Everybody get on my nerves now, man. Daggone kids, dogs, daggone pollen, insects, everything, man. I need to set y'all up and talk, man. I'm tired of walking, bro. Let me take y'all over here. Hold on. Ooh, I need some food. I'm hungry. Oh, nigga, am I gonna die? She said, hey, I'll tell you where I can go for, man. I ain't gonna lie, some chimichangas, man. Somebody told me I've been going to this restaurant lately with the homie, man. We've been getting some breakfast. I said, man, before we go to this drywall job with him, what I told him, I said, man, I want some good chimichangas. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, cheers. Chimichangas Mexican. Tell me, is it? Because somebody, my ex, she was Mexican. She told me it wasn't, and I don't trust her, so I ain't trust her with a lot of stuff. So you let me know. Oh, almost got ran over. We get ran over. That's all right. Y'all cool, man. Y'all cool. Just don't be starting stuff. Just don't be starting stuff. Y'all don't want no smoke with the Steve stir. Like you said, Steve crazy. All right. You know what I'm saying? A lot of folks try to come and start stuff. A lot of folks didn't leave. Oh, man, I'm so tired, man. But I got to leave in the morning, though, man. I got to get ready to go in the morning, man. So I be wanting to get on the stream with y'all, man, because I don't know. I know y'all like this. Y'all like watching me in live streams and all that. So I try to give y'all the time of day to say what y'all want to, but y'all be quiet, man. Y'all be scared to talk. Speak now or forever hold your pace. Oh, my God, it's so hot, bro. Is you gonna speak or is you not gonna speak? What y'all gonna do? Y'all sitting there quiet, like y'all scared or something. Don't be scared, I ain't gonna bite. Oh, shoot. Hold on. This thing keep falling, bro. There we go. Y'all see that? See my ponytail look. Come on. Hold on. Hold on. What you mean? How you was popping into my DMs too? Is that what you talking about? We can keep it gangsta, keep it cordial. How you want to go about it? Hold on. Put that there. Oh, y'all so hot, bro. Like I said, we gonna be good on this stream, all right? Anything else, we gonna have our combo about it, but we ain't doing that over here. we gonna keep it gangsta, okay? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like I said, now this ain't the place. Cause I tell you, I'll let a nigga. What are you doing? No, I said I was about to have to reach for the strap. Hold on. Man, actually, that's Moneybag Yo. That ain't Pooh. So. No. I said we'll have a discussion about it. Counts me. We'll have a discussion about it. Nah, he's straight. I did have something I wanted to say, man. I forgot. See, y'all be making me forget stuff, bro. Nah, we all cool now, y'all. Let's keep it cordial, because if I gotta turn into some gangster, man, I'll keep it like that. You know, y'all, I told y'all know Steve don't care, man. I don't care about nothing, so. I'm trying to hit my phone, bro. Dang. But so my moderators, it means that they work for me, so. Y'all niggas is tripping. Yeah, y'all, don't be in here starting with the moderators. Let's be cool. Okay. You want to keep it gangster? Let's keep it gangster on IG then. Hit me over in the DM then. We keep it gangster over there. Let's be cool over here. We got white people over here. We got the whites watching. Nah, let's keep it cool over here, y'all. Fred. Don't be starting that, because again, I don't play by my channel. I don't do it over here. So keep it gangster in the DMs. Because if you guys see Steve turn to a nigga, Steve is a real nigga. I don't play that, bro. Steve ain't never backed down from a fight. I done been in a lot of them. So. Ain't got whooped yet. So. They don't want no smoke. They don't want no smoke. Nah. I try to be cool. Trying to show y'all grace, boy. Y'all keep pushing it. I'm about to knock both of y'all out. No, I didn't. I didn't block y'all. I didn't block y'all. All right. I think. Can't be running behind me, boy. I almost pulled out the blicky. Yeah, I don't wanna scare the white people. It's a channel full of white people, huh? What time is it? I don't even know how much longer I'm gonna be on here, but I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm tired. Like, I'm really tired, bro. For real. I gotta get up in the morning. I gotta take care of some stuff. I gotta take care of this dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta do a lot of stuff, man, in the morning. So, y'all staring awfully hard. What y'all want? Y'all want a problem? We can keep it gangster. I get cordial. How you wanna go back? I said, you never know. Gotta keep your hand on the blicky. You don't know what niggas is on. Okay, so that was our kids. I thought that was, I said, I better be like, they opening the doors. So, y'all about to see it live on stream. Steve done caught 4 bodies. Hey, I didn't want to have to do it to him, but they let me no choice. Here's my question to y'all. Why y'all like Steve so much? What do y'all see in Steve, man? Like, what's up with y'all and Steve? And that goes for everybody. Like, what do y'all like with Steve, man? Why do y'all? And that's being legit. That's being real. Like, why do y'all watch Steve? You feel me? What do y'all see in Steve that y'all like, that y'all want to watch? Because I try to see it in myself, and I don't. I don't see it. Like, Steve should be in penitentiary right now. Like, why do y'all watch Steve? I don't really find myself as an interesting person. Not too much sometimes, but then again, I do. But I'm just like, I wonder what other people see. You feel me? So. Jose Hector Juan and Jehoshaphat. I ain't just talking about watch. I'm talking about follow, talk to, all of that. You feel me? I be asking my friends that, like, what y'all see in me? Like, what do y'all see with Steve, bro? What's special about Steve, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I get it. We cool. We friends. But I'm just like, I don't know. People be wanting to talk to me that bad. You know what I'm saying? People want to follow me. People want to be saying stuff to me. You feel me? Like, what do they want? You don't need your subscription. I'm talking about your Instagram. I'm talking about you. We don't know you. I don't know you over here. I know you over there, though. Barely. Oh. I need to take y'all back tango dancing. I should have went tonight, man. I should have hit the homies up and be like, hey, man, let's go do something. You know what I'm saying? Actually, they are doing something, but I don't feel like going nowhere, man. I've just been more of a homebody now to myself, man. Like, I like to be to myself a lot, bro. You feel me? Yeah, I know I'm going back into town to get a retwist. I just took him out the braids today. So. Ugh. She said, what did she say? She said, you a PK who jokes a lot, is cool. You know, right? Yeah, I can't take nothing serious, man. I really can't, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I don't care, man. I'm the type of nigga I talk, man. I don't care, bro. I don't care no more. I say what I want to. I feel what I want to. I don't care at all about nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? I said, ain't nothing I ain't said in the mirror to myself that you can say to me that I ain't already heard before, bro. Like, I look in the mirror every day, I'm like, you sick freak. Like, you're somebody's son. It's like, you happy with yourself? Just start shaving my hair. Look at you. Look at you. You're pathetic. Look at you. You're a loser. You're an idiot. Like, you's a nigga. That's what you is. You's a nigga. That's why I said, people knew the mirror time I have with myself, they would know your words cannot hurt me, bro. Nobody don't like Steve more than Steve. That's why I said, I found $20 off the ground today. I said, God, I be asking God, I'm like, God, why do you like me so much? Why do you favor me? I'm like, I don't deserve any of this. I said, God, I don't deserve nothing, man. You still be loving me, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just like, maybe I'm just cool like that. I'm just cool. Like, some people got it, some people don't. David had it. Like I said, David had it. God was always with David. So some people just lucky, I guess. But of course, I got a problem. Who can solve it? I don't care no more. I really don't, man. In real life, I don't be starting up with people. I don't got no issues with nobody. It's just people come over here bothering me, and I let people know what's up. And then when I let people know what's up, they don't like it. So really, I'm to myself, man. That's why I said I'm around people. Y'all don't think I'm for real, but I'm around people all the time, man. Like y'all seen them 3 girls I just ran into today that I know. Like they cool. They don't think I act like this. Like I said, a lot of people don't think that I could be like this. They like, bro, you so cool, man. They was like, you know, you're nice. We couldn't see you being mad at nobody. We don't see you like being sarcastic. They was like, we don't see you like being angry. You know what I'm saying? They was like, you don't seem like it. And I said, yeah, because y'all ain't gave me a reason to. I said, it's the people that come give me a reason, man. I've been doing this for over 20 years, man. I had to fight niggas for 20 years, man. I'm tired of that. So those are the ones that see it, man. People coming at me sideways, I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? But the ones that's cool, I don't act like this. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? Like even with them, I'm sarcastic and I play with them. But I said, but I'm not like it is with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, we real over here. So a lot of them don't know me. So I try to keep it at a minimum to where, you know, they don't know. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I said, like, I'm more just relaxed, man. Cool. I don't start stuff, man. It's people that come start stuff with me, man. You know? Ever since I did this channel, man, it's like a green light for people to just come over here and just tag you and bother you, you know what I'm saying? It's just, it gets annoying, man, you feel me? So yeah, that's why I said I don't give out my social media to everybody, I don't give out my personal number to everybody, because some people, man, they really do be weird, like they do, man, they be, I don't know, people strange, you know what I'm saying? For real, man. I ain't a born type person, man. I told you, I like to have fun. That's why this chat is funny. I make it funny, man. You feel me? Like I like to have fun, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I be joking in here with y'all 2 clowns, man. Y'all be coming in here starting stuff. Oh, 2 J's. That's why I'm gonna call y'all JJs, man. Be coming in here joking and playing. But that's what we do over here, man. We throw jokes. Like I said, y'all throw jokes on me. Y'all be playing with me. I don't never get sensitive. I don't never get mad about nothing, man. Some people do be sensitive, man. I don't like it. Like I said, I grew up joking. So when people say something, like, that's a good joke. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I had one girl, man. I told y'all about the girl that with me and her was throwing jokes years ago, man. Like we was back and forth on IG. She was throwing jokes. Everybody else was sensitive. So that's why I said, I was like, bro, she was sensitive about stuff. So that's why I kept adding her back. The other girl, she wasn't sensitive. She was real. She just kept throwing jokes. And I said, I kind of like her. She was cool. You feel me? Like, I don't like her because she wasn't sensitive. She was real. And she said, well, nigga, that's why you look like this. That's why you look like this. And I said, well, you look like this. And she was like, nah, that's why you look like. She wasn't getting sensitive, man. She was cool. And so that's why I said I like it. You know what I'm saying? I like people that's like it. People that come over here all weird and sensitive in their feelings, I don't like it. Steve don't respect feelings. I don't respect none of that stuff. Because y'all came at me with thought behavior. That's why I said that. You came at me with thought behavior. That's what it was. That's why I said that. And I mean that. Well, y'all still sensitive? You still sensitive over that, girl? That was last week. We ain't doing that. I should probably move. They probably looking at me crazy. I'm gonna move over here. Well, that's the way you take it. Yeah, because you came in my DM talking about some white girl. Like, girl, why you in my DM talking about some white girl? I don't do that. I don't do that stuff. I was telling her, I said, bro, I told you, I don't do that, man. People come in my DMs talking about black girl, white girls. I don't do that stuff, man. I don't do envy or jealousy or none of that stuff. Maybe it was stuff be jokes, but I said I don't be doing that. I don't be playing that. I could care less. Go ahead and do your words, nigga. I told you, you can keep it in the DMs. Like, you can come over here and do it. I don't care. My people ain't had a good roast session in a long time. I don't care about none of that. Steve don't care, boy. Steve don't care about none of that. Nah, cause you came at that ain't how you said it. That is not how you said it. You say, I heard you got something like white girl. I was like, nah, I don't do that. Steve, do not do that. You said, I heard you got some little white girl. I was like, where'd you hear that from? I said, I don't even got a white girl, bro. Like, who told you that? I said, see, that stuff right there, bro. I told you I don't play that, man. I don't do that. So, like I said, you come at me sideways that, I don't play that. You feel me? Why would you think I had a white girlfriend? Who told you that though? That's what I'm saying. Who would have told you that if I had a white girlfriend? And if I did, why would you ask me that? Like, I don't know why. That's why I said that was weird. I was like, why this nigga ask me this, bro? Yeah, because you niggas was in my DMs talking about a white girl. That's why I said that. I was like, bro, don't be in my DMs talking about no white girls. We don't do that. I don't do that, man. Because again, I had women do that before. They come here with that white girl, black girl stuff. I don't like that. I don't do that stuff. So is that what you mad at? Is that what you still mad at? You gonna still be mad at it or what? What we gonna move on from now? Or you gonna keep being mad at it? Because that's old. I don't care no more. No, I said hug, bro. That's what I'm saying. Nigga, I would run my mouth to whoever. I run my mouth to you, to anybody, YouTube, the world, whoever I get a platform. Steve don't back down for nobody. I don't care about nobody. And I stamp that. I mean what I say. I don't care about nothing. I was doing good on this YouTube for all y'all. I would do good after this YouTube after all y'all's going up here. I don't think y'all realize, like, Steve don't care, bro. Like, Steve just don't care, man. I've been through a lot in my life, boy. I almost died a couple of times. I don't care about no nigga, none. Hey, I'm in San Antonio. You know where I is. I told you I'm in San Antonio. Come on down, baby. I'm here. San Antonio, come on down. Steve ain't running from nobody. I told everybody where I'm at. I told them I'm in San Antonio. I told people they won't come here. Come on, I'll fade you on the Riverwalk. That'd be it. Like, I don't care. Bro, I come from Louisville, man. Negroes do not care. They are not scared of nothing, man. You gotta have a backbone to come from that city. People ain't scared of no man, no woman, no nobody. They don't care about nothing. Y'all silly though, man. Come on through, Jayla. You know I'm in San Antonio. Come on through. Come on. Hey, yo, pause. Hey, yo, it talks like a salad. Hey, yo, Jayla, I'm gonna have to block you. Hey, nah, you taking it too far. Now I'm scared of you now. Y'all niggas is funny, man. What time we got, y'all? Oh, man. I thought you said you was finna go out. Why you still here? Y'all silly, man. All right, y'all. What we finna do now? I ain't finna go back and forth with you niggas. Like I said, y'all know, look, you know where you can find me at. You know where my DM is. Go hit me there. Do that. Okay, you one of them type of niggas and we're like, stop, quit, stop it, cut it out. Don't do that. Oh, man. Bro, hold on. How old is y'all, though? Jayla, how old are you? I think you told me, but I forgot. I forget everybody's age, bro. I forget everybody's name and age, bro. How old is you? I'm gonna come back with some fresh air. I'm gonna look so much better. Whatever you say, little light skin. I told you, you know where to get gangsta at. I ain't number like 3 hours from you, man. 23, girl, you a baby. Girl, my youngest sister older than you. Arguing with high schoolers. High schoolers. You just passed your driver's test, didn't you? Hey, I got a good 3 hours. I'll drive up to Houston right now. 3 hours. Tell me where to meet you at. I'll come up there. I got a homie up there I need to see anyway, so come on. Come on, daggone it. I'm waiting. Hey, if I come to Houston to renew my passport, if I go with my homie, we see this truck show, you come meet me there. and we can run that fade like you've been talking. Thanks, Steve playing. I ain't playing now. I throw licks. I throw fists. You don't care. Bring whoever you want. Bring them. Dag on it. What's up with this stream, man? What are we talking about? We was talking about love and loyalty. What are we talking about now? Anyways, I'm hungry. I want some food, bro. All this talking is making me hungry, bro. You niggas is crazy, man. You do know I used to go to Chicago, right? I know people in Chicago. I was only 5 hours away from Chicago, man. Like, I know I got homies in Chicago, dude. All over the place, man. Not Oblak, but I know people from Humboldt Park. I know people over there. I got Louisville. They call Louisville Baby Chirac, man. Worse than Chicago, bro. Like, I keep telling y'all don't believe me when I tell y'all that city is atrocious, dude. That is the worst city in the United States, man. That's like Baton Rouge type level, man. That city is terrible, dude. I don't care who you know either. We ain't in Chicago. We in San Antonio. Or if they looking for beats, tell them I make beats. All right, I'll sell them some beats. Because I know they probably know Dirk now. How soon can I get a copy of something? I'm trying to work on it now, man. I gotta renew my my distro kit. That's how I export all my stuff. It just expired last month, and so I got to pay another $30-something. I got a lot to do, man. So I gotta renew that, and then I gotta come up with the album work. Then I gotta upload each file. That's why I said when you upload music, you gotta upload each file, and you gotta upload the details. I gotta go through and name the song and say who created the song. I gotta give my own self credit. Put it on each song. It is the most annoying thing in the world, man. So that's why I said coming out with an album, man, it's a lot of work, man. So once I do that, we'll be straight, man. But I haven't had a chance to get around to it yet. I'm trying when I go out of town, because again, when I go back to Louisville, I don't like doing nothing. I don't really like being around nobody, so I got nothing but time to work on stuff. When I'm here, I kind of like to get out and just chill and relax and whatnot. So she's dumb, bro. Hey fool, hit me on IG then. Hit me on IG. We can talk about it. I got some words to say to you, fool. Yeah. I can tell you though, you don't seem like you soft though. You don't seem like you know type of soft nigga. I don't like soft niggas. You seem dramatic, but you don't seem soft. Yeah, well, hit me on that then, nigga. You know where I'm at, nyoko. You ain't shying away from nothing. Nah, I ain't doing no typing either. Nah, I'm Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Don't even try it. Yes, you are. No, I don't like soft niggas, man. You can't be soft where I come from. I don't mind fragile. You know what I'm saying? Like, people fragile, but especially women. I don't mind fragile women, but people just like, you can't say that. You can't do that. Like, them type, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said I like that one girl we was joking in the DMs, man. She was throwing real jokes. Like, she was a homie, man. She was throwing jokes. And I said, I like that, bro. You feel me? No, nigga. No diddy on that. Definitely no diddy on that. I'm talking about like people that's real. I like real. You know what I'm saying? Like when people stand on what they say, I'm a type of person. I stand on what I say. I don't care, man. I don't back down. You feel me? So like when I see people like you, like again, I've always liked women that was like real firm on what they said. You know what I'm saying? Like when they mean what they say and they stand on that. I like that. You feel me? And so like when I see a girl that can joke and they ain't like, you can't say that you hurt my feelings. They more like, okay, well, nigga, that's why you look. That's what the girl, she was like, that's why you look like this. That's why you look like that. And I was like, it was funny. And I said, because I never get the joke, because even the dudes be sensitive. Everybody be sensitive nowadays, you know what I'm saying? And so like when you talk to somebody who don't care, they also just as savage as you are, I'm like, I can respect that. You know what I'm saying? I respect that. So I even told her, I said, hey, I don't even know you. I said, but I could tell, I gave her props. I said, I could tell I would like you in real life. I said, because you real. I said, I respect real. I respect it. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if I don't agree with you, you know what I'm saying? Like, I respect that because you real. You don't care. You know what I'm saying? That's how daddy was, you know what I'm saying? That's how, even with Trump, again, I don't like Trump, but I said, but he's real. He don't care. You know what I'm saying? Like, somebody that don't care, they the worst, but, you know, you respect them. You know what I'm saying? They don't care. You can't change their mind. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of how I like to be, man. I don't care about nothing. You know what I'm saying? I told fools, I said, man, I had people I really did like, man, like that walked out of my life. You know what I'm saying? People that I really was cool with that walked away from me. So I'm like, if I had them, I don't care about nobody walking away from me. You feel me? Like, it don't matter to me. You know what I'm saying? I endured a lot of pain in my life, man. You feel me? Like I said, I had to let my daddy go, man. I had to bury my daddy. That was hard. You feel me? So if I can bury somebody I truly love, man, I don't care about not a nigga leaving my life, man. I don't care about nobody leaving. You know what I'm saying? I said, ain't nothing closer than a loved one, man, when you got to bury a loved one, you feel me? And then it's like, you don't care about nobody. You don't care about no man, no woman, no friends, no nothing, man. If people got to go, man, it's like, leave. You feel me? Like I said, my daddy left unexpected, man. I ain't get to say bye, man. I ain't get to hug him goodbye one more time, man, and say, hey, I love you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't get no chance to say nothing to him. So I said, if I lost a parent, man, in an unexpected way, it's like, I don't care about a nigga walking away from me, man. It's whatever, bro. Like, I don't care about none of that, dude. So, and again, that ain't nothing, you know, that ain't no diss towards nothing, you know what I'm saying? Like, I tell everybody, I'm not saying I don't care about people, but I'm saying, like, in a way, I don't play that stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, life is short, man. I told niggas, if you don't like me, get away from me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd rather just not even talk to fools, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm real like that. So, I'm just real on who leaves and who loves me and who leaves me, you know what I'm saying? Like, again, I love this channel. I got loyal people, but if the last loyal person walk away, you know, like, it's whatever, Because I'm starting something anyways, ain't nobody on anyway, so I'm like, I don't care, but, you know, I care about, you know, like I said, at this point, man, I care about God, I care about, you know, close friends, close family, you know what I'm saying, and that's good enough, man. I care about my life, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I love to cherish life, man. My life is almost gone, you know, you feel me? Like, so I learned to cherish that type of stuff, man, you know what I'm saying? So, even though I throw jokes, I play around a lot, but I say a lot of times I take the moment to just love life, man, just do that type of stuff, you know? So that's why I tell fools. I said, man, like I don't mind joking, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind. You know, like I said, we throw a little jokes and whatever. But I say a lot of times, man, like when it comes to start stuff, I really don't start stuff, man. I don't like it. So when people come at me sideways and want to start stuff, I don't do that. You feel me? Because I don't start stuff with people, man. I don't do that stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I let everybody know. I said, bro, like I let everybody know whatever I say online or whatever I say on a text. I tell everybody to their face, bro. I don't never back down, man. I ain't never back down from nobody. I be confronting the girls that be talking crazy, and I be like, well, what's up? They, oh, no, I ain't say that. I'm like, no, like, say that same stuff you said. Like, what's up? Like, not that I'm trying to be tough, but it's just like, I'm very big on confrontation, you know? So. Girl, just hit me in the DMs. Thank you, Rain. I appreciate that. Just hit me in the DMs, Jalen. Silly. But no, real talk, man. Real talk, you know. So that's why I try to let people know, man. On this channel, for real, man. Hold on. No, I take it. I told you, I take jokes, man. We all do jokes. I like jokes. As I see, y'all come over here mess with me. Y'all joke with me. I don't care. Like, I don't care about that. It's just when people start talking like nonsense, when they start talking crazy, it's like, okay, well then, like, what's up? You know what I'm saying? But that's a whole nother story. I already explained it. Y'all know what I mean. Y'all just like to hear me talk. Watch me. Okay, I'll be in Houston. Don't worry, I'll be in Houston. You'll see me. You'll see me. Yeah. Look, y'all fools get at me in my DMs. Just get me over in Instagram. I'm gonna get up off here in a little bit anyways, but it's already 12. He said if I mention a white nah, man, y'all lame, bro. I tell you one thing, you sure came over here fast when I told her. I said, tell old girl, I said, hey. You sure came over here fast. He said, hey, I'm gonna come over here. Y'all niggas. That's what I'm telling you, though. Listen to what I'm telling you. Listen to what I'm telling you. Listen, both of y'all, listen. I'm telling you, listen. The way it came off, that's what I'm saying. Like the way y'all take stuff too, you know how people take stuff, they be like, oh, I don't know, just the way you said it's the way you did it. I said, bro, you came talking about a white girlfriend. I was like, bro, who said something about a white girlfriend? What are you talking about? That's what I'm saying. You came over, like, oh, he said that. I'm gonna come over here. That's all right. You be talking a lot of smack. Hey, man. Hey, do you still know my DMs? You still got my DM, right? You got my DM, right? Let me make sure before I throw you off here. Stevie KB Stars, man. Duh, that's what I just said. That's literally, bro. You keep repeating what I'm saying. You're not listening to what I'm saying. I literally just said that. Get at me in my DM, fool. We can get there. You keep saying the same thing. I heard you. I asked you again. Do you still got my DM or not? You still got it? Hold on. Hold on. These niggas. So then get over there. What are you waiting for? Get over there. Get over there now. Get over there. You keep saying I'm gonna get over it. You ain't got it over there yet. Go over there. Let me make sure I still got you on there. Uh-oh. Hey, how tall is you though? What are you, like 5'2", like 5 foot or something? How tall is you? Gosh, bro. 5'4". Okay. Hey, you be doing your TikTok stuff. I be saying that. You be like, you be like the little slow motion TikTok. I'm like, look at this nigga, man. This nigga. Yes, you do. That's literally what it is. It's TikTok dances, ain't it? y'all keep saying the same thing, bro. Look, fool, I told you get at me over there. Just go over there and get at me. Look at y'all spamming my chat, man. Y'all niggas is crazy. Who's still in here, bro? Everybody wants your name. You want my name. Steve's better than Jalen. Like I said, you light skinned. I'm the dark skin. Dark skins is better. The real. You doing everything but getting over there. I told you get over there. Why are you still over here, dude? You don't listen, bro. See, you don't listen. You know where I'm at, right? Go over there. Talk to me over there. I'm about to get up off here anyways. Pretty hard-headed, nigga. Light skins, dog. I tell you what, I'm about to get up off of here. I don't know what you got. I hit you over there if that's what you want. I hit you over there because you still keep spamming my DMs. What do you want? You keep spamming, man. I told you I don't even see it. It keep disappearing. So you just keep spamming it. I'm finna go get some food, man. I'm hungry. What we eat tonight, people? What y'all want to eat, man? Go get some Whataburger breakfast because I gotta pack, man. I gotta lay on this plastic. Oh, I gotta do so much over here. Call this Uber from the airport, man. Like it's coming out of my pocket, man. That's some money. I live further away from the airport now, so that's a little pretty penny right there I gotta pay, man. Dang. Oh, I hate airports, man. I really do. I hate flying, bro. I gotta catch 2 flights to what you call it. Who you gotta prove it to, nigga? We know that. You try too hard to prove so, girl. We know. Dang, nigga. Light skin season, y'all. Beware. But yeah, y'all, I got a little time, man. If y'all want to speak on something, you want to talk to me about something, man, I got a little time if I get up off of here. Because I'm not going to lie to you, man. I'm beat, dude. I'm so tired. I got to be up in the morning. My plane leaves at like 2, so I got to be at the airport around like 12. So try to get some good sleep tonight before I have to get up or whatever. So. He said weirdos. Oh, man. People. Well, we got Whataburger and McDonald's. That's open forever. So I'm kind of tired of eating that, man. I eat Whataburger. They know me by heart now, man. I go there every day. Yeah, let me get this hair done, man. All that. Yeah, we got Jack in the Box, but it's one further away from here. It used to be by my old place. I don't know where the nearest one is here. We ain't even got a Taco Bell over here. We get the soul on the other side. Oh. But yeah. I don't know what we talking about. I've been going back and forth with this nigga all day. What are we talking about, y'all? Nah, even if it is, I don't feel like I don't feel like driving, man. I'm tired. Like, bro, I just want to go in and go sleep. That's really what I want, man. I just want to go sleep. I'm tired, bro. Dealing with these niggas make me tired. Tired right there. Like I said, I love foods, man, but I be trying to tell foods, man, you gotta chill out with all that, man. That's why I told y'all, man, people that be coming at me sideways on my DMs, I don't be playing that, man. I got a large block list. I don't play with niggas. I don't do that stuff. That's why I told y'all that one girl I did block, the little Mexican. I said that maybe I did kind of go a little too far. You know, like I said, but I don't play games, man. They be wanting to play games. I'm like, bro, I don't play games, bro. I don't do that stuff. You know what I'm saying? And so she kept saying, I don't know if we're gonna work it out. I'm like, well, then I ain't got nothing else to say to you, man. I love blocking people. I ain't got nothing better to do. I'm tired of that, bro. So, like I said, if I sense anybody coming to me sideways, that's what I do, man. You know? So, niggas be mad, boy. Niggas be mad, boy. Oh, no, man. That's cool as long as people act right. I'm alright for niggas act right, man. But like I said, people start acting funny, man. I don't do funny, bro. I had enough funny in my life, so. Thursday. All right, y'all. I think I'm about to get up off here, bro, because I'm sweating like crazy. I'm tired, bro. I'm hungry. About to go sleep, man. So I'll let y'all know in the Discord what's good. I'm gonna go live when I go back to town. Probably Sunday or Monday or something. I don't know, man. I have to see. I'm just sleepy right now, y'all. I can't even think right now. I've been up all day, so I'm tired. But yeah, we getting off of here, y'all. Y'all be safe, man. Let it do what it do. I'm gonna catch y'all. You hear me? So, love yous. Hold on.